morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, everyone. Gary Edwards, good morning. Guten Morgen, all the little Tanknutzen. All right, Gary's feeling good this morning. Good morning, everyone. Burnett or Die, Dollar, Big Cat Dollar, morning, Catfish, you're in here. Yes, just wanted to thank him. I've been learning from him, and I've been trying things on my own, and I scalped a play this morning on LGMK for 40% gain. All right. Nice, Big Cat. Nice. He usually starts the stream at 8:48 a.m. What time is it? 8:48 a.m. And we're going to stream now from this one here, the live stream on the widescreen. SOFI stock. Bullish, baby. When is what I'm going to type here. When will it go ballistic? Oh, come on. Come on, baby, light my fire. When will it go ballistic? There we go. And then ISTIC. There we go. That's what I'm going to put today. When will it go ballistic? Is what I want to know. And delete this. There you go. And then we're going to copy that and put it in here. Delete. SOFI stock. When will it go ballistic? Or I'll just put here, going ballistic, question mark. All right, there we go. That should be good. Good morning, everyone. Okay, and then we put down here a new thumbnail. We're going to change that. And we're going to go over here to desktop, or we're going to try bull. There we go. We'll try that one there. We'll have two different bulls. See why it's so bullish. Ah, that looks good. All right, now we're going to be ready to go here. Alternate content, no. SOFI stock, that all looks good. English recording date, we'll put today's date. Happy May the 1st, everyone. And we're ready to rumble here on the big screen. We hit save, and then we come up here and hit stream setup help. And we copy that stream setup. And we come over here to OBS. And we're going to be ready to rumble. Go make some money today. Gonna make some money. Money. Gonna make some money. Money. Yeah. We're going to make some money today, everybody. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right. So we've got this all done. It all looks ready to go. We're going to hit file. We're going to hit settings. We're going to hit stream. All right, let me show you, guys, what I'm doing here. Setting up the stream on the full screen. Use stream key, which I just copied from YouTube. Put it in right there. And apply, and okay, boink. And then what we want to find here, if we can, is a picture of a bull. Picture of a bull. I've got lots of stuff here. Picture bull. P bull is what I'm looking for here. P bull. I got to have a bull in here. There it is. Right there. There we go. Now let's bring that picture up to the top of the screen. To the top. Get it right up here. Boing. And now we're going to move this up to the top. Bingo. Ah, oh, a stomping bull right there, baby. All right. And then we're going to put my picture up here above that. Boink. There I am in the dark. And we're going to turn on the television. The TV up above. And a thing called love. Guten Morgen to each and every one. Some of you, looks like my TV might be unplugged. Hold on. And it is. There we go. Got her plugged back in now. Let's see if it turns on this time. There we go. And we're up and running. And it says right here, start streaming. Start streaming. All right, so I think we're up and streaming now on the widescreen. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. Let's just put this down here and see if it's right. And we should probably put my head right on the top of this thing. Right? Just give me a second here. Let's do this. There we go. There. So my head goes right on this bull. Catfish. Catfish going bullish today. There we go. Oh, that looks good. You guys like the look of that right there? Ow! Yeah, we have some fun here on this channel this morning. Good morning, everyone. Let's make it a little bit smaller and put it right there. There we go. Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Catfish going bullish this morning. How do you like that? Gonna bring this up here now and put it on top. There we go. And then my pick's going to go right up there above that. Doop. And me crazy's going to go down below the display capture now. All right. Well, we got that up there for a little while. I had a little bit of fun with it. All right. And let's put this down here now. Bye-bye. And will the shorts go down with the ship today, ladies and gentlemen? I do not believe that they will, but we'll find out. Now, let's go over and look at what the market's doing this morning, shall we? We shall. We shall indeed. In case you don't know it, I'm a big supporter of a stock called SOFI. As you can see, it's making its rebound. This is the beginning of one of the biggest run-ups we've ever seen in SOFI history, folks. I'm going to call it. I'd ring my bell if I could. But this is a beginning of one of the largest, fastest run-ups we've ever witnessed. That's what I'm going to call right now. And I say so because of the charts. And I want to just thank all of you who are here with me this morning for being here on the channel. And we are going to make a lot of money today. And we're going to be looking at suggestions that other people have made for stocks to buy into. And hopefully if we can find some nice runners. As a matter of fact, one of our viewers already this morning has done very, very well on a stock that's called, you guys can maybe take a look at it if you want to. Good morning, Nicole Barbie, Brunette or Die, S Big Dollar Cat, S Big Cat Dollar. What he said was this morning, this individual made a lot of money on, and I'm trying to remember which stock it was. Let me go back here and look. Yeah, there it is. I've been learning from him. I scalped a play on LGMK. LGMK, all right? And by the way, to Luis Lopez, I sent you all your spreadsheets yesterday. You've been sent all of the spreadsheets, including my dividend spreadsheet, which I think you'll find very interesting and valuable. So for your Goliath membership, congratulations, and sorry it took so long to get them to you. I did not know that I hadn't sent them to you, and my mistake. Usually when I see people come in and join as a member, during the stream, it pops up a thing that they just became a Goliath member. So right then I show them my email and say, hey, here's where you need to send an email so I can send you these really killer spreadsheets. For those of you that are not aware, now I'm going to move this stream here, and I see we've got 11 people here on the widescreen. So good morning, Nicole Barbie. Good morning, Brad Collier. Inya Soul, good morning on the wide stream. And Brad Collier, take a look at ULY. Okay, yep, 10-4. I've been hearing a lot of talk of it, and I haven't really looked at it because I've been involved in other things. Let's go over and look at ULY stock. Okay. Okay. We're also going to be look at BBAI, TSLL, BBAI and TSLL today. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to look at those as well. And what I like to do is keep both of these streams going up here. So let me go over to this channel, go to my channel, and here are all the people that are streaming in the narrow stream. The narrow, no thanks.
Do you have family or friends that want to put money into your deal?
Sorry about that, folks. Turn off this volume, or we're going to get a volume loop. Probably already have it, and you guys have been saying something, and I didn't see it yet. All right, so now let us play this, and we'll hit skip. There we go. So there's our stream right there. This is the stream from all you folks that are on the widescreen stream. So good morning, Leader Landscape. David Corns, good morning to you. So now I can pull this thing up to the top TV screen. And check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. I do hear myself and my speakers, and I can hear a little bit of an echo from this volume still up too loud. So just turn this down a little bit more. There we go. All right, now we're going to open this up full screen. Then we're going to minimize it. There we go. Put that right there. Pull this down now. There we go. Put that there. All right, now we got the stream where we can see what you guys are looking at and make sure it looks good and no problems. This morning, or last night, I put up a video about this bird right here. Did you guys see my video on the bird last night? The most amazing sounds coming from this bird that I've ever heard in my entire life. And I think I can play it for you. Let me try and play it and see what happens here. I'm going to stop talking for a second so we don't get a loop. And then we'll try and play this and see if you guys can hear this thing. It's just insane, folks. I put a video up on YouTube last night about it. But this is what I want you to listen to just here before we start. And hopefully you'll be able to hear it. Let's go here and try it. Okay, hold on. I know what the problem is. Let's close that out and let's just go over to. I will look at more at this ULY. Just let me get this pulled up here because I'm watching the widescreen and I want to make sure on this widescreen that I share it for people on the narrow so they know they can watch in the wide here. So I always like to do that and give people the opportunity to and the share on this stream. Where is the dang thing? Hold on. It's usually up at the top. There it is. Share. Copy. Okay. I copied it. Let's get rid of that. That's a purple feathered gronkle, someone says. But just give me a second here, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a moment here because I want to, before I do this, before I play this for you, I do want to get this stream for the wide stream available to the narrow folks. So we're going to go to view your channel. And the narrow folks are watching a big white bull this morning. Right here. Here's the narrow stream. We got a white bull for the narrow stream. And over here now in the chat, good morning, everyone. And now let me get down here into the chat over here and let me post the link. Watch me in full screen here. Watch me in full screen here. I'm getting the loop. I can hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem. All right. All right. So all of you that are in the narrow stream screen can now watch, if you want to, in the wide stream. If you look up where I pinned that message at the top, just click on that and you'll be able to watch the wide stream. All right, so let me do something here. I'm going to turn this volume down over here on this. Maybe this is the problem here. Okay, that volume is gone. Are you guys hearing a loop in the volume? A loop? Because I am. Anybody at all want to answer there? SOFI bottom test this morning, 12:51. SOFI bottom. I guess we're not looping. I'm hearing a loop. Oh man. There we go. I like to know where the pre-market prices were. And this morning in the pre-market, the low was, he just said 1251, achieved at 8:27 a.m. 1251 was the low. And the high, so we've already seen I hear it as well. Okay, well, let me turn off this speaker. But let me stop talking, and maybe you can at least hear this bird video. I'm trying to figure out why I have a loop. I'm not sure why I have a loop right now. All right, now let's try it. Do we have a loop anymore? No, we don't. We do not have a loop any longer. Yay! We don't have a loop. No more loop. Yes, I'm happy about it too, folks. I'm happy about it too. No more loop. All right. Thanks for the applause, everyone. I appreciate it very, very much. And so now what I'm going to do is get over here, and too bad I can't play you this bird video. I really wish I could play you this bird video. It is phenomenal, folks. And so it makes me want to now, this is the narrow stream. I see you guys can see good. I'm going to move this up to the top, to the TV. There we go. Looks good. Looking good here, folks. We're gonna be all set here in just a minute, folks. Just give me a moment here. And we're gonna have a good day today, folks. We're gonna have a good day. SOFI, I think, is gonna start a really nice recovery and go up for 28 days, I hope. Okay, so now I've got both streams up here. And I can see the widescreen stream and the narrow stream at the same time, and see what you guys are looking at. And hopefully I don't have them both on the same one. Just give me a second here to look over all this. Uh-oh, these are the same stream. I got the same stream. See, that's what happens when I don't put a W or an N there. I don't know which one is which. This is the one I did this morning for the wide stream. So we're going to go to the wide now, I guess. All right, we're about to get done here with this. No, thanks. This is the wide. Bye, beautiful. Have a wonderful day. What time are you home? What time are you home, honey bunny? Oh, she's not going to answer me. Folks, for those of you that don't know, that are watching in the narrow stream, the 37 there, I have a wide stream going on the same time as I have the narrow stream going. So you can watch in the full screen format like this if you want to. And I've got a link to it up in the chat. There's a link to the widescreen stream. So if you want to watch me in the widescreen, just click on that link, and there it is right there. It says, watch me in the full screen here. So good morning, says Big Cat. For those of you that are in the narrow tank, we'll share with you what's going on over here. Boom Boom says good morning. Nicole Barbie was the first in and said good morning. Brad Collier, thank you. Yes, good morning to you. Inya Soul. Boom Boom, good morning. Boom Boom says ZCAR. Now, folks, I want you to be aware on stocks he calls out. If you make money on them, get out right away. If some of these stocks he calls out can go up 1,000, you can be up 1,000 or two, and in 10 seconds you can be down to 2 grand. So you don't play around with the stocks he calls out, man. They're dangerous. One time I was up 2,000, 2,700, and in 20 seconds I was down 10 grand. Okay. And fortunately, I still had a bunch of cash left, and I kept buying it and buying it while I was down 10 grand. And sure enough, it was a big head fake because the thing took off in the afternoon, and I ended up making 9,800 on that stock. But be careful, folks. These things that he gets into, extremely manipulated. Okay. Or at least that's been what I've noticed. He's with a group of people. I guess he picks them up somewhere where they're on Instagram or something like that, maybe, I guess, where he picks these runners up. And man, be careful, folks, because when you got your money, get out. Yep, there's a loop of you talking. Keep talking to see. All right. Let me move this down a little bit here. No. Okay, it's good now. Okay, good. The volume is good. Hey, everyone, make sure you like this video and make sure you subscribe. That's right, Nicole says. Yes, sir. Let's go, SOFI. Scott2412. Yes. Colin, is there a way we can see what time of day SOFI usually hits a high for the day? Yes, there is. It usually hits the high of the day right at the open lately. They've been running it up right at the open. They get the FOMO going, and then they knock the out of it. And then by 9:45 or 10, it's 10:30, and even lunchtime, they'll even take it the lowest. We've been buying on the lunchtime lows, and every day it goes up after lunch. It's just it's a pretty serious pattern they're developing of running it down to the low at lunchtime, and then it goes up all afternoon. That's what we've been seeing every day lately. That's the pattern. Don't be surprised though, because they'll change it up. They don't want to develop a pattern. They like to keep retail guessing. So maybe this morning they take it down right out of the gate. I don't see how they could do that with it being up already a percentage and a half, but still, that's what they can do. So they'll break it up, folks. The market manipulators, they use different tactics. They want to keep you guessing, people. They want to keep you guessing. And they also do not want me telling you all this. They don't like it when I'm telling you what they do, how they do it, when they do it. Anyway, this morning, just in case they are going to run it down today, I sold at 1266. 1266, 1267, 1268, 1269. I started selling, though, at 1266 this morning. I'm no dummy, and I've already sold 1266, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Because, folks, you got to start realizing every morning recently they've been running this up in the pre and right at the gate, and then boom, they yank it down. So let's just sell some here. Shit, we bought these in the low 12s, or even some of these were bought in the 10s and the 9s. So get out here. It's a very nice profit, 30, 35%, man. Wow. Man, don't be greedy, folks. When you get greedy is when you become needy. Some people say, and I understand this thinking, man, I don't get it, man. I'm down right now, but if I sell right, I can't sell now, I'm down. Well, I don't know about that. Think about this. Let's say that you bought a stock at $10 a share. And it goes down from 10 to 1088, and you bought a little bit more, and then it went down to 1077, and you got a little more. Fell to 1066, and you thought, man, that's the bottom, man. They're going to kill it. It's going to go back over 11 from 1066, which it often does. So you bought a little more there. And then let's say it drops to 1055, and the 1050, and then 1050 falls, and then the 1044, and 1033, and wow, you're watching it drop, and it gets down to 1013, and you're like, oh, man, This has got to be the bottom. I'm going to buy more here. 1013. It's one of their favorite. Catfish does. I'm going to buy here. You buy it. Boom. It goes down. 1008. Okay. This is it. Buy some more. Shit. And someone else has another plan you're not aware of, and it drops below the 10, and then you're worried. Then you go, oh no, shit, this thing could go. And so you want to, right? Everybody's had this happen to you. Everyone. It happens. It happens to me. It's happened to me dozens of times. And but the fact is, folks, this is the reason that my strategy is buying in such small increments repeatedly. Okay? It gets very hard to lose a lot of money unless you just go all in when you think it's at 1013 or 1008 or whatever, So don't ever go all in. That's the problem. People get these, a lot of times it has something to do with pride. And a lot of times it's just people thinking there's just no way it's going to go more than 40% down. I mean, that's it. 40%. This is a good spot. No, it could go down 100%. But the thing is, keep in mind, that's why I use such small increments all the time. People watch and go, and people have asked me many times, why don't you just wait till it gets to the very bottom and then buy a whole bunch instead of the way you do it? Well, where's the bottom? How do you know? Okay? But here's my point. So let's say it's gone all the way down to 988 after you bought it, started buying it at 1088. Now it's gone down $1. And by now you got 500 shares of it, so you're down $500. But then someone comes on the channel and says, hey, Cat, look at this stock. It just, share buyback, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now, I could be down 30% on that dollar, on the 1088 buys. I could be down 30% on all that. But if somebody tells me that there's a company that just announced a share buyback, I'm going to sell all those shares instantly, and I'm going to move them over to that other one that has just made an announcement of a public share buyback, and it could go up 120%. So don't get this mentality that just because you bought a certain stock at a certain price and you're down, that you cannot sell it. That is a false idea, okay? Don't play that game. Don't get locked in that, because you could be waiting on that stock for 6 months, then 8, then a year, and you could just be wrapped up in that thing and never make any money off of it ever, folks. That's not wise, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So going back over here to my OBS now, I'm just going to put this up here. I'll remember to put it back, but I do want to say thank you all for being here with me, and I'll teach you something over the years, and you'll learn a lot of my little tricks if you just stick around. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't make any guarantees whatsoever, and I make mistakes. I've lost some money some days. Matter of fact, just thought of something. I'm going to show you guys something here. I want you guys to see this. Just give me a second here. You don't always hit a home run, but with my strategy, you hit a lot of them. Yeah, sometimes you hit some grand slams, don't you, people? All right, with my strategy. And so what I'm going to do over here now is I'm going to go to iCloud. Yep, photos. Just give me a second here, folks, and I'm actually going to have to put this screen up on the top here to do this. So just give me a second, because I don't want to type in my password and stuff on the screen, because you'd have my username and password. So we're going to go here. It's down here. Look at this, and we're going to click on this. Here we go. Should autofill here. There it is. It's working. Hold on. There we go. And put that there. Continue with password. All right, I'm going to show you guys something here now. So you can understand what I'm trying to get at here this morning, the point I'm trying to make. And I wanted everybody to know this morning, because I think it's very important to know these things. So just give me a second here. Okay. Okay, I found them. Okay, now let's put this back down here where you guys can all see this. All right. So this is starting with the stocks I've been buying lately. All right, I want you to see this. And on ACHR, folks, I lost. This is profit year to date, okay? And I want to make sure you guys can all see this very good. So I'm going to put this up here and zoom in a little bit. And I want you to see my performance. So right here, you can see I lost $140 on ACHR, or 160, right? But look down here, I made 10 on AIFF. It's over the year, folks. It's over the year of trading it. I made $3.54 on APVO. I made $26 on ARBB. I lost 1,000 on AREB. I lost, see, there's days when you lose too, folks. I lost $32 on AREC. I lost $738 or $238 on ATPC. I made 45 on Zero. I lost on CNEY. But on CRVO, I made $343. On CSAI, I made $311. On ICCT, I made $1,962. On MLGO, I made $862. So what you're seeing here, folks, is I'm trying to prove to you I don't always win, okay? You've got to be able to take the losses too, folks. Now, let's go to the next one. All right? I lost $58 on NDRA, or $8, I'm sorry. I made 15 on OKLO. I made $1.10 on OMEX. I made $83.50 on OSRH. I lost $1,100 on OST. I lost $575 on SBEV. I made $2,900 on SOFI. Oh, now you know. Now you know why I trade SOFI. Okay. All right. I lost 208 on Sound. I made 64.36 on SXTX. I made 712 on TIVC. I lost 1,200 on UPXI. I made 233 on USAR. I made $434 on USARW. Those were Boom Boom's picks. I lost 172 on VEE. All right? So I just want you to know, and you can see my total gains on that day was $619 I made on this day right here. And my total gains are now $3,892 trading for 1 month with $10,000. So I made $3,892 over the last month trading. And this isn't current today. This was on April the 25th. So I've made even more money since then. I've made a lot of money in this last week. So this is, but you see, there's a lot of big losses too, folks. You take losses, you're going to take them. You got to stomach those, but the gains are what we're looking for, and we're going to make more and more. But I just wanted to share that with you so that you know, I'm not here trying to say I make money every single time. I don't. But I make money most of the time because of the way I trade. All right? So just make sure you understand that, everyone. And I just wanted you to see it. So right now on Think or Swim this morning, SOFI looks extremely good here on the chart. Let me back this chart out where we can see it a little bit better. I don't know why it's not wanting to show me the chart. What's going on, Thinkorswim? What are you doing this morning here? There we go. So SOFI, all night long, flat, 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 all night long. This morning, a rundown, a good chance to buy some this morning. 1277 was a great place. Now we're at 1251, 1283. The low today, ladies and gentlemen, 1251. The low today, 1251. All right. Now, when I load up this page here, which is my screen that shows all of my stocks that I've been investing in, you can see right here today, I'm up $622. Looking right here, this is profit today, $622. And I've got right now cash to deal with, to buy with, $2,700 to buy with. Now, listen, folks, just so you understand this, I am not a financial advisor. I just happened to have gotten lucky about 25 years ago, and I got on the wheel of fortune and won a bunch of money. And back then, you couldn't really win as much as they're winning today. I won a lot for back then, though. Back then, I'm not going to tell you what I won. If you want to go watch it on YouTube or Google search for Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see what I did. And now I've turned that into a substantial amount of money by day trading. And so if you go on to Google and search Wheel of Fortune and Tyler, Amy, and Joy, you'll see one video posted there by Daily Motion, and that shows the entire show. I put up a video, a short of it on YouTube just to show, so you can look at it on YouTube to see how I did in a 1-minute video. I gave it a... So heavy, ladies and gentlemen, ding, ding. Somebody said the bell is ringing right now. So good morning, everyone, and welcome to the channel. Let's make some money. Let's make some money right on. And right now I see I'm up $704 today. And I'm going to go over to trade here. And I'm at $733 now. And I'm going to sell here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling here. I want you to know I'm selling shares of SOFI right here. And I'm going to sell them at $12.86, $87, $88. I'm going out. I'm going out there, $12.89. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to go out at $12.94. I'm going to go out at $12.97, $12.98, $12.99. I'm up $212. And I want you to notice something. I want you to notice this is what people don't understand. They say, well, Catfish, though, you're still negative. You're negative on the stock. You're down 2,400. But I still know where the highs and lows are going to be. All right, I'm going to sell all the way up here to 1308. I told people this morning. I'm going to sell this stock this morning when it gets to the high. And I know where the high is going to be. And one of the numbers that they just got to just there, they just missed it. And so now I got a little bit more money to invest cash-wise. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let me take a look here. Yeah. Well, that was a nice place to sell. And there's the attack now down. The low this morning in the pre-market, just so you know, was $12.51. $12.51 was the low this morning in pre-market, all right? And I've got now 1,998 shares of this stock. The low in pre-market, accidentally bought it last night at 40 cents. Guys, look at RNAZ. RNAZ, all right. Let me write this down. Someone said, look at ULY this morning. ULY. ULY. Go look at that too. RNAZ. Now listen, that RNAZ, they can pump it big time and they can drop it very, very fast. That happens to be the stock I was up 2,700 on, and then I dropped it, was 10,000 in the negative, and then it went back up at the end of the day, and I made $9,000 on it. But folks, be careful with that RNAZ. It's very, very radical, all right? Be careful with that. and trying to find now where Boom Boom was talking about one earlier too that I unfortunately didn't write down. Boom Boom. What was the name of that one you called out this morning already? I told everybody to watch out, man. It could be very, very volatile. All right. Welcome, Austin. Good morning. Good morning. Yep. Meta, Google, Apple, etc. Yeah. Magnificent. Yep. The Mag 7. That's right. Let's see. Morning all. Yes, Gary. Actually, Gary was here at 4 a.m. toiling in the darkness. Austin, you here yet? Wow, you guys, 4 a.m. Holy crap. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Holy crap. Hello, tank mates, pale pinkish humanoid. Good morning. Just popping in to say hello. I can't finish my springtime cleanup, but just wanted to pop in to say hi. Hi there, pale pinkish. Good morning. Habib, I made 600,000 off the Trump coin and bought a Hellcat. Yeah, babe. Nice. Damn right. Outrunning the cops now. He's out there probably going to be making some videos on YouTube. Okay, this is where I'm buying SoFi here, 1266. I want to buy right here, 1266. So buy right here with me, folks, 1266 area. This is where you're buying now after you sold when you were 900 up. Now you're going to buy when you're only 162 up here at the 1257. I'm going in right now for an order there. 1257, folks. One of their favorite numbers is 1255. 1255 is one of their favorite numbers to manipulate to. And I've got on my buy sheet 1255, 1256. And we're here right now. 1256, put in an order there. This is one of their favorite numbers, and I just picked up 1256. Oh, no, that one's rejected. Oh, man, my buying power. I wish I would have sold more up there when it was at the high just then. Now you know why I sold there. 1290, 1288, 1289, 1290. Why I sold there. Those numbers, man. 88, folks. You got to sell at the 88. You know that. Man, it's on my RNAZ. Accidentally bought it last night at 40. Triggered a buy, and it's up 10 cents. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Watch that thing, though. Be careful. Austin, if you're listening, my son, I like the 1255 as a low, folks. I do a lot, and I'm telling my son to get some here. Please go in. Noto went to West Point. Thank you, lunatic friend. Yes, and he was one of the top of his graduating class. I know that. Not like Joey. Not like Joey. Not like the lion Joey was. I call it like I sees it, and it's honest. I'm honest. I'm honest. He was lying to everyone at that meeting when he stood up and said that he graduated top of his class and he could out-intelligent this guy, and I'm smarter than you, and I'm smarter than everyone. Lying POS. Man, I'm sorry. Why? Why do you need to lie to everybody? You habitual liar. I drove a pickup. I drove a monster truck. I mean, I was delivering the days when I was driving my truck back in. Oh, my God. And then I was with my dad there. We used to sit out at the corner and watch guys kiss each other. And that was real fun. And Daddy told me it's because they loved each other. And all this bullshit I'm gonna feed you now. Don't go back and watch my statement 20 years ago. A man is a man, and a woman, and marriage should be by a man and a woman, and there's no rah 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 rah. That guy, what a freaking flip flop and waffle ass and mother. Oh, I don't care, people. They're never gonna stop me from talking. They can cut me down to 2 views a day. I'm gonna still tell people the damn truth. Everybody knows the truth already. We all know. We all knew he was losing his mind. The lunatic is in my head. The lunatic is on the grass. I put a video up about him to that song on X, and I was banned from X forever. That's right. Catfish got banned from X. It said, don't even try to start another account. X, folks, kicked me off before the days of Elon Musk ownership. I got banned for putting up a video about him stumbling around and bumbling and fumbling and mumbling. And they didn't like it too much. I guess they didn't like me desecrating the Pink Floyd song to it. Waffle assing. That's what he did. He's a waffler, man. That guy doesn't, she's two sheep's the same color, a wolf. All right. That's what he is. And man, oh man, talk about being in someone's pocket, man. How about those Chinese and the freaking Ukrainers? Yeah, you get over there and you fire that guy. You're not going to get the billions of dollars that we're going to give you. We ain't going to give you one frickin' dime. You either fire that mother that's going after my son who's supposed to be there. He's a genius. He's one of the smartest men I ever knowed in my life. Oh, I'm going to go at it this morning, folks. I'm going to go at it. I don't care. Yeah, Pink Floyd. I had a video I put up. Nicole saw the video. She laughed like crazy at that video. I had him staggering around all over the Washington, the White House lawn and walking around like a robot. What a POS. So glad that that's all over. What a nightmare. A 4-year freaking nightmare. God. You can't even call what we had down there in Mexico a freaking border. If there's nothing to stop people from coming, that's not a border. What is that? It's just, come on in. We got plenty of food here. We got jobs galore we can give to you that you can take from the American population. They don't want to do that kind of work anyway, so we'll come on in here and we'll basically, we'll go revisit slavery, ladies and gentlemen. Slavery 101. We need that cheap force that'll come in and work for pennies to the dollar. Yeah, we don't even need to report nothing, man. They get cashola into the day for picking whatever they'll pick. Well, that's it, folks. The bottom was just hit on SoFi. Austin, if you're listening to me, $12.48. Exactly the number that it was supposed to be. 1246 was the number. I don't know if I told you this morning. I have it written on my piece of paper. The low 1246. 1246 right here, folks, on this piece of paper. I wrote down, expect the low right here, 1246. And it just hit 1248, now 1247, and there's 1246. Oh my gosh. There's the low I called today, this morning, 1246, and they went right straight to it, right to it. And by the way, anybody else that might want to know where to buy, this is it. That's the number that I called for the resistance, the low-level resistance. And I have to be honest with you, I watched Trending Stocks, and he called out a little lower. I think he said 1242, but I had on my sheet 1246, folks, for the low today. Sheezo, Pete's. Nice. All right. Well, I'm buying here. Boink. Thank you very much. Just below the 1250. It'll be back over 1320 tomorrow. Nice little washout effort. And I want you to notice they're at my dollar cost average. See that right there? Look at my profit today. They just went right to my dollar cost average again. I'm up $3 now. I was up 800 when I sold this morning, those shares I sold. And now I'm up 3. So they're right at my dollar cost average just then. That's why I said, yep, Z-Car, another halt on the up run. Z-Car is running. Yeah, it wasn't a border. It was a welcome mat under his administration. That's right, in your soul. Yep. I just called it, by the way, Duck Kings. That's it. 1246 is the low today. That's it. I hope you just bought then. Yeah, open border during a pandemic. What the fuck? Absolutely. The lunatic was out of his mind. The lunatic was out of his mind. They bring him on the stage, and he didn't know how to leave. The lunatic walked up the stairs. He tried to run. Oh, that was embarrassing. He tumbled, bumbled, stumbled, fumbled, fell. Oh, man, I got to get this other screen. I got my big old mug on it. Big OBS screen. I know I do. I forgot to shrink it down. Look at that. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm still so huge up here on the widescreen stream. Oh, my mistake, everyone. All right, let's get back over here to the display capture now where you guys can see what I'm showing everyone. There you go. And there's the low of the day right there, 1246, folks. They went right to the number. They went right to the number, folks. The exact number, not even a penny off this time, folks. Right to the number I called out. And I don't know if you guys heard me say that, but I did say that. And, or I believe I did because I had it on my piece of paper because I always like to write where I think the low is going to be today. And I just wanted you to know that's the number I had on my sheet of paper, folks. I just wanted you to realize that in case you weren't aware of it. That's a great place to buy right there, folks. Congratulations if you did. Man, I was trying to find where I had put it on this piece of paper, and I was on the wrong side. I had it on the other side of this piece of paper. Show you right here. And that was the low. SOFI low today on this piece of paper, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you can see it right up here. I had several stocks that I wanted to look at. BBAI, TSLL, ULY, RNAZ, SOFI low, 1246. And there it is, folks. I just nailed it, what the low was going to be today. And I'm sorry that I didn't, if I didn't let others know later, but I just told you then, so you should have bought. So hopefully you bought some there. Hopefully you bought some there. And now we're going green, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI is going to go green. Well, she already is green, and but they tried to take it into the red there for a second. Good job. That was very well done. A nice effort. Let's hear it for the SOFI shorters. They do deserve. That was well done. And now a 1255, a number where I already told you to buy. 1255. And some of you may have even bought already at 1255, and that's a good place to buy too. That's not a bad place to buy SOFI. And now it's going to rocket up past it. So congratulations if you made a buy just then, also earlier at 1255, because I said pick up some right there at 1255 because that's one of their favorite numbers. And so I own it at these numbers now, 1247, 48, 49, I now own because I always tell you on my buy-sell sheet to sell at those numbers, see? So we're going to come over here, and I'm going to show you my buy-sell sheet, and then you'll understand why I just bought there. What is the numbers right over here where it says to sell? It says to sell right here at 46, 47, 48, 49. So if you're going to sell there when it's running up to that number, then you're going to buy there when they drop it to those 49, 48, 47, 46. Okay? Does that make sense? And that's why I have that number I just called out, the 46, right there. It's perfect, folks. It works like it should. The sheet of paper worked perfectly, just like it should there. 46, 47, 48, 49, congratulations. And many of you you knew that, and so you bought there. I know you did. I know that you did. And now look at her. And she's going to now ride up past my first buy this morning, which was 1266. And it's now going to go up over my first buy-in this morning. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, this paper account that I'm using here, I started with $10,000 in it. And yep, I've taken a hit over the last couple of days, but it's still at $12,314. And I started just 1 month ago. So I made $2,314 so far. Now, I was up a lot more than that, but man, we had a rough week. We had a rough week with some bumps in it, right? And you can see Even on this position now on SOFI, look, I'm down 3,000. So that proves what I'm saying because I'm still up right now, 13,000. So 3,000, that was 16,000 I was up at one time on $10,000. It's just we've had a rough week with SOFI, and I'm all right. I can weather the storm. I can hold out. I'm all right. I still got a nice gain over the last month of 3,000 plus. I can handle that. And I'm going to keep making money on it every day on SOFI. I can guarantee you one thing. There's a lot of other people that are interested in buying SOFI. And just so you know, this morning SOFI's low was 1250. Was 1251. So you should have known to buy there. They tested it this morning in the pre-market, and I showed you guys that this morning. I said they already tested the low this morning in the pre-market at 1251. And they're probably going to take it down to 1246 is what I've got on my sheet of paper. And they did. Just 5 cents below the pre-market low. So they reached the low twice. And what I like about it is the first pre-market low was 1251, and then we just saw a 1247 where I got to buy some. And now it's sitting at the pre-market. Oh, well, that's the close last night. This is where we closed last night, 1251. Oh, yeah. Well, adios, shorties. It was nice knowing you. It was nice being here. Thank you for the buys in the 1250, 1249, 1248, 47. And today's low, it is showing. And look at the volume here. Let's take a look at where the volume is. We've already reached almost 10 million shares in 20 minutes. Folks, let's compare something here to current versus back then. And let's take a look at one of these sheets here I have called high versus low. And ladies and gentlemen, 8 months ago, just 8 months ago, SOFI's volume in August and September was 22 million for the entire day. 18 million back in February 1st, 12 million back to February 23rd of 2021. This is the volume that SOFI used to achieve, okay? Teeny tiny volume. And only 8 months ago, 22 million, 24 million, 26 million, and SOFI's high to low price was swinging about 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 cents. Then when we got up into the 30 millions, we started swinging 30 cents, 44 cents, 35 cents. Then we got up to 40 million a day, and it started swinging 48 cents and 49 and 42. And then we went up to 50 million shares a day, and it started swinging 70 cents and 60. And lately, we're seeing 48 million shares swing 98 cents. We're seeing 63 million shares swing $1.18. 63 million shares used to swing 36 cents. Look at that. 63 million shares, 36 cent swing. This is how volatile SOFI is getting right now, and it's perfect for day trading, folks. Perfect. It is a day trade dream stock now. When you see 48 million shares do a 98 cent swing, when you see 63 million do $1.18, this is how you can make money day trading a stock, folks. This is 77 million shares trading at $1.34 from the high to the low. All right? This is becoming beautiful. 71 million shares, $1.21 from the high to the low. And that was back in March. And now you're seeing volume that is just insane. Look at this. 91 million shares, folks. When 8 months ago, we were seeing 20 million shares a day. And the price was in the sixes then. Now it's up in the 12s, and we're seeing this massive volume, folks. It's a lot of money involved here. Look, 91 million shares, a $2.08 swing, folks. It's heavenly. It's perfect for day trading, folks. This stock right now is perfect for day trading. And if you just bought on the low there, you're going to see an 80-cent swing today. And let's figure out what the swing has been already right now in the days range. Alexa, what is 12.92 minus 12.46?
12.92 minus 12.46 is 0.46.
Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you right now, SoFi is not just going to swing 46 cents today. That's not going to happen. No freaking way. No way, way. So it's either going to, this is a head fake here, and they're going to take it down another 40 cents. Just listen to me here, folks. Don't buy here yet because there's no way on this volume that SoFi is only going to swing 40 cents today. Okay, so be very careful right here because there could be a double tata in their plans to take it to an even deeper low at lunchtime. Okay, so be very careful. If you're buying some here, that's okay, but don't buy a lot. Just nibble at it here on this little pullback, okay? But be very cautious because it's not just going to swing 40 something cents today. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Meaning to me, I see the high today at 1330, 1331 when we close. It's going to be a 70-cent swing today. 70-cent swing. So the low was 1250. It's going to be 1320, 1330 close today, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're going to see. That's what we're going to see. Or they're going to drop it down even lower to like 1213, and then we'll see the 80 cents. It'll close at 1290 or so. Okay? So just be careful. But one way or the other, folks, I can promise you, this stock is not just going to trade in that small of a range. It's not going to happen today. It's not going to happen. So be careful here. Be careful because we may see him take another deep dive. All right? Just be careful. Yep, waiting for the lunchtime low. That's good, Kill a Frog. That's a very good idea. Yep. But there is no way on this volume that we're only going to see a 40-something cent swing. That's not going to happen, folks. Be very careful here. I'm just telling you right now. I know these people that manipulate this stock too well. I've got too good of a history on them not to know what they're going to do. And you guys need to be very careful, okay? Be very careful here. Based on the information I just showed you. Now, someone called out earlier this morning ULY stock, ULY. I'm taking a look at it right now. Randy says Z-Car halted down. Expected RSI was 93, huh? ULY, 1566, now 1574. Holy crap, folks. Look at that thing get knocked right down right there to 1566. That would be a good buy. If they took it down to 1566, that would be very good. But again, if you go in here, folks, you got to just nibble at this thing here. Nibble, 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 nibble. I don't want anyone going in heavy, heavy, heavy. But I like the 1555. I like 1533 even better. So be watchful. 1533. And here I would start nibbling at 1544. All right, the number they're going to go to now is either 1544 right now, or they're going to go off this and up from 1547. It springboards off the 47 right now, or it goes down to 44. Oh, even lower. They're looking for 33 now, and they may even take it on down to 24, 20, 1520, or 1513. So be very cautious. Very little here, very little. And look, it's right where it opened this morning, right now. They've hit it from where it opened. It's right at where it opened this morning, right now. And they are now dropping it below. There's the 44 I just called out. A good number to buy is 44. I like to buy on the 44s. And that's it. That was it, 44. They had it in their plan. They wanted 44. All right, well, that's one of the numbers that you just heard me call out was 1544. And look at that thing bounce off that design number that they had, a plan. They had a plan to take it down to 1544. And then they were going to hold it at 1588 for as long as they can. And that's a great plan. 1544, folks, that was the number. And now you know why I always tell you when they drive a price down to that 44, buy it there. And when they run it up to 44, sell that thing there. Always, always, folks. 44. It's one of their favorite numbers. And again, they don't like me telling you this, folks. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know this. And here comes the double ta-ta effort right now on SoFi to take it all the way down to, where were we earlier? 1290 where I sold, 1288 where I sold this morning. I told you to sell this morning at 1288. I told you right out of the gate. They've been running it down every single day right out of the gate. So we're going to sell here right now at 1288. And we did. Good job. Good job, folks. We did the same thing we did yesterday. Sell, 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 Mortimer. Every morning they're attacking it right out of the gate. This is becoming a routine for them. And then all day long it just goes up and up and up and up. And sometimes it ends up greener at the end of the day. Sometimes not quite as. But this is the tactic for them now. Attack right out of the gate every morning. This is what they're doing. They've done it every day this week. Every day this week they've done this. One thing I like, they've attacked, ladies and gentlemen, but SoFi's still freaking green. They've attacked her, but yeah, still freaking green, even under the attack. Well, I just told everybody, hold off on this. Don't go in too heavy, because I'm telling you, this thing is not just going to have a 40-cent swing today. So I cautioned you right there and said, be careful, folks. Be careful here. There's no way it's going to see a 40-cent swing. Now, that being said, if we hold water right here and we don't drop down below this level here right now, excellent. But I would not be surprised at all to see it drop below that. Man, look at that support at 1255. 10 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, 10 o'clock. And someone said earlier, I'm going to wait till the lunchtime low. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would. This looks like battle zone bottom right here, 1252. And let me go look at the Yahoo Finance, because I want to see, is there news that's make this pull back again? Stocks rally after Microsoft Meta earnings beats. Downbeat GDP offers two views on the U.S. economy. God, screw them. Yeah, one says it's going to go up, and the other one says it's going to go down, everybody, just in case you're not aware of that. There's two views, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why they don't have three. There should be three views, to be honest with you. The other view should be that it doesn't do anything. One is it goes up, one is it goes down, and the other is it doesn't do a frickin' thing. So we got three views. I'm just going to put that out in case you're not aware of it. There are three, not just two. Don't believe what they're trying to tell you there on Yahoo, everyone. They don't know. Duck King says ICCT has popped. ICCT, nice. Oh. ICCT. This is going to be the bottom, 1255. They just achieved their bottom, and now she's going to run, ladies and gentlemen. She's the son of a gun, and she's on the run. And you know what? I like this. Look at those sharp ta-ta bounces off. Look at that. There's no accumulation here on this low. They try to take it down, and it just gets completely absorbed. This is not the typical morning nut sack forming here, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a couple of hairs hanging off the balls. That's all that is. There's no nut sack here, baby. This is just a couple of hairs hanging off that thing. Yeah, the middle ground. Yeah, that's right. The middle ground, Capera. My freezer has it in it. My freezer has it in it. It's it in it. It's it in it. Okay. I'm lost. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't follow this type of thing, I'm showing you a chart over here. Look at how much SoFi fell here in just about 3 months. 3 months. Look how fast it fell. You think you could do that now going up? You think now, after they just manipulated it down and they had the tariffs deal scare everyone out of the market? And by the way, here's the day the announcement was made on the tariffs. Then we got a 10% across the board and it pumped up. And then we got, no, we're going to do this on the tariffs. And it dropped to the 200 day. And boing, right off the 200 day. Now, the question is, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look back over here again at the history of this stock. Did you see a hitch in it right here? No. The only reason there was a hitch in it on the way up is because of the tariffs. So there was no real hitch as it fell. It just fell, folks. It had a little bit of jig and a little jog and a little jig, and then it was down all the way. And now you come over here and it's mirroring, folks. They've run it up here, and now it's got a jig and a jog, and then now she's going to go right off, folks, okay? She's going to replot this course that she was on before the tariffs deal came out. And folks, there's nothing here. There's no resistance from this number. There's no resistance from here to here, and there never has been. See, this is when they announced that SOFI was not going to be able to collect student loans for another year. See, here's where the first announcement came, absolute collapse. Then it comes back and they're like, all right, they're going to start getting student loans. No, JB, in his infinite wisdom, decides to give the students another year, and SOFI collapses in 3 months' time. Now, it should have, because everyone thought that they were going to go out of business. That was all they did was student loans back then. But now, look at this run up, and the only thing halting it is the tariff deal. It's back in gear, folks, and this thing is going to go right on up on this course that it dropped. The same way it dropped is the way it's now going to pop, and that's my call. We're about to see the biggest run up in SOFI's history. All right? And how convenient for them that they got the tariff news and everything and to get the price down to the 200-day moving average. And boom, off of it went. Lucky little suckers. Got to buy just 2 weeks ago at $9.59 a share. $9.59 now. And if you think this thing's going to stop and let up now with all this volume coming into it, you're wrong. You're wrong, shorts. You played the wrong card deck. You've drawn the wrong hand. You've drawn the wrong hand. And I'm going to go over here. I want to show some people some relative to exactly 1 year ago, 2 years ago, actually. I want you to go back here and look at 2 years ago, SOFI on May 1st earnings call. Look what happened. 2 years ago on May 1st earnings call, SOFI was $6.54 a share. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 days later, and after massive attacks of volume of 125, and by the way, the high this day was 654 on earnings day, May the 1st, 2 years ago, 654, and it closed $1.03 down. The same thing they just did this year. The same dang thing they did this year, except this time they made it fall $1.25 or so. So that's how hard they hit it. And look at the volume they used, 125 million, then 115 million, then 64 million. And this 4-day total of volume is 360 million shares. 360 million shares of manipulation to make SOFI fall from 654 to 459, where I bought it the first time I bought SOFI at that price. 459 on May the 4th. So I'm showing you this because, folks, from 652 in 4 days to 459 is a 45% drop 2 years ago. 45% drop. This one we saw this year, that's not a 45% drop from earnings today. From earnings, we haven't seen a 45% drop. The price went up to 1451. It's not a 45% drop. SOFI's doing much better than it did 2 years ago. And now I got to change this chart ending date to 5-2 because they don't. If you put 5-1, they won't show 5-1. So here we are now. Just 2 weeks ago, volume of 39 million, 38 million, and then it went to 46 million, then 52 million, then 61 million, then 70 million, then 95 million, then 171 million, and then 85 million is all that ran it down. Are you kidding me? 85 million is all that ran it down. And remember, I just got through showing you guys just 8 months ago, SOFI's volume was what? 8 months ago? What was the volume each day? 22 million, 24 million, 26 million, 26 million. Back on August 14th, the 16th, the 13th. Look at how low the volume was, folks. Look how low. And look how small the swings were. This stock wasn't even worth day trading back then. It wasn't worth it for 15 or 16 or 17 cents. But it dang sure is now with this daily swings that we're seeing that are $2, 208, 205, 91 cents. It's a day trader's dream stock now. And yesterday's swing, 77 cents. And the day before, $1.28 swing, folks. $1.28 swing on 168 million shares traded on the earnings day. And yesterday, a 77-cent swing. Well, that's right back here with 71-cent swing, 66 cents, 69 cents, 66, 85 cents. So we're back to the same swings, 76 cents. So we're back to the same swings of about 70 cents now, but still that's 50 cents more than SoFi was swinging each day just 8 months ago. So it's a day trade dream stock, folks. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And the comparative drop from 1451 to 1282, that's not 45% down, folks. I got news for you. That's definitely not 45% down. And it's not at 1282 low anymore, is it? Sure isn't. It's not going to be either. Not going to stay here, folks. 1266, great place to buy. This is now going to put every one of my positions that I bought this morning in the positive. I started at 1266 was my first buy this morning. I just went green, and I'm now green on every single buy I made this morning. Every single buy I purchased this morning, I'm now green on. And remember, you guys just got through watching me sell SoFi when it was up to 1288, because that's on my sell sheet, the 88, 1288. You got to sell there, folks. You got to sell there. You've got to sell at 1288, people. You've been here too long. You've been here too long not to know to sell there. And the high today was 1292. I mean, folks, I have been showing you this buy sell sheet here for so long. And how many times have I told you over and over to sell right here down near the bottom? Look, at 86, 87, 88, 89. Sell there. Sell there. Sell, 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 sell. It's right there. And hopefully you guys had it on your sell sheets this morning. You already had the good till cancel plus extended to sell there, those numbers. You watched me sell them in real time. I started throwing in the sell orders right then. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. Look at it go over now, 1269. Well, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is now going to go to about 1246, 70 cents, 1310, 1308 close. They'll try to keep it under $13, but you got a 34-cent gain coming your way if you buy right now. Because, folks, honestly, I honestly believe that double Tata that we just saw, both of those, there's no manipulation. There's no ability to hold it there either time. It's just a quick drop to buy some shares at 1250. Good for you. They got in there. Look how small and look how tiny, and look at no term was it there. Just there for 1 minute. There for 1 minute. Okay? This isn't bringing it SoFi down and manipulating the bears controlling it and holding it here, and getting a big nutsack. That's not what happened here. That was a quick drop, came back up again against big time buyers coming in. They tried it a second time and did not achieve the same low that they did earlier. They couldn't even get that. And then that ran out. It's a quick titty gone. This is just a teeny tit in the first place, but this thing was just a micro tit. I'm telling you, man. And there's another little micro tit right there. Just a teeny tiny tit. And then what we're going to start doing as we day trade here, we sell, we figure out what was this number right here. What did they just reach? 1266. What do you know? No duh. 1266. And then they bring it down to what number? That's a 16-cent drop, folks. How much did they just make it fall just then, right here? How much was this fall? 1272. 1272. What did they make it fall there? 1272 to what? 1265. Well, that's a 7-cent drop. We got an 18-cent drop here and now a 7-cent drop. And she's gone, folks. She's off that. She's gone. Look at it go. And so why I track these amounts of these drops is because then you start to sell here and you buy 7 cents lower. You come here and you buy 7 cents lower. Then you sell here and you buy 7 cents lower. And then you bring it up here and you sell and you buy 7 cents lower. Because they'll develop a pattern like that, folks, and you can take major advantage of it. Major advantage of it. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to go over here. You guys just watched me buy in there at the 1250s. Let's go ahead and sell some here now at 1276 and 77. 1276 and 1277. I'm gonna sell some here. And I'm gonna make these orders. They're not gonna be very big. And let me see here. I got 1,998 shares of this stock. And look at this, folks. I'm now up $444 on the position today. Now up 452. All right. Now up 462. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm up 502. You might want to buy here. This thing is on its way, man. I'm still dizzy from that pickaxing, but went to bed 9 p.m. last night and improved today. Good. Only thing keeping me together is lumberjacks. All right, I got to get over here. Man, there is a lot of chat going on here. Z-Car from Boom Boom. Z-Car. Z-Car, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Boom. I already told you, be careful about Z-Car. If you make big money on it, get out. If he's putting a rocket by it now, get out now then. If it takes off, it won't be there long, folks. Careful, careful, careful with that one. Z-Car. Let's go look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Z-Car. Hold on just a minute. Z-Car. Zoom Car Holdings. Zoom Car Holdings. And this is the chart on it right here. Zoom Car Holdings is definitely taking off. Be careful, though. They're going to take another point where they're going to pull it down, try to pull it down to the 45 again. And when they get it this far off of the 45 again, that's when we'll buy it. Let's wait for them to pull this back down here, and they're going to get it about right there, close to the 45 and 50. They will, folks. They will. They're going to do the same thing they did here. They're going to do it here. Now, let's take a look at this a second. That thing was at 1611, and they dropped it down to 1247. It's a 60-cent drop. Ladies and gentlemen, from this top right here, 60-cent down would be, put your order in at 1608. Put a buy order in now at 1608. Oh my God, it's at 1530. What? I got to zoom in on this more, folks. I can't see this in that format. I got to zoom in on it. Oh yeah, okay, yep. It's pinching right now, pinching together, pinching together, pinching, 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 pinching. Be careful, folks. Now, what I'm saying is, if this 5-day bounces off the 10-day and rises, I do like the 45 off of the 50 here very much, but be careful. They might try to take this thing down and get it closer to the 45 and 50 at lunchtime. Watch out for the lunchtime low. I'm gonna have my eye on this on the lunchtime low. I will. I will. Thanks for calling that out. And by the way, everybody, it's up 272%. So be very, very careful. This thing's up 272%. It has much more possibilities for a downside drop and profit taking than it does for a continued ascent, especially over the number 1513. Be careful at 1513. It just hit 1513, I saw. And now 1531. And now 1533, and be careful, 1533 is not a buy area. That's a sell there. And if you own this, my friend, I would have sold just then at 1533. Whoever just called that out, Z-Car, boom, boom, I would have sold at 1533 right there. $15.33 is a sell. Now it's at $15.70. All right, good. Well, good to see it broke over that. Now I feel very good about it going even much higher. Man, that 1533 is a scary number. And also 1566 is and 1588. But if it keeps going past those two, yep, go on board and get yourself some. I like it. And now, by the way, look at what the high was. Look at what the high was already. Do you think that's by chance? 1666 for the high. Do you not know that you got to sell there? Man, oh man, folks, I'm telling you, there's certain numbers you just have to be more intelligent and know you've got to sell there. There's certain numbers that you know you've got to sell at, and that was one of them. That's a must-sell number right there. That is a must-sell number, no question about it. Anybody on this channel knows, and they would have all sold there. Every one of you, wouldn't you? You know what? I'm going to start a poll right now. Would you have sold that stock at 1660? No, I don't need to ask that. I know you would have. I know you guys are smart enough to know that. I know you would have sold there because you've been watching this channel too long. You've been watching this channel a long time, and you know to sell at 1666. And look at that thing fall off the 1513 now to 1492. I told you to sell at 1531, my friend. I told you just then, if you're listening to me, boom, boom, I told you to sell at 1531, and look at it now, 1498. Ah. Oh, yeah, baby. 1531 is a sell. Craig Anderson, hopefully it goes down again. Do you think we should wait until lunch, lower price on SOFI, or buy it now? I would buy a little teeny bit of it now. Don't go in very heavy. You want to, keep your powder dry, okay? Keep your powder dry. This Z-Car is now at 1466. It's fallen a whole dollar from 1566. Now you know why I told you to sell just then at 1531 too, don't you? Look at it, 1466 now. Whew. All right. Be careful on this one, Z-Car. It's up 270%. Now up 260. It's already lost 10%. Be careful. It could lose a lot more. It could lose half of that. It could go down to only 125% up or 50% up. When the profit takers start getting in and they start taking profit, look at that thing fall now. Look at that thing dropping. I told you, be very, very careful of this stock. It's got a lot more downside potential here than upside. All right? And I just called out where you should have sold it. Look at it. It's at 1378 now. I just told you to sell it at 1531. I told you to get out. 1531. I hope you did. And maybe another lot of people are listening to me. 1382. Look at that thing fall. Holy crap, Z-Car's falling like a rock, people, because it's up 230% still. It can even go down and much, much more. Be careful, folks. Z-Car, wow. And they're going to bring it down. And I even said, folks, be careful because they could possibly try to take this down to the 45 and 50. Didn't I just say that? I literally said that 3 minutes ago. That be careful because right now their effort will be to take it down to the 45 and 50. And you might want to buy it when it bounces right here to the 50-day moving average. And if I was going to buy it, this is where I would buy it. This is where I would buy it, right on that 45-day moving average. This is where I'd start nibbling, right here. Nibble on this alone. Only nibbling. I would not buy a bunch. No freaking way, man. No way. This thing could go much lower than 1388. But that's a good number, man. It was just at 1566. It was at 1666. It's fallen $3. And now it's at 1397. Wow. I'd buy it right there. I like it there. My suggestion is to buy it at 1397 just then. That's a good number. Down almost $3 from the high. And see how they took it right down to try to get it to that 45 and 50 day right there? All right, well, this is not my roller coaster. You guys can get on that if you want. I've been on these kind of rides before, and I've seen them fall so fast, and you can lose so much money. And so just be very, very careful if you're considering that one. All right? Very, very careful. Looking across the market today, I see ACHR is up a little bit. AIFF is up a smidgen. I see nothing big time down. AREB's a little bit down. AREC's a tiny bit down. Let's see here. Hey, let me tell you one that's on the move. CRVO. CRVO. I only have 4 shares, and I'm up 378 on that. And that one's on the move. CRVO. OKLO is on the move. I only have 2 shares, and I'm up $4.30 on that. So OKLO is up today nicely, up 9%. OKLO up 9% today. Holy smacks. RNAZ up. Yep, up 37% today. I own 10 shares of it. I'm up $1.54. SOFI, I'm up $417 on today. And so far today, I'm up $439. Now up $420. So not bad. Not a bad day today so far. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Z-Car. Careful, folks. I would have sold it. And as I look at SOFI's chart right now, she looks very, 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 very solid. And what I mean by that is, folks, both of those quick drops right there, and I'm going to highlight this a little bit more so you can see this area a little better. Oh, man, look at that thing come right up so nicely and break right above the 45 and 50 day. My 50 day is gold. My 45 is white. And now you can see the white has totally overcome the 50. It's crossing over now. You can see the 5 and 10. Look at the 5 run up and bounce off the 10, bounce off the 10 again, bounce off the 10 up here. Going to bounce again off the 10. It's going to go right on up over the 200-day moving average right now. It's going to go up over the 200-day right now, even though these candlesticks are red coming in down here on the bottom of it down here. It's going to go over. It's going over, folks. It's going to bounce right off here. Watch this blue, turquoise blue 5-day bounce right here. And it may not because the time is almost 10:30. And 10:30 is usually algorithm time. And what I mean by that is the computers know at 10:30, they just start selling. A lot of times they just start selling right at 10:30. It's just an algorithm thing. The computers just do it. but not always. Sometimes the computers, if there's contrary information to them, and they look like the volume is coming in, and there's always a sudden surge, they will go up. But usually they start falling right at 10:30. SoFi now sitting 20 cents off of its low. 20 cents off of its low, looking sweet. Every single position I bought this morning of SoFi is in the green. I started my first buy at 12.66. Then I bought at 12.55, and I bought at 12.44. And I'm green on every one of my positions. And the thing I love is, even though they're trying to run it down here, right here at 10:30 almost, yet it's almost 10:30. It's time for the rundown though, and I love it. The bid is 12.68. The ask is 12.69. The bid is 12.68. The ask is 12.69. Now the bid is 12.69 and the ask is 12.70. She's starting to warm up here now, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good. Looking good. 12.69, 12.70. 12.70, 71. Look at that. Look at that turquoise line. 12.70, 71. You know what, folks? I don't even see. Over here, I used to be able to see the yellow line above the white 45-day. Now I don't even see the yellow line anymore. I don't see it. It's white. The whole thing is white because they converge together. Wouldn't you know, they'd try to keep the price at 12.66. Oh my gosh, 12.69.70 again. Nice. 12.69.70 again. And she's rising. 12.70.71 here, folks. Here we go. Here we go. 72.73. All right. Very nice at 10:30, folks. It's rising at 10:30. Yike. Shorts, what is going on? Filling now at 12.70. What is going on? It's 10:30. The algorithm should kick in to sell here right now. Now 12.69, 12.70, 12.69, 12.70, 12.69, 12.70, 12.69, 12.70. Oh man, 12.68.69 now. It is 10:30. It's 10:31 now. 12.68.69. 68.69. Still 68.69. I'm amazed that it's not 12.66 right now here at 10:31. And for that reason, I feel very good. I feel very, very good when I don't see a 12.66 number at 10:31, folks. I can't believe that it didn't sell down to just start selling then at 10:30. $12.68.69 now. Oh, surely they'll go for the 12.66 at lunchtime. Then they've got to. They got to. They'll probably try 12.64 or maybe even 12.61. They might even push it down to 12.55 again at lunch. But right now, it's got good support at 12.68.69. Now 12.67.68. Come on, shorts. Don't let me down. Oh, man. They didn't even get to 68.66 there. It just went right back up to 68.69. There's no chance, in my opinion, if they can't do it now at 10:30, prime sell time. Prime sell time. The computers every day start selling at 10:30. And here we got a 12.67.68. Unbelievable. Now 12.68.69. Hard to conceive that they can't get it to 1266 at here right now at 10:30 on algo time. 1266.67 is should be where we are. We got 1267.68 now. There it is, 1266.67. There it is, right there, just as I predicted it would be at 10:33. 1266.67 now, and they're aiming for a 12. Now it went to 1267.68. You got to be kidding me. You market makers can't hold a 1266 at 1033? 1267.68. 1268.69. Oh my gosh, it's a 1268.68, it said. A bid and ask the same number. 1268 and 68. Are you kidding me, market makers? You can't do that. That's illegal. You can't have the buy sell at the same number. Now 1268.69. Now 69.70. Go SOFI. Go SOFI. Go 1269, 1270. And it's at 10:30, people. This is unbelievable. 1269, 1270, 1268.69 now. 1267.68. Where's the big 1030 attack that we always see? 1268.69 again now. 1269, 1270. What? Look at all these buyers coming in here, man. There is no freaking way they're going to get 1266, even at lunchtime, folks, if they can't get it now at 10:30 algo time. That's just my opinion only. My opinion completely. I could be wrong, but I'm stunned that at 10:30 the price isn't 1266. That's insane. The market makers have more power than that usually, at least at 10:30. Wow, it's just sitting here, 1268.69, right on the 50-day moving average, right on it. Now 69.70 again. 1269, 1270. Oh my God, shorts, what are you going to do? What are you going to do now? It's 10:30. The price should be falling. It should have fell 10 cents just now. 1269, 1270. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Very unusual behavior here at this time of day, ladies and gentlemen. 10:30, very, very strange and a very good feeling. If you're a short, I would get out now. You should have seen the price just fall 10 cents at 10:30. That should have happened. I'd make my way to the exits quickly here, shorty, because that is not good. For SOFI to start rising, 1270.71. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, shorts, you better buy out now. You better buy out now. This is not good at 10:30. 1270, 71, 71, 72. Oh, yeah. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI, folks. Come on in. Don't wait for the lunchtime low. It's not going to do it. Not now. Not at 10:30. Oh, my gosh. You got to get this, folks. You got to get this now. You've got to get now. Get in on it now, ladies and gentlemen. Get in on this now. Do not wait. Do not wait. You will wait. You will make a big mistake here. Get in on it now. Let me turn this volume down a little bit. I'm overdriving it. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SOFI. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Oh. like a thief that comes at midnight. It's gonna be insane. And all the shorts turns into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SOFI. Better listen up and Catfish die. Cause if you buy those shorts will fry. Yeah, buy SOFI. Yeah, buy SOFI. No, buy SOFI. Oh yeah, buy SOFI. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. No, but SOFI keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. Ow! They're about to lose a ton of money, and they got no defense. Yeah. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Yeah, buy SOFI. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. No, but SOFI keeps on going higher. Shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, big shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they might go insane. Yeah, you heard from Catfish time. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy SOFI. And look at it going. Buy SOFI. Buy SOFI. Right now. Buy SOFI. Oh, buy SOFI. Look at her rising, folks, on that song. Woo! Get it, baby! Get that SOFI! Awesome. Oh, yeah, the energy flows now. Now we just got to wait for the energy of that song to flow across, get across Michigan, over across Detroit. Some of you guys will push it across from Detroit over the Huron River and then over Ontario. And then it's going to go over across Canada. It's going to go over Niagara Falls. It's going to come over Niagara Falls and just tumble down across the plains all the way into New York, folks, coming over the bridge, coming through the tunnels, the sound, the energy, the vibe, and up SOFI is going to rise even more when that energy hits the market. The brother from Cash. Yeah. Yep. I don't drive my Three Kings Lexus SC 400 convertible very often, but when I do, it's nice. Nice. Bilot at Haken, the brother from Cash. Yes, I wanted the SC 350, basically a luxury Supra. Nice. Man, look at SOFI, folks. Look at that thing. Look at that thing rising, folks. Man, oh man. Nice. Holy smokes. Oh. Look at that thing flying, folks. Look at it go. Look at SOFI rise. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it very much. While we watch SOFI go even higher, let's just do one more brief song for you. There we go. That's better. We close our eyes and say a little prayer before we buy SOFI. Yeah. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, shorts of SOFI are dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chivarini has the words all wrong. He sings for bucks, but shorting SOFI here in shorts, you'll all get out of luck. Dust in the wind. I'm sure y'all could think of a better word. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. They'll slip away. Nothing left in their till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or your dust in the wind. Look at that thing rising, folks. Look at it cross over the 200 as my song just hit Manhattan. It just hit Manhattan, folks, the first one. And then the energy from that one will also hit. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks. Look at SOFI on the rise. Nice, 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 nice. Well, Jeremy Long, love the Travis picking. All right. You know, kill a frog, who knows, but get in lower than sold is a good idea. Yeah. Should we wait? It's 50-50. Will SOFI go down at lunchtime? I don't think so. No, it won't. It's not going down at lunch. I told everybody just then, I thought it's time to go ahead and buy some. Don't wait for the lunchtime low. It's not coming today. It's already out of here. It's on its way. It's broke over the 200-day moving average now. This thing is out of here. And I would not tell you to buy a lot of shares. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying go ahead and get it some now. Go ahead and get some now, folks, is what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying to dive in because we could see a pullback on lunchtime, but get you some now because the crossover just occurred while I was singing and playing. It just went over the 200-day moving average, the current 5-day and 10-day. And look at the pitch level change on the 45 and 50. Look at the pitch level change and go up. This is the 45 and 50-day moving average. See that pitch level changing? You guys can see that. You can see it right there. The pitch level was right here, very flat, 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 started to rise a little, and now right there's where the pitch level increased. Everything's rising. Everything's running. All these shorts better run to the exits. I told you. I already told you. I told you 15 minutes ago you better head for the exit shorts because it wasn't looking good for you, and you needed to get out is what I told you. And Well, you don't have to listen to me. I'm just a 65-year-old fart that doesn't know crap. But I suggested you get out shorts, and you should have. And I told everybody the low today was going to be $12.46 is what I called out for the early low, 12.46, and I think I nailed it exactly. The low today on SOFI was, in fact, just a second here. Yes, indeed. The low was 12.46. I called it perfectly. That's the low I called out right there, 12.46. And someone said, should we wait for the lunchtime low? I said, no, it's at it now. This is what I called out earlier. 12.46 was the low I called. And it hit right on it, and it bounced right off of it. Very, 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 very nicely. And it's on its way, folks. It's headed for $20. You better get on this thing. When I come over here and I show you guys this chart over here, I want you to realize that, and please pay attention to what I'm showing you right here, okay? This is where SOFI's price is right now at this 1277, okay? So let's go look when they ran the price down over here. Where was their resistance? Well, it went down here to 1103. Now, just pay attention. So this is where we are right now. We're at this level right now is where we are right now. This level here is exactly where we are when we look over the 2-year chart and look carefully. Look at what I'm trying to show you here, folks. I want you to be able to see this very good. I want you to see over here. Look paralleling that to right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, from this number, we're going to go up to this number here, which is 1454. And from that number, we're going to pull back to 1420. And then we're going to go up to 1630. And from there, we're going to pull back to 1488. And from there, we're going to go up to $21. Now, you may think I'm crazy, but this is the way it came down. In 4 days, that price dropped. This is after they got the news, and look at the number, coincidentally, of that high right there. What was that number? 2066. 2066. On December the 6th of 2021, 2066. December the 6th. And by January the 6th, in 1 month, the price had fallen to $16. $4 drop in 1 month because the student loans weren't going to be paid back. An announcement made that they were not going to get student loans again. It was going to extend another year. And in 1 month, the price fell $4 a share on that news that SOFI wasn't going to get student loans for another year. Just so you're aware of that. So from where we are now, 4 months from now, we could easily be right back up there in the 20s. Easily. Jeez, man, look at that. They ran that thing right down to the 200 and doing. Holy crap, everybody. Man, talk about a doinger. Man, you don't get many more doings than that. You just don't get many more doings than what you got right there, folks. I'm telling you, that is a big-time boinger right there. Big time. Big time. I'm talking big. Yeah, big time boinger. Yeah, big boing. A bigger boing than that even, folks. It's big boing. It's big boing time. It's big boing time here. It's big boing time. Big boing time. Big boing time. There you go. That's a little better. We're talking big boing. We want to hear some big boing noise. Right? Yeah. That's what she's doing right now, folks. What I'm telling you, it's not this. Yeah, it's more like this. That's it. Or this. All right. We got a boinger. We got a boinger going on. A SOFI boinger. And people just have no idea how fast it's going to go up from here. I like showing you this chart because you can see the parallels. You can see the parallels. See that drop right there? There wasn't even right there. That's the same drop as before right there. See that? See that line right there? Oh man, look at that. Where did it drop down to right there? How does that parallel? Right there was one. But man, look how fast it went up to there, folks. And that's where it is now. And then look how fast it was there in freaking 1 week, folks. I'm telling you, this thing is now on the verge of going right up here, ballistically up, right up like it came down. The same way it came down, the same way it goes up. You might want to look right here when the price was at $20 almost. When the price was at 20, I want you to be aware of this, folks. Look at the date. Look at the date that the price was at $20 before the news came out that JB was going to extend the student loan no paybacks. Okay, the moratorium. Folks, look at how many days it took from December, Christmas Day 2021. And by the time it was what day here? Let me see here. Christmas Day 2021. And by 2 months' time, in 2 months' time, from Christmas Day to January the 25th, the price had fallen to $11.88 a share. And we're over that now, folks. So just be aware that's how fast this SOFI could easily go back up now. I mean, if it fell from January 1st at 15.66 a share all the way down to 12.61 by the 21st, 3 weeks time, folks, 3 weeks time to go from 16. Man, it could easily do that now. Easily do that now. Easily. 1277 now, and I already told everybody SOFI was now going to go up to about a $13 close right now. They're going to try and hold it under $13 today. I don't know whether they'll have the ability to or not. I think this thing is really rocketing now. 1280, beautiful, folks. Congratulations. And again, everybody, congratulations on owning SOFI stock here in these 12s. One day it's going to be 20s, then 30s, then 40s, then 50s. And those of you that are accumulating each day on these lows, you're going to be very glad you did. And those of you that are day trading with me, congratulations as well. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to take a look over here. The fear is gone. The NASDAQ is up 413 points. The Russell Index is up 0.94%. The Dow is up 321 points. The fear is gone. Do 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 oh. Shorty, better watch it. I'll be looking out for you. So whoa. Tell me, can you feel it? Shorty, do you feel it? How it really real? The heat is on. Oh, yeah. Let's cross the 13 border. I think we're headed there. Yes, indeed. And look at the volume coming in. Where are we at now? 54 freaking million shares. You know, I just got through showing people back here. SOFI used to see volume just 8 months ago of 12 million shares, 18 million, 11 million shares, 26 million, 26, 27, 27, 27 million. And it was swing trading 19 cents, 16 cents, 18 from the high to the low, 35 on a rare occasion. And then it started getting 30 million shares, and the swings got to 30 cents and 35. And then it got to 40 million shares, and the swings were 40 cents, 45. And then we went up to 50 million shares, and the swings was 49 and 50 cents. And then we went up, oh my gosh, we now look where we are. A 52 million share day that used to get SOFI only a swing of 38 cents right there on a 52 million share day. Now, the 52 million shares getting a 95-cent swing, folks. SOFI is boiling right now. Boiling right now. Crazy, folks. A 51 million share day that used to get SOFI a swing of 41 cents or 49 cents. And now we see a 51 million share day get a swing of $1.03. Nice. I mean, this is the time, folks. SOFI is getting oiled up, baby, and she's getting ready to run. Rocket ship, baby. And now look at the volumes: 56 million, 61 million, 68 million, 95 million, 168 million. Shit. What are you going to do with all that volume, shorts? What are you going to do with all that volume, shorts? How are you going to stop this bull run? How are you going to stop this bull run? My thumbnail today was perfect. I put a big old bull up there because it is bullish. People say, what do you mean bullish? It's gone from 18 to 12. Oh, you're wrong. It's totally bullish right now. This thing is absolutely bulls to the holes. Man, you better strap yourselves on. You better be ready to go the full 8 seconds, mothers, because it's going to go more than 8 seconds. It's going to go 8 years to 25 and 30 and $40 a share. You guys are going to be so glad you found me on this channel. You guys will all be rich when you're old, and you'll be sitting there on the front porch of your veranda on your mansion, and your little youngsters will be there, the grandchildren on your lap. Grandpa, Grandma, how did you get to be so rich? I got lucky and met this guy named Catfish Tyler, this crazy, crazy guy that would sing songs and tell jokes and magic tricks and all kinds of other shit, and he got lucky. I guess I just got lucky, honey. That's what you're all going to say one day. And I'll be long gone, and you can look up into the sky and say, thank you, Catfish. Thank you for what you taught me over all the years of trading with you. And thank you. Wasabi packet. Stay away from the LSD, okay? We're getting too old for that kind of stuff. Just stay with the average, stay with the, even the levels of THC right now in marijuana today is so incredibly high compared to the days of old with the Mexican dirt we used to get in. Oh my God. Seeds galore, you buy an ounce and half of it was seeds and stems. You guys have no idea what it's like compared to, oh my God, look at SOFI breaking away, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking away, breaking away, breaking away. We find a new place to play. SOFI, what a beautiful day. Oh, SOFIs are rising, rising. There is no disguising. The shorts are all rising like they should be. Look at this thing, folks. We got a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average happening. The 45 white line rising off the gold 50. It's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you think you've seen some big green candlesticks yet, wait till you see this crossover. Wait till you see everybody pour in on a triple upside crossover. And I'm going to go to a longer term chart on SOFI right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the 5-day, 5-minute. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I told you. I told everybody yesterday. I said, ladies and gentlemen, this right here formation I call the JH. Okay? You got a big old nutsack. A big old, and I said he's even it needs some trimming because that hairy sack, and it was a very scary, hairy nut sack, and they need to trim this off. So go get you one of those tools or little trimmers and get that cleaned up. But anyway, there's the double nut sack, and then there's the stiffy. I told you. And it got harder and harder, and they herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked, and then they really herked it this morning. And now look at it. This is the JH formation, folks. You can't herk and jerk that thing that long before it finally explodes. And there it is. It's exploding now. It's exploding now. They called out the fluff girl. It was starting to drop a little bit. Maybe the chick that he brought onto the scene wasn't hot enough, and so the fluff girl had to come out, fluffed her right back up. And now, JH is ready to do some damage, ready to do some pounding. Pounding! Gotcha. They don't know what JH means, Ascension 911. My dad has that album. Nobody knows what a JH is. And nuts is what you get at Christmas time and the holidays. You keep your nuts in a big sack. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that nut sack had some hair on it. They need to shave it off. That's what I'm getting at. Please. Anyway, it says right here at the bottom of my description, rated M for mature. All right, rated M for mature. I'm not here to try to, and I've been mentioned before people in the past. Aloncita, you're so appreciated. I thank you for what I've been learning from you. You are what I needed. All right, Aloncita. Aloncita, hey, dígame, por favor, ¿es posible usted hablar español también? ¿Un poquito o muchos? Yo no sé. Pienso como te ama Aloncita, ¿es posible usted pueda hablar español? Eh? Just don't discuss your murders in chat. No, no, no. We can't have Double K coming in here screaming about how he wants to just kill somebody. He killed my channel's what he did. Unless Cat's already discussing his, just don't discuss your murders in chat. All right. Your kids want to watch the woke Snow White. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Snow White. Oh my gosh. They just changed the channel to Snow Black. Or I'm surprised they even called it white. That's kind of discriminatory. Why didn't they call it Snow Neutral? Snow Neutral. Oh yeah. I'm I'm snow woke. No, you can't call it Snow White, you dumbasses at Disney. You know better than that. You're not going to call it Snow Black. You're not going to call it Snow White. You're not going to call it Snow Yellow. And you don't want to eat that either, by the way. But man, I mean, what are you thinking, Disney? Jeez, oh, Peach, you've lost so many viewers with your disgustingness. And they've always been a bunch of pervs. Go look at the Lion King picture with the sex written in the stars up in the look at the castle on one of their cartoon that they came out with on the one of their comic books, the castle, Cinderella's castle. Look at it, and you'll see the penis that they drew in there. I mean, folks, they've always been that way. There were some old Disney clips from Mickey Mouse, and I watched him doing this assembly line thing, and you wouldn't believe what he was doing with his wanger in that thing on that Walt Disney Mickey Mouse cartoon of Mickeying around with his Mickey. That's what I would say. And in an assembly line, folks, it was just insane. Oh my God, I saw that. I was like, holy crap. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know SoFi is on the run. SoFi's on the run. I guess they finally got my second song, Crust in the Wind. And the shorts are all just crust in the wind. And it now just hit New York, I guess. The first song hit right here. You can see right here the first song hit that I did that was the Cars rendition of By SoFi. And now you can see the effects of my second song, Crust in the Wind, has just broken into Manhattan. And you can see all the buyers inspired by that song, including the shorts who probably said he's right. We're about to become crusted and dusted. What hit New York? Yeah, my music did. I put my first song out that I did. I sang about 20 minutes ago, and you can see the effects of the first song right there. And then I waited a few minutes, and then I sang "Dust in the Wind." Shorts will all be dust in the wind, and then that song just now hit New York. It takes a while for the vibes of the music I create here to get over there. It's a long ways. It has to go across Detroit, across Michigan, and go over Detroit. And then it's rough through Detroit, folks, but it made it through Detroit, and then it went across the Huron River, then it went over Ontario, across into Ontario, went over Niagara Falls, and then it went across New York State, and it came in through the bridges and the tunnels and stuff. It just came, and then it hit Main Street. Boom, it just hit Wall Street right there. And you can see the effects of my music. They're really starting to take effect now. In fact, maybe we should do another song. I don't know. Maybe we should just do another one. That's why I go to Canada's Wonderland and get the funnel cake. Oh man, I tell you, man, that is a cool place there. When my wife and I just drove through there on the way to Cape Cod, we stopped there, and man, that is like a Disney World there in the Canadian side. It's like walking down Main Street Disney. Look at the SoFi at 1289, 1290, and I told you we were going to go back up over 13 after the monkeying around this morning. Look at that, folks. And I told you not to wait till the lunchtime low. I told you today is when I saw what happened at 10:30, I knew it was over. When I saw 1030 and the price was rising against dropping, I knew, and I said right there, folks, I would buy some more of this right now because I don't think we're going to even see a lunchtime low. I think this thing's going to rocket right through lunch, all afternoon, and keep going up. 13s, we might even see $14 if we get a little mega squeeze going here, a little mini squeeze, little mini short squeeze. 1288, are you kidding me, folks? Are you kidding me? It just broke through 1288 like a hot knife through butter. 1288 didn't even pause it, folks. 1288 is where it should have stopped and slammed the door. And I'd offer a suggestion to you. If you did buy this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and you bought down there in the 1240s, I want you to know I would sell it at 1288 and then buy back at 1277 afterwards. I think they'll drop it now 10 cents from 1288. I just say that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they're gonna drop it from 1288. And in fact, I already sold at 1288 some. And you can see my sell orders in at 1294, 1297, 1298, 1299. My orders are already in place up here. I've got them in at 1304, 1304, 1305, 1306. Going to put 1301 as well there. And then I'm going to put up here 1307 to sell there. Put in at 1308. Selling here. All right. Well, we're looking good, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI is looking extremely well right now. Very, very, very good. Congratulations, everyone. Aloncita Jones is laughing. She must not speak Spanish, I guess. Yes, you do. Oh, you tell me. Don't laugh. But does it surprise you that El Gringo Loco puede hablar español? Does it surprise you that El Gringo Loco hablar un poquito español? Don't get me wrong. Mi vocabulario es no muy fuerte, pero yo hablar cuando es necesito, yo puedo, también yo puedo, entonces yo puedo comprender más que yo pueda hablar, ¿comprendes? So, yo puedo escuchar bien y yo sé que ellos digan cuando hablar español in my approximation, in my proximity. All right, I'm going to sell right here, ladies and gentlemen, 1289. Confirm and send. You should always sell around 1288, folks, always, and buy back at 1266 afterwards. Just saying. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And today, right now, as you can see on this stock, I'm up $732 on SOFI right now today. And we're going to continue to see it rise, I do believe. I just sold at 1289. So whoever bought from me at 1289, I want to thank you. And we're at 1286 bid, 1287 on the ask. Congratulations, everyone. If you bought SOFI with me about an hour ago. That's right, Perigo. I've told people 4 times today already that I was requested by all of my fans and all my subscribers to please lower my amount because I was trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars. And so I said, all right, I'll start with $10,000. So I started with $10,000 in paper money, and that now is $12,770. So in 1 month, I've made $2,770 day trading with this small account. And my real account is up much more than that. But I started with a small one, so people were saying, why don't you start with something that most people could start with on paper trade, and that way they'd learn. So this is a place where people learn how to trade, okay? They don't need you to tell them. They all know here. Everyone already knows. And they are here because they're learning how to day trade. And over the last 2 years, while I've accumulated over 20,000 subscribers, I want you to know that people have written to me who told me they have paid off their house mortgage 10 years early or taken 10 years off of their mortgage because of my channel. I've had a lady who is not here in the United States, but 3 children. She's been able to keep the food on the table and supporting her 3 children and making a lot of money off of this channel. And there are many, many, many others. And every day, ask Pale Pinkish Humanoid, who puts up every day a tip for me on the thousands of dollars that he makes every day trading with me. And so you can be a believer or not, and it doesn't matter what you have to say, because all those other people here, the 20,000 others subscribe to me, they don't care what you say. They don't care what you have to say. Perigo. And si tu hablas español and no tienes anything to say nice, then don't say nothing, perigo. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything. Other people here on the in the tank will tell you a saying that I have, and that is, perigo, it's better off to keep your mouth shut and let people think you're stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. And I'll just leave it at there. Right? Better off to keep your mouth shut and make people think you're stupid than to remove all doubt by talking. Okay? Because when you talk like that, that's the sound that there is. I don't need to show you my real money account. Everybody here for years has seen my real account and know that I have well over $700,000 in my real account. But you don't need to see it, and neither does anyone else. You don't have to believe it. Yep, it's a good day today, OG. And by the way, Perigo, just in case you don't notice, and you can look over here at the top of the screen, I'm up $623 on this position today. So go flap your jab somewhere else, okay? Because no one's listening to you here. They're all making money with me, and they do it every day here on this channel. And they make a lot of money on this channel with me. And they send me a lot of money. And I also have over 100 subscribers who are members of this channel, and they pay $24.99 a month to get my stock tips and my killer freaking dividend paying stock spreadsheet and other things that I help them with. And they get all kinds of killer perks when they become members of this channel. And right now I have over 100 right now that are members of the channel. And I appreciate all of you members who are here, who help support the channel and keep it going. And yeah, Francisco Santos Rodriguez, you're doing a good job. Yeah, I know. Listen to Victor Marmaleo if you don't want to believe me. Victor Marmaleo has turned $1,000 into $7,000 in a month trading on my account. Victor Marmaleo, congratulations, my friend. I know you're learning every day, just like everyone else, how to buy on the lows and sell the highs. And you just got through watching me, in case you didn't notice there, whatever your name is, Perigo. I just got through selling SOFI at $12.88 a share. And I got orders to sell more at $12.94 and $12.98 and $12.99 and $13. You want to know why I'm selling them all here? Because I bought them at $6.01. Okay? I bought them at $6.01 a share 8 months ago. I know, I don't have to prove anything to him, and I'm not going to. I don't have to waste my time. Oh, really? Sweet. Alancita, you should hear me play the saxophone. I have been playing the saxophone since I was 12 years old. I can wail on the sax. I have a lot of musician friends, including where I recorded my second CD down in Sanford, Florida with Molly Hatchet. And their recording studio in Sanford, Florida is called King Snake Records. I was the second artist ever to record in their studio that was outside of Molly Hatchet. I was not in the band, but I know Brian Bassett the guitar player for the band, and he let me come into their studio and record about 7 or 8 of my songs. And he did this. He did the recording. He was mixing the songs for me, and he mixed down all of my other 2-inch master tapes for me from my first CD. He mixed those down and cut my first CD for me. So thank you, Brian Bassett. A shout out to Brian Bassett, guitar player for Molly Hatchet. I'm going back on the vertical screen because I'm walking Duchess. Oh, good. Good. Okay. Hugo Ruyea says, "I'm good morning, everyone. I'm still in day trade grade school." Oh yeah, Capera wants to know on this naysayer up here, Perigo, how many followers he has. So let's go see his fabulous channel, and let's go see how many followers Perigo has. For some reason, I don't see how to get to his channel. Huh. Usually I can click on their image and I can go to their channel. Huh. Oh well, I don't need to. I know he's got no subscribers. He's got no content. But I am a little puzzled as to why that's not working. Maybe I need to pull it down here on this screen here, and let's see if we can get to him this way. Let's see here. Huh. It's not letting me go to his channel. Well, he doesn't have a channel, folks. That's it. He just doesn't have a channel at all. So that doesn't surprise me at all. No channel. Sorry. There's nothing to look at here. There you go. G wrote, Catfish Tyler been around the country. Yep. Paul, RNAZ, he's calling out again. RNAZ. Let's go look at RNAZ's chart. RNAZ. Taking a look now at RNAZ. Yep. Let me just tell you something. If I owned this stock, I would have already sold it at 66 cents if it was there. I can tell you that for sure. And when it gets to 66, I would sell it there for sure as well. There's no way you could ever get me to buy a stock at 66 cents unless it had fallen from $2 down to 66. Then I would buy it there. But there's no way if it was approaching 66 that I'm going to buy it. Not even closely. Not even a contemplation on my part. 2 hours ago, Transcode Therapeutics reports further progress on phase 1. Oh my God, no way, man. Phase 1, and there's a 45% gain. Man, steer clear of this thing. Phase 1 ain't jack crap, people. Phase 1 could be shut down. Phase 2 could be shut down. Phase 3 could be shut down. This is 2 years away from an approval from the FDA. That's just hype there. I would not touch that with a 10-foot pole. There's no way I'd touch that stock right now. No way. That is absolutely no reason for that kind of a pop. Nope, not me. Been there, done that. No, thank you. But I appreciate you mentioning it, but there's no way I'd touch that stock. RZLV went crazy too, says G Roke. RZLV. Nice to see the NASDAQ rising today. And now I'm checking now a stock that was called out yesterday, PFE. It's actually down a little bit now. And I want to look at some other stocks that were called out this morning. One of them was this one, ULY. And man, did they take that thing down? ULY, ladies and gentlemen. And they are holding it down, down, down. ULY. Still up 3% right now, but man, they dropped it, and they've just been holding it down here. Well, this morning, when they started dropping SOFI, I suggested some of you buy SOFI this morning at $12.66 a share. That's the first place. And I said, I want you to just buy a little bit of it. Don't buy a lot, just buy a little at $12.66. I said, don't go in heavy. And then they dropped it down to $12.55. And I said, buy a little there. And I said, don't buy a lot. Still, I want you to keep your powder dry. Then they dropped it down, and they got the low down to $12.46. And at that point, I said they're going to go for $12.44, folks. They're going to try for $12.44. And if they don't get $12.44, then you should buy here now, because it's going to go up 50 or 60 cents from right here. That's what I said this morning. You guys can go back and listen to me. I told you put buy orders in at $12.33, $12.44. And I said, I called out, my feeling is the low today is going to be $12.46. And so when it got to $12.46, I just started buying it. And I told all of you, buy it here. This is where I think the low is going to be, $12.46. And now look at it, 30 cents higher. Nice. And Austin, I hope my son is listening, and I hope you bought in there. I don't know whether you did or not, but that's what I said this morning. And I'm simply sitting here right now waiting for a buy spot. And folks, this is where I would be buying, right on this 200-day moving average right now. Right on the 200-day moving average. Right here is where I'd come in. And look at other buyers coming in on this candlestick on SOFI. I'm going to show you this on the big chart. Hold on. Folks, it's right on the 45-day. It's going to bounce off this. It's going to bounce. 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 There's the nutsack. There's the JH. Here's the bounce off the 45 and 50. It's going to go, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to rise here. 11.25. This is the time to buy it right now. The resistance is going to bounce it off this 45, 50, and 200. They're all three here together. And this is the definition of the word consolidation. What you're looking at right here, folks, this is the definition of the word consolidation. This is the definition of the word capitulation. This is the definition of the word convergence, consolidation, capitulation, convergence. All those three C words favor longs, people. When a stock comes together and compresses, this always favors longs 9 times out of 10, folks. 9 times out of 10, when you have this crossover, the 50-day and the 5 and 10-day and the 45 and 50, all approaching the green 200, and they converge on the 200-day moving average, folks, that's going to be the end of it. It isn't going to stay here. It's not going to stay here. It's going to bounce. And because all of these lines are rising, you may not be able to see that, but if I change this out to a 10-day chart, you'll be able to see a little bit more. Look at the 200-day rising. Look at the 45-day rising, the 50-day rising. Look at all of it rising, rising, rising. And this morning, just a desperate attempt to get out of those shorted positions before they let it run big time. Oh my gosh, this thing looks awesome, folks. Awesome. RSI is completely oversold right now down here too. Right now, completely oversold looking at the long-term chart. The RSI is buried right here, buried on the 200-day moving average. The RSI is buried. That's a very bad sign for shorts. Completely oversold, and they've got it capitulating on the 200-day moving average. Oh my God. Watch it, folks. Just watch this. Watch this. Watch what's going to happen here. I'm telling you. This thing is going to come up, all of that. Look at that little hairy nutsack this morning, and look at it go over. Watch this thing go, folks. This is going to be the end of the shorts right here. This is their total decimation. And look how hard more selling this morning than buying here. Almost twice as much selling this morning. Almost twice as much selling going on right now in the last hour than the buying, because they're trying to keep it from going over this 45 and 50. They've got to sell, got to sell, got to sell. Look at the volume increasing here. Look at the volume increasing. They're killing themselves, folks. They're killing themselves here. That volume is just going to attract more people. Man. Look at that thing capitulating, converging, capitulating. Then they come up here, capitulates again. Then they say, gosh, let's get them all out this morning. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. Then it comes up to the 200-day and they drive it down. Oh, then it goes over the 200, runs way up here. And then they go, no, 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 let's drive it to the 200 once more. And now the 200 is rising. And everything is rising, folks. There's no way they're going to hold this down. Impossible. Impossible. And look at this thing, completely oversold and now rising. Here we go, folks. SOFI's on its way. This is the time to buy it right now. Please buy this stock now. SOFI, please buy it now. Please buy it right here. It's going to break over this 45 and 50. Look, they took it to the 200. Goody for them. And look at all the buyers that came in there. Look at all these buyers. Now look at them trying to sell, because it's going to break over here, folks. It's breaking over. Look at them trying to sell more here, selling so many more than buying here, trying to stop this thing, trying to stop this runaway freaking SOFI train. Man, oh man, look at him. Look at him dumping right there. Look how much the volume is increasing trying to stop this crossover. But she's crossing over anyway. Look at the blue. Oh, man, get ready, people. Get ready. Oh my gosh, look at that 5-day crossover, the 45 and 50 right now. My God, the 5 and 10 are off, folks. It's out of here, man. Holy smokes, it is out of here, ladies and gentlemen. It is out of here. Shh. Look at that thing bounce off the 200-day right there. Look at that immediate 40. Look at that freaking 90-degree turn off the 200-day. Look at how hard they're trying to stop it, folks. Look how hard they're dumping here, trying to keep this thing from bounding over. But the volume is intense, folks. Man, let's go look at it. I want to go look at this volume. I want to see what's going on here, folks. Let me get in here on the volume. Get in on the volume here. 54,391,000. Man, oh man, they're coming in, baby. Average volume is 54 million now. It used to be 26 million. Volume now is there's 7,000 shares just bought there, 2,000, 12,000 shares just bought there, 20,000 shares just bought there. 30,409,000 now, folks. 30 million, 2,000 shares bought there. 30,426,000 now. Another 20 million shares bought at 1282, folks. Go, baby. 30,440,000. Oh, 10,000 shares right there bought at 1283. Go, baby. Oh, man, this is cool. I'm going to move this up where I can see both the number, the volume changing, and the number changing at the same time. 30,490,000. There's 13,000 shares bought at 1282. 30,506,000. 30,515,000, 7,000 shares bought at 1283. 30,559,000, 30,567,000, 7,000 shares bought at 1282. 30,571,000, 30,577,000, 30,579,000, 30,593,000, 20,000 shares bought at 1283, folks. 30,608,000, 30,609,000 at 1282. 30,611,000. There's 20,000 bought at 1282. 30,048,000, 30,056,000, 20,000 just bought at 1283. 30,657,000, 658,000, 665,000, 666,000, 30,680,000. 20,000 shares just bought at 1283. 30,707,000, 30,739,000. 20,000 just bought at 1280. 30,770,000, 30,789,000, 30,008,000. 20,000 just bought. 30,821,000. 20,000 more bought at 1282. 30,846,000. 20,000 more bought at 1283. 30,878,000. Oh, 1284. 20,000 bought at 1284. 30,920,000 now. 14,000 paid at 1284. 30,941,000. 30,947,000. 7,000 1283. 30,951,000. 30,954,000. 3,000. 30,970,000. 20,000 bought at 1283. 30,975,000. 980. 30,980,000 at 1283. 31 million now. 20,000 just bought at 1284. 31.6, another 20,000 bought at 1285. Here we go, folks. There are buyers, big buys coming in. 30,887,000, 30,888,000, 30,889,000, 30,000,000, 31,1, 20, 30 million, 30,000 paid at 1283. Oh my gosh, 31.7 now, 31.87, 31.87 now. 31.90, 3,000 at 1282, 31.99, 31.2 now, 31.203. And oh man, small amounts and they're still running it up. 1281 still, now 1280, 30,242,000. Holy crap, 200,000 at 1281, folks. 30,268,000, 30,272,000, 31,274,000. Oh, a lot of little buys here at 1280. A lot of small Robin Hooders and stuff coming in, 1279. We're at 11:34 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. 31,308,000 now. Another big buy there. 30 at 1279. 31,340,000, 348. 31,348,000. A lot of small buyers coming in at 1278, folks. Many. A lot of little Robin Hooders, I guess. 31,360,000. And there's a lot that are on SOFI too. 19,000 shares bought at 1278 right then. 31,397,000. 20,000 just bought at 1277. 31,423,000. 13,000 at 1278. 31,442, 31,446, now back to 1280, 31,474, 31,474, 31,483, 9,000 paid at 1280, 31,503, 30,000 bought at 1281, folks. 31,520, 31,526, 31,526, still small, buying at 1281, 31,530 now, 31,531. 31,531, small buys at 1280, 1281, small buys, still 31,544, there's 10,000 bought, 551, there's another 10,000 at 1280, 31,556, 31,556, 888. There's small buys at 1280, little stuff, 1279, 1280, 31,565, 31,585, 20,000 bought at 1278. 31,586, 31,587, 31. A lot of small stuff there. Lots and lots of small. 1278 is the price now. 31,603, 31,605. Oh my gosh, 606. 1278 is the price. 31,610, 31,610. People buying here, 1279, 31,624, now 78. I would buy there because the price was just at 1284 and that's 6 cents down. So I would buy there at 1278. 6 cents down, I would buy there. Now it's 7 cents down from where the high just was. All right, so I told you to sell at 1288 and buy back at 1277. I just told you that 15, 20 minutes ago. Sell at 1288, buy back at 1277 or 1266. I just said it. I called it. And I sold at 1288. Now you know why I sold at 1288, because I said, I'm going to sell here at 1288, folks. I'm going to buy back at 1277. That's exactly what I told you. That's what I told you to do too. Oh, yeah, my call on OKLO was great. Yep, good. Yeah, OKLO. I told you that one looked real good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I also called the low on this stock today. I told everyone to buy it at 1246 a share. Someone came in and said, should we wait for the lunchtime low? I said, absolutely not. You need to buy. Kat, can you fix the screen? Thanks for letting me know. I can't really see it, folks. Man, all the chat coming in here today. Gosh, dang. There you go. Thanks for the heads up on that. RNAZ, someone tell them. I already know all about RNAZ. I've been looking at it, and I told everyone to be extremely cautious about that stock. I said one day I was trading that stock, and I was up $2,700, and about 15 seconds later, I was down 10 grand. I went down 11 grand on it, and then I was down 11.5. And it literally happened in 5 minutes time. And instead of freaking out and selling it, I just started piling in, and I bought more and more and more because I had about $10,000 to buy with. And I just sat there and bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it. And sure enough, I was right. It took off that afternoon, and I ended up making $9,800 on the stock. But the only reason I did is because I bought so many when they plastered it down. And that's the stock, RNAZ. So be careful, because it can fall very, very rapidly, Tactical Gamer. I know. I already know. I already know all about that one. And last year on RNAZ, they attacked it down, and I bought it at about 2 in the afternoon, and then I had to go to a dentist appointment. And when I got in the dentist chair at about 3:30, I looked at it, and I was up 35% or 38%. I got in the dentist chair, and I started streaming live from in the dentist chair, and I told everyone to sell it. And the dentist was like, I said, listen, I got a bunch of people that follow me, and I said, I can even pitch your dentistry place here. I got 20,000 subscribers or whatever. He's like, okay. So I just started right in the chair, and I sat there and started streaming right in his chair, and I introduced everyone to my dentist, and then I told everyone to sell this stock, RNAZ, that it had taken off. And I'm glad I did, because the next day the thing dropped. I mean, that thing is a bullet, man. It'll bullet up and it'll bullet down. Be careful with it. Be very careful about it. Yep, thank you, sir. Also, RZLV, you're very welcome. And I'm going to tell you now, if you're up on that RNAZ, they can pull the rug out from under you so fast on that, your mind will blow. So if you're way up on it, sell it. That day, I wish I would have sold it when I was up 2,700, and then they dropped it down, and I was down 10 grand. I wish I would have sold it when it was at the 2,700, but I still made out good on it that day. But be careful, man. That thing is a rocket. I already know all about RNAZ. I've been there, done that. I've experienced it, folks. There it is right there. I've actually got it on my radar already. And I've warned people about it. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Because when they decide to start taking their profits, man, they get out and it's just gone. I mean, it just collapses. Looking at SOFI today, up 2%. Not surprised at all. It's the beginning of a very nice 10, 12, 15, 20-day run up. Headed to $20 from here, folks. That's where we're going, $20. Occasional pullback of 15 or 20 cents, 30 cents, and on up it goes. All over and over and over and over, all the time. And I've also got this one on my radar this morning, ULY, and it has been completely annihilated. ULY. Wow. Man, look for the bottom on this, folks. ULY here. Look for the bottom on it. I'm glad I checked it just then. there goes SoFi. She's gone, folks. She's gone. She's gone. SoFi's going to rock it here. There's no way we're going to see a 1266. There's not going to be a lunchtime low, folks. This is not going to be a lunchtime low. And if you're shorting this stock, you need to get out now. You definitely need to get out now. Look at it climbing, folks, coming in towards lunchtime. It's actually rising now. Man, this has been the way it's been with SoFi all day. I showed you at 10:30. It should have dropped 10 cents and it started to climb. And I said, folks, buy it. Buy it right now. If this thing's not dropping right now at 10:30 like it always does, buy it, buy it, buy it. It was at 12:48 when I said that, 12:47, 12:48, and I started saying, buy this now. It's 10:30. The algorithms usually go negative at 10:30, and we should be down 10 or 15 cents, and we're starting to rise. And I said, buy it now, when it was 12:48 a share. I was yelling at people, just like I was 2 years ago when David Chiaverini downgraded SoFi. And the next day I jumped on here and I started talking about SoFi. And I told everybody to buy it at $4.66 a share. I was yelling at them and screaming at them to buy it. And 1 month later, the price was $10.23 a share. So now, that thing went from $4.45 to $10.23, up $6. Right now, I'm telling you to buy because it's going to go up $6. It's going to go to 18. It's going to 18. And it could be there in less than 2 months, folks. It could be there in less than a month. It could be at 18 in less than 1 month from here today. I'm telling you, folks. And I'm not kidding you at all. I already took everybody over here and I showed them SoFi's 2-year chart when the price was in the $24, $22. I showed them this. Look how fast it dropped. This is the date, December the 1st, ladies and gentlemen. And actually, this date right here was on November the 1st and November the 8th. SoFi's price was $22 a share. $22.14, ladies and gentlemen, was where SoFi was. $22.14 was where the price was right there over on the white. 22. And ladies and gentlemen, that was on November the 8th. And by January the 8th, 2 months later, it was $9 down. See, this thing can move $9 in 2 months, folks. And there was no resistance to the fall over that 2 months. And then came the news here. So here's the deal. The news came out here that SoFi wasn't going to be able to collect student loans anymore. That the government was stopping student loan paybacks in 2021. The price of SoFi fell like a rock because that's all they were doing was student loans. Then it started to recover. Then they made an announcement. Biden extended it. It's dropped again. Oh, shit. They're like, oh, my God, it dropped again. And then it started to rise because student loans were going to be paid back. And then what does Joey do? He gives them another extension on the student loans. And that was the triple heartbreaker. And that made SoFi fall from $22 in just 2 months' time to $10. And that's why I'm saying now in 2 months' time, we could go back to $22. It could easily happen, folks. It could happen right now, And I'm not kidding you at all. There was nothing to stop this fall, nothing to stop that fall. And there's going to be nothing to stop this rise either. There was very little resistance to the collapse. And there now will be very little resistance to the rise because there was, and literally, folks, from this number right here, which is $14.77 a share, we just hit $14.52 yesterday. If we break over that $14.50, folks, we're going to jump right up here to $22, just the way we dropped from 22 to 14 right there. All right, to that $14.88 right there, $14.60. From 1460, folks, that's breakaway point. And from 1460, we're going to go all the way back up here to $22. And that's my call. I believe it because it fell that fast. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Kat, the chart has been loading forever. The chart looked fantastic. Thank you, sir. Also, RZLV. Yep. RNAZ. Paul is still saying RNAZ. Man, Paul, I understand RNAZ's running up. Tomorrow morning will be the best time to buy it, all right? We don't need to keep going at it. I'll wait till tomorrow morning. I'll buy it on the pullback. At low volume will make it fall 30 cents, and I'll buy it tomorrow, Paul. I'm not going to buy it today. You can put it up there 70 times from now until the close, and I'm not going to buy it. Not going to do it. I'll wait till tomorrow morning. I appreciate you keep reiterating it, but I'm going to buy it tomorrow morning. I'm not going to buy it now. I have no interest at all in buying this stock up this much. None. None at all. Nope. Far too much downside risk versus upside potential. Okay? Trust me. Especially at a price of 55 cents. Now that it went over 55, that's promising. Now it will probably go to 64 or 66. So over 55 is good. That means it's going to go to probably 64 or 66. But listen, my friend, if you don't sell this stock at 66 cents, you're going to regret it. I'm just going to tell you that right now. And let me tell you why. Well, let me explain to everybody else here too. You see the price is 57 cents, right? That's not going to keep it in the NASDAQ, folks. It needs to be over $1 to stay in the NASDAQ. And if all they can get 42% up today is 57 cents, they might decide right now to do a 4-for-1 split and make the price go to $2 a share, and then it'll collapse, and they'll hopefully be able to hold it over $1. That's what TNXP did. TNXP was at 20 cents a share, and they did a 200-for-1, and the stock price went to $20, and then it collapsed all the way down to 11. But guess what it did? It stayed over 10, and that's what they wanted to do. Keep it over $10 so more institutions could buy it when they get the approval from the FDA. So although they crapped all over the stock owners like Double K and even me, when it dropped down to 11 and I saw it was not going to drop below 10, I bought a lot more TNXP at 11, and you can see where it is now. TNXP's back up to $18 or $19 now. It was a great buy to buy there. But I'm letting you know, TNXP was 20 cents a share. They needed to get it over $10 a share, so they did a reverse 1-for-200 split. It was horrible, folks. And the 20-cent stock went up to $20 for a half of a second. And the next thing you know, it was within that afternoon, it was down to 11, and that's where I bought it. And I told Double K, hey, buy this now because it didn't drop below 10. They achieved what they wanted. They kept it over $10. So when they get the FDA approval, institutions will be able to buy in because institutions have rules. They won't buy penny stocks. They won't buy it. Most institutions won't buy into a stock until it's at least 5, and many others have a criteria. It must be over $10 before institutions will buy it. And it was a smart move for TNXP to do that because they knew they needed to get their share price over 10. But when you do a 200-for-1 stock split to make your price go from 20 cents to $20, it's not going to stay there. It collapsed all the way down to 11. Just sharing that with you, folks. So the same thing is going to happen with this RNAZ possibly. Right here this afternoon, it's at a 52-week high. Shit, they could do a 2-for-1, and you're going to be screwed, folks. And this thing could be from 42% up to 80% down in literally 5 seconds. So this is the main worry I have for you guys. If you're invested in RNAZ, they need the price to be over $1 a share, folks, not 57 cents. And they're up 42%, and they're at 57 cents, folks. They need the price to be over $1. Be careful. They may do that split. They may do it to get their price over $1. So just be very, very careful with this thing, all right? I know what I'm talking about. I've been trading a long time, folks. I know what these guys will do, and they don't care a damn thing about me or you. They care more about the company. Reminds me, I want to look at TNXP right now. Yeah, 1870 now, and I bought it at 11. And when they get the FDA approval, see, they'll have a lot of institutions that won't have any fear of coming in because the price now is not 20 cents a share. It's $18. Genius of them, but it sure hurt the stockholders when they did that move. Randy, bearish. I got you. Yeah. There are reasons it can be seen as bearish. Also, with the recent news, there are obvious reasons it could be bearish. Yeah, bearish. Well, at any rate, and by the way, any of you who own TNXP, I hope you have your sell orders like I do at $44, $48, 55, 66, 77, 88. Listen, I've seen this stock go up on the last FDA approval to $108 a share. $108 a share on its last FDA approval. So I'm telling you, folks, I know what I'm talking about with this. That levosimendan is fast tracked for approval. It's the only heart treatment for this heart condition that exists, and they've already been using it for 25 years over in Europe. They're going to get the approval from the FDA, and you hope you own this when they do. And I hope you bought it with me when it was down in the 11s, and I hope you bought it with me as 20 cents even. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this thing, it could explode to $100 or more when they get that TNXP approval on levosimendan oral. They've already got levosimendan, and they've got a patent on it, and they're using it in the intravenous. They're trying to go with oral pills that people can take. And even the FDA is so concerned about this treatment getting taken care of and getting this pushed to the fast track that they took one of their members of the FDA and put it on the panel with TNXP's company to make sure they don't mess anything up, that they cross all the T's and they dot all the I's and they get the approval. And this TNXP, when it does, folks, you're going to make a lot of money that day. And just my suggestion, all right, look into it more. Levosimendan, that's the drug. All right. $12.72 on SOFI. Buy it, folks. Buy it. It's going to go so much higher here, folks. This thing is going to be so rocket shipping here on these sorry ass shorts here trying to manipulate this thing. Tried to take it down red today, and as soon as it was a penny red, I said, you better buy it here, folks. You better buy it at $12.48. I'm glad you did. $12.48. Taking a look right now here at SoFi's history, just so you guys can all be kind of aware of what's going on. I'm going to show you the trading history on it now. And I want you to understand something. Yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, was 12.05. Today's low, 12.46. That's amazing, folks. From a low of 12.05 yesterday, where we bought it, and now the low today, 12.46. Look at the high. Look at the high yesterday, 12.82. Today's high, 12.92. And by the way, that's just the high so far. It's going to go higher than that. Listen, folks, I've already got a piece of paper here showing you lately how much SoFi has traded from the highs to the lows recently. And the high to the lows recently have been 66 cents, 69 cents, 66 cents, 71, 60, 65, 61, $1.28. Yesterday, 77. How much is the swing from the high to the low today? I'll tell you. What was the high to the low swing today? Alexa, what is 12.92 minus 12.46?
12.92 minus 12.46 is 0.46.
Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, there, in my opinion, there is Alexa, stop. Thank you. There is no way that it's going to have a small swing like that today. Impossible. It's not going to happen. That's not going to be the low. I already told people earlier this morning, be careful because that can't be the low for today. But in fact, it was. They didn't take it any lower. So now we're gonna see a 70-cent swing off today's low, and 12.46 was the low. 70 cents. Hey, 70 cents, folks. It's going to 12.16. Make sure you are aware. I mean, it's going to 13.16 today is where it's going to. 13.16, and they'll probably try to close it out at $13. But it's going to 13, and it's probably going to see 13.13 before the day is over. And I'm just calling that out to you right now. And I just like I told my son this morning to buy SOFI, the first nibble I said at 12.66, and I said to my son, I don't want you going in heavy. I want you to buy just a little bit at 12.66. Just nibble there because it could go down much lower. And sure enough, it did to 12.48. And I told him right there, 12.47, I said, my expectation is a low today of 12.46 for the low. And that's when it hit, 12.46 exactly. Jonathan Cook, TVGN. All right. No, I don't buy penny stocks. I very rarely will get in a penny stock, and especially one that's down to 0.5% today. No, sorry. I don't trade pinkies. The guy says, just now comes in and says, SOFI is still not moving. Let's see. 8 months ago, it was $6. Huh. Okay. Still not moving though, folks. 8 months ago, 6, now 12.69. To be exact, the price was on August the 5th, 601 a share 8 months ago. 601 a share 8 months ago. But don't be confused, folks, because it's not moving. Can you imagine if you went in and SoFi started a new bank account that you could invest and they could guarantee you a 100% return in 8 months? Can you imagine how many people would come pouring in there and start an account if SoFi could guarantee a return in 8 months of 100% plus? A long time ago, I told everybody that I would not buy into Starbucks in a million years. There's no way in the world I would touch Starbucks because they're absolutely, completely, in my opinion, overpriced ridiculousness. And I would never, ever, because when times get tough, that's a frivolous, fritzy little, glitzy little bling bling type of coffee. And when things get tough, watch out, because people don't buy that $7 coffee when you can go buy a whole quart tub of it, and make, 2 months worth of coffee for $10, $12. So only idiots go buy coffee at Starbucks. Idiots, all of them. Moronic, yuppified idiots. You're never going to become rich buying $6 cups of coffee, people. I got news for you. That's not what rich people do. SoFi. Yeah, listen, Starbucks isn't going to go anywhere. And why don't you do me a favor? Can you please do me a favor? And, well, I can do it myself. I'll just do it right now. I'm going to do something here. I'm still watching ULY, folks, and it has been completely decimated down to 1402, now 1422. That's the bottom right there, folks. 1402 was the bottom just then on ULY. If I were you, I would suggest, and look at it, 66 cents down, now 68. Folks, what do you know? They got it down 66 cents. And they did have it down 66 cents for a half of a second. And now it's at 68 down. And I like it there. I like it. ULY. And I would not buy a lot. I would buy just a little nibble of it there, ULY, at that price. It was mentioned to me this morning, and it's been trounced down. I mean, trounced. And they've had fake once. They've had fake twice. They've had fake 3 times. They had fake 4, had fake 5, 6, had fake 7, had fake 8, had fake 9 times. They had faked this stock. 9 times today they had faked it. That's called leeching. This is how you leech people out of a stock. You just keep crushing them, crushing them, crushing them. You know, give them a little bit. Oh, it's finally going back up. Oh shit. Oh, it's finally going back. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, it's finally going back. Oh no. Oh, it's finally going back. Oh shit. Oh, it's finally breaking. Oh no. You know, that's called leeching, folks. That's how you leech people out of a stock. And look at it now, 1451. I told you to buy it, 1420. They completely leached it out, folks. 10 leeches. Sucking them dry, folks, on ULY. Sucking them dry. I'm just suggesting you pick up a few there. I'm not telling you to buy a lot. ULY. I've made some good calls today. OKLO was another one I made a great call on. Somebody said that they're making great money on OKLO, and I made a call on that early this morning. And this is another one that was called out yesterday that I got my eye on, and it's CEP. CEP. We got a call from Double K yesterday. He said, go look at the stock I called out 2 weeks ago, and it was up 40% yesterday, CEP. And he was right. He called that one out. And now another 27% gainer today. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
I got a shitload of people here that are happy as heck about your call yesterday on CEP.
Where's it at right now? I saw it was up like another 20% this morning.
It's up 27% this right now at $53.50 a share.
Wow.
And folks, Double K was buying into this thing just a month or so ago at $10 or something.
It was $11.
$11. Oh my God, Double K, nice call.
2 weeks ago, I think it was.
2 weeks at $9 and now $53 a share. A friggin' grand slam home run. Woo, nice. Had to call and congratulate you. And,
Thank you. I don't have a lot of it, but heck, I got it.
Nice. Well, I just wanted to call and let you know what was going on, and maybe you might want to sell at the high. SOFI needs to hold 1263 and get above 1280. It will, Randy. It's going to go over 13. It already held 12. It already held 12 this morning. The low, SOFI's low this morning was 1247. Hey, Double K.
Yes, sir.
This morning, I told everybody SOFI's low. Someone was asking me where should we buy SOFI. I said the low's going to be 1246 today. That's what I told them this morning when we opened. The market opened. I said the low's going to be 1246 today. And look what the low was today. Freaking 1246, bro. I nailed it right on the freaking button, man. And we bought it there.
There you go.
Absolutely nailed it. 1246 was the low, and now it's at 1270. Sweet. Yeah, baby. Well, and someone asked me, should I buy on the low today? I said, you bet you should. And you're going to buy at 1246, and then it's going to go up a minimum of 60 cents from the low. And that's what it's going to do. It's going to end at $13 or so, close to 13 today is where SOFI's headed for. Anyway, I hear you're in your car and driving, so I won't keep you distracted, but I just wanted to congratulate you and thank you for telling us.
Well, I'm just waiting to turn right now, and that's all. I'm on my way to a massage appointment.
All right. Oh, man, Carl's heading off for a massage today. You heading over to Chinatown? Where the Chinese...
No, I'm not getting a happy ending.
Well, Congratulations, and I hope you have a very relaxing and wonderful massage, my friend. And congratulations again. I just wanted to call and let you know your stock pick was up 28% today. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep, it actually already hit $59, and now it's at 54.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. The high today on it was let's see, day range. The high was 59.73. 59.73. That's a weird number, 73. Speaking of that, SoFi is about to hit 12.73 right now after we bought it at 12.46 a share.
I'm like
everyone.
over 300% on that thing.
Yeah, man. Nice. Very, very nice. Yep. Well, I just wanted to let you know my viewers are very grateful for you calling that out, and I know some of them did buy it. They even told me, "Hey, man, Carl's."
Good.
Yeah. So have a great one, my friend. I'm going to get back to what I'm doing here.
Thank you, and I'm glad everybody enjoyed that pick.
Yep. Nice pick. Keep them coming, bro. Keep them coming.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great afternoon. Yep. All right. Double K. Double K from the great state of Florida. I met him in Orlando, Florida. And we're still very, very, very close. I go down and see him every year. I go to Florida. I go down and see him in Cocoa Beach. He lives right over near the launch site for the SpaceX. He's about maybe 4 or 5 miles from the SpaceX launch, so we go watch rockets take off. Well, SoFi just hit 12.72, which I told you it would. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And while I do, I'm going to play you some of my original music. And in case you didn't know it, I am an original music artist. I'm all over the world. I perform everywhere, every day. I'm particularly listened to a lot in the Philippines. I don't know why, but I'm listened to in Japan and China and Germany and England and France and Spain and Portugal and Nicaragua and Ethiopia and all over the world. So go listen to me. You can find me at Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. I'm on all the music platforms, and I have over 125 songs in my portfolio that I have written myself with other partners and other people. Some of them were written with others, some were just me. And I have them all recorded professionally. Almost all of them are done in the studios. Some are done just crudely with acoustic, but most are pretty nice recordings and with nice videos I put to each one on YouTube. So go over, check out my playlist, ladies and gentlemen, and you'll hear some of the songs I'm going to be playing for you right now while I take a 5-minute break. All right, so let me get my 5-minute break, be back folder here and put a little piece of tape on it so it hangs where you guys can see it. And I will be back here in about 5, and I might be a little longer, so don't hold me to the 5 minutes, okay? Please don't hold me to it, 5 minutes, because I might be a little bit longer, but I'm going to be back now, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. SoFi will be $12.76 a share by the time I get back, I hope. All right? So you guys just chill out here, and I will be back, like I said, in 5 minutos. 5 minutos. Yo revienen para aquí. And I got one more piece of paper here that has my 5-minute sign on it. And where is it? Where'd my other 5-minute sign get off to? Here it is, right here. And I will be back in 5. Let's pull this back here further so you guys can see it all. Turn on this little light a little bit. And SoFi is going to be over 12.76 when I get back, folks. All right? And hopefully you guys can all see that very good. And you can see that I've got back in 5 minutes. And I will indeed return shortly. Just give me a minute here, folks. And I will be back. Let me make sure all of you guys can see over here. Hold on. Make sure the other screen can see what I'm doing. Oh, come on. Hold on. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. Yep. You guys can see that. And actually, I should do it this way. Hold on just a moment here. Go down here. And then bring this up so you guys can see it better. All right, back in 5 minutes, folks. You guys just chill on out, and I'll be back. And now we'll put this back down here. Doop. There we go. See you at 1277 when we return, folks. Thank you for being here and your patience. Well, I'll be right back. Oh, almost forgot to turn my music on. Enjoy, everybody. This is from my second CD, Small Fortune 2.
She looked fine. I knew that I should be. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man. And so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a tub of lard. From her head down to her feet, yeah, she's just a tub of lard. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start earthquakes with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her 2 fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. You go with her down the street. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. You go with her down the street. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good. 'Cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. You go with her down the street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. Yes, you love that tub of lard. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub of lard. And you go with her down the street. Oh, you love that tub of lard. God knows I love it.
Okay. I'm back. No reason to worry. I know I'm a little bit long, and I guess my music ended, my CD. How many songs did you get to hear? Let's see. And I just went off and left my glasses upstairs, hopefully. Fortunately, I have another pair here. Let's see how many songs you got to hear there. The last one was Tub of Lard. And so you got to hear The City, Forever Together. Tub of Lard, you got to hear just one song. Oh, I'm sorry about that, folks. Well, hopefully you enjoyed my little country western hilarity song. And we'll pull out the other CD here in a little while. We'll play that the next time I take a break. Small Fortune 2, ladies and gentlemen, which is this CD right here. Small Fortune 2 will be what you'll be listening to. And songs that you'll be listening to is Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, What About You, Played That Way, Stars, Man on the Corner, Daddy, L.A., All the Hurt, All the Pain, She's in Love with Me, and The Earth Will Carry On. That's what you'll be getting to listen to. Unless you just want to listen to it at your own time on Spotify or whatever music provider you have, go over and stream my music. I'd appreciate it. And if you subscribe, I'd be very grateful for helping spread my music worldwide, which is right now being played somewhere. That's the cool thing about it. My music's playing right now somewhere 24/7, folks, and you guys can join in on the fun. As was mentioned by one of our viewers here a little bit ago, SOFI's not moving. Yeah, it's moving all right. You just don't see it. It's moving all right. Let me show you a few ways it's moving. Techno Cat is awesome. SOFI has very fragile stock ATM at the moment. Oh, well, let me show you some of the ways that SOFI is moving. Okay, and hopefully you'll understand when you look here. You'll see the way it's moving. Okay. Now, and this is what I want people to understand. That SOFI's stock price was $22 a share. And the main thing I want you to concentrate on is the date. December 1st, let's just say. Let's just say December right here, folks. Right here. Close enough to December 1st. November the 29th. $19.25 a share. November 29th, 2021. SOFI, SOFI stock. Pay attention, folks. Then the news came out that Joe Biden was going to extend the moratorium on student loan payments. This was 90% of SOFI's business at the time was student loans, and absolutely crushed the price. But here's what I want you to be aware of, folks. When something sells off this fast from 11 on the date of December the 1st, basically, and the price was $20 almost, when something sells off this fast, and by December the 13th, in 2 weeks, the price had fallen to $5, and then by December the 20th and January the 10th, the price had fallen to 14, where we just were, right here. So the reason I'm showing you this, folks, is so that you understand in this amount of time with the news of student loans not being paid back anymore, it dropped that fast, folks, in 1 month's time. So from here, of course, it could easily go up in 1 month's time back up there. Sure, it could. There was no resistance to the fall when the news come out that they weren't going to be able to get their student loans for another year. There was no resistance to this fall, none at all. There never has been. There was no resistance from here to here when it went up. There was no resistance from here to here when it went up to the top. There was no resistance from there down to here on the first moratorium on the student loans. And there was no resistance on the second moratorium on student loans for another year. There's never been any resistance to this fall. Why should there be so much resistance to it going up, people, is the question you need to ask yourselves. Okay? And also, back in here, the volume on SOFI, the price was in the 20s. The volume was much, much lower. The volume, daily volume, was much lower than it is now. SOFI is going to bounce, folks. It can't stay at 1270 forever. It didn't stay at 1641 forever either, did it? I showed you that yesterday. How hard they tried to keep SOFI at $6.41. 8 months ago, 9 months ago, and a year ago, they were desperately trying to hold SOFI at $6.41. And man, after it broke away from that 641, it was quickly up to 10. I'm telling you, man, this thing has the potential to skyrocket in no time. And I'm going to keep showing this. I'm going to keep showing this to people over and over and over, ladies and gentlemen. And I just realized on my OBS screen, I'm still in full stream, so you guys can't see a dang thing. Sorry. So let me pull this down. We'll put me in the middle here. I don't need to be any, you guys can hear me, and that's all that really matters. My mistake right there, guys. I apologize for that. Now let me go back over here and get back to where I was. Shoot. Well, there she goes, folks. She's on her way now. There's no more 1270s. Those are gone. Bye-bye. The 1270s are gone now. The 1271s have been all absorbed in and gone. Here's the 1272s. They're all going to be gone as well. And as of today, even though I'm down still on my SOFI stock, I feel very good because right now I'm up today on this position, $432. And so I feel very good about SOFI and where I bought in and where I asked my son to buy in today at the 66 cent. And I also told him to buy at 55. And when, of course, he saw me buying at 48. Folks, you've got to buy. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, and know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. Can't see, says someone. Okay, can you see now? Oh, the camera's in the way of me? Camera's in the way of what? You don't need to see moi. So let me make up sure. I'm looking up here. I can see the screen for the wide stream looks very good. You guys can see fine. So it's not you that's having trouble. It must be the narrow streamers. Okay. Well, I don't know what you can't see. I'm looking at the screen up there. There's my stream, and it looks pretty good. That's the narrow screen stream that I'm monitoring up there. Looks pretty good to me. Wow, I'm about to go over 400 up today on SOFI. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Take it on up, ladies and gentlemen. Right on up. Right on up over 400 here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going over 4 within 27 seconds. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, it almost went, folks. You see it topped the high there, the 386 there. It almost went. It went over 383 to 386. And now she's going to jump over 4. Here she goes. Yeah, baby. Go, 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 SOFI. Go, 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 go. Go, SOFI, go. Go, 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 SOFI. Oh, yeah, watch it fly. Everybody wants to buy the low. Then they all will watch it fry. All the shorts will all be blown away. That's right. The shorts will be blown away. They'll be loaning away, all right. They're going to have to go borrow stuff. They're going to have to go pawn stuff to pay their bills and pay their electric. Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself. Yeah, I was all alone. Stopped for a while just to check it out. It was a car for sale. A young man stepped out. Huh. He said, go ahead and take her for a spin. I said, no, wait till you get back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said the price could change. So he took me inside, sat me down. Wasn't long it all came around with a price, he said, blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. I put the brakes on. Well, that's okay, was his reply. And he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around. The local folks called the place Dickertown. So go get your wife, bring her on down here to Dickertown. I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dick her good. Yeah, at Dickertown. Yeah, we do dick her right. I'll dick her through the day, and we'll dick her all through the night. Yeah, Dickertown. Oh, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Oh, yeah. You got it? Now, some of you might want to get your little youngsters to find something else to do here because I'm not done yet. I got another verse and another chorus. All right. That's right. I'm not done yet. So go get your wife and bring her here. She's kind of shy. We'll dick her in the rear and guarantee you when dickering's done, Dickertown, we'll both have fun. Oh yeah, at Dickertown, yeah, we do dick her right, and dick her all through the day, and we dick her all through the night, on Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. I'm getting down. Well, come on down to Dickertown. I said, come on down to Dickertown. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen, a classic by Catfish Tyler. You can hear it on YouTube if you search for it. It has a pretty good video of this guy rapping, a car salesman rapping. And I put a link to his original video on it. It's really cool what he does with people rapping. Hey, you got the bumper here, and you know it is very clear. You can see we got the them, and they're looking at the hood. You be doing really good as you're riding through the hood, baby. And he just goes on and on pitching this song. He's got the interior and the leather, and now you feel like the pleather, and you're riding with the feather, and bop, bop, and beep, bop. And he's selling cars. And speaking of that, look at SOFI starting to run, folks. Woo! SOFI on the run. SOFI on the run. Oh, and the poor old shorts. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Hey, Maurice, how's it gangin'? Maurice Martin, welcome. Yes, I'm doing the Dickertown song for everybody. And I got many others I could bring at you, folks. Got another kid coming. 5th one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am. but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah. You guys heard that song before, Like Me. That's a good one too. People really like that on the internet. They've streamed that and they share it and tell people, friends and others, check it out. But anyway, hey, look at this, man. I'm up 413. Now, yes, you can see over on my left, I'm down $2,828. But you also know, I showed you the picture earlier in my iCloud, that I'm actually up quite a bit on SoFi since I started trading it here with this account. And I'm going to be up even more very, very soon. And at one time, I had my iCloud photos up here, so everybody else even now could see what I was showing earlier. But I showed my losses, the ones I lost on, and the ones I've made, and I've made out very nicely. SoFi's my big gainer. I'm up about 2,700 on it over the last month and a week. I'm up 2,700 on it. I'm down on it now. Right now, I'm the position I currently hold. But since I've been trading in and out and in and out, currently on the overall, since I started this account, I'm up about, I think it was 2,400 I showed earlier this morning. I'm up on SoFi, and now even more because the price is rising. The price is rising. There's no disguising it. The price is rising from here. Oh, you will see, and you'll all be surprised by it. How will it go? Watch this thing blow. No one will know how high it could go. I'm telling you right now, you guys are going to be in for a big surprise. But we're going to keep trading it every day at the highs and the lows, and the lows and the highs, and the highs and the lows. Sell the high by the low, sell the high by the low, sell the high by the low. Hey, Maurice, how's it going? Hopefully, yeah, it looks like you guys got a good view of the screen right now. And watch SoFi rising here, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon. And in case you're not aware of it, you should probably pay attention to the current volume on SoFi right now. 42 million shares traded already. 42 million traded. Folks, 9 months ago, go look at SoFi's daily volume. Just 9 months ago, when SoFi's price was down, go look at the daily volume on it. The price was in the $8 and $9 range, and the daily volume was 17 million, 16 million, 18 million, 16 million, over and over, all through August and September of last year. Folks, you got to understand what this volume means to SoFi. When I show you these high versus low prices, I can go up here and I can show you right here, looking back in August and September, look at the SoFi price, 646, 671, 675. Look at the volume each day, 32 million, 27 million. I was wrong. There's not 16s, but 26 million. There's 11 million there, 18 million, 12 million, 18 million. The volume was so low back then. And then 24 million and 26 million, 27, then 31, then 33, then 34, then 37, then 40, then 46, then 52, then 60, then now 100. We got 50s, 60s, 63 million, 70 million. Then we got 58 million, 66, 91 million. This thing is starting to light up, people. This is no more little chintzy. There's some eyes on this baby now. We got eyes on this thing. We got the doggone Rothschilds buying in a month ago. The Rothschilds, for God's sake. They probably bought some of those shares that Kathy Wood gave away. Kathy Wood selling 3-point-something million shares of SoFi when it was 1163. And I showed you all those guys that had bought her shares. Look at this, folks. Kathy Wood right here, ARK Investments. Look what she did. She decided to sell SoFi at the end of the year, December the 30th. she decided to sell SOFI. And what price did she sell? It says right there, 3.22 million shares were sold at 11.63. Well, all these guys, they came in and bought the shares at 11.63. See that? He bought them from her, and he bought them at 11.63, and he bought them at 11.63. And this one bought them at 11.63. They bought all of Kathy Wood's shares, and look at their gains since then. This one's up 48%, 83%, 28%, 14%. Kathy Wood, thank you for selling. Would you please sell some more? I would love for you to just sell all the shares you have so we could go from $6 a share and like we did to 18. You need to sell again now, Kathy. All right, and let D.E. Shaw buy your shares and increase his portfolio by 1,800% by buying those shares from you at $11.63 the day after you sold them on the 31st when they went up. When you sold them on the 30th, he bought them. There it is right here, folks. You can see it right here. She sold them on the 31st, and he bought them on that day. And he's made a killing off of them. 1163, folks. He's made a killing off of that purchase. Congratulations, D.E. Shaw. And I'm sorry for you when it comes to what's her face, Kathy Wood. This is all I have for you, Kathy. Okay. That's what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you think you're a genius and you got this market all figured out. And unfortunately, it did not. Yeah, that's it, Kathy. That's how we feel for you, and we are upset that it happened to you. We really, really are. We wish it hadn't, but it did. And but we hope that you sell some more. We're all of us SoFi people want you to sell all your shares, and let's just completely get rid of the. Well, I'll show you, folks. I'll show you what we need to get rid of right now, folks. Right now, I'll show you. Right here, folks. We could get her to go ahead and sell everything, then bye-bye. It would be bye-bye to the curse. And when she sold at 11.63, that's what I put up for my thumbnail that day. When she sold at 11.63, I put this up for my thumbnail that day. And I said, SoFi, hooray, Kathy Wood sells, bye-bye curse. 11.63 was the price, and it looks like I was right, huh? Anyway, I calls them as I sees them, folks. I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't mean to point out your incapacity as a trader. You've made a lot of money. You're a lot richer than me. I know that, so I got nowhere to. And I would never put anybody down. Anybody who's been as successful as she has in the financial world doesn't need to be put down. I'm not putting her down. It was just she needed some money at the end of the year to pay taxes or something on December 31st, and D.E. Shaw took advantage of it. Yep. She probably didn't really want to sell, and she probably thought, well, the one that's probably not going to do the most is SoFi, so I'll just sell that one. It's not really been doing much. It's kind of just petering around here. And then the damn thing went up to $18 after she sold it. Phew. Nice move there. Genius. Sell the SoFi. Let it go. Let it go to 3, Killer Frog says. They were contained in that time behind a great wall. Okay, I don't know what you guys are speaking about. I watched the Alexander the Great Lion Amongst Men documentary again last night, and in Alexander's time, they were called Gog and Magog, and they were not well liked. Oh boy, you guys have got another big time conversation going here. New survey finds people holding very negative opinions of Israel are more likely to be anti-Semitic story by national. I mean, surprise, surprise there. What does the volume mean? The volume means that a lot of more eyes are on this stock than ever have been before. and they will propel it forward. If you got just people keep coming in and raising the volume and more volume and more interest and more buyers and more desire, it's called supply and demand. It's the law. It's the law of financial rule. Supply and demand, folks. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that the demand for SoFi is increasing very rapidly. When you saw the volume I just showed you in the 20s, and now you're seeing 45 million, 46 million, 40 million, and the price is way higher. The price is twice as high. So this is even more money going in. Do you understand the concept? Back when the prices was in the sixes and the sevens, and you were only seeing 26 million, 27 million a day, and you were seeing swing trading of only 16 and 17 and 18 cents during that time, that was when SoFi was at its best time for being manipulated by the hedge funds. But now, folks, it's even getting this volume coming in. I mean, it's insane. 94 million, 55 million. I mean, we got big numbers, 70 million, 56, 52, and the price is up in the 11s and 12s and 13s, 95 million, 171 million on earnings day. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see already, and I want you to understand, this is no May 15th, 2023 now. You can already see that. I already showed you guys yesterday, going back to 2023, May 1st earnings call. SoFi hit 654 for the high from a 652 open. It was up 20% from the day before. And after it hit 2 cents up, they attacked it all day and made it fall $1.03 from the high. And SoFi that day was down very much, about 20% at the end of the day on a massive triple beat earnings on May the 1st, 2023. Now, what I wanted you to see then was for the next 1, 2, 3 days, they used massive volume and they ran SoFi further down and further down and further down. And if I go over here to this trading history thing that I keep here, you'll see what I mean right here. It was right here, May the 1st, earnings day. And SoFi hit a high of 654. And then they came at SoFi with massive volume. And 4 days later, SoFi had fallen 42%. What a difference 2 years makes. Folks, they actually went at it 4 days in a row from May the 1st to May the 4th with heavy volume. They used 360 million shares over that. I know this more than anyone else. I know the numbers, folks. I studied them for too long. I've said this over and over. I've said this over and over. I've said it over 600 times in the last 2 years, probably 1,200 times, probably even more. But I show people this because I want them to know SoFi 2 years ago on a triple beat earnings day was driven down with 360 million, and it was dropped 42.5%. But this is different now. They could only drive it down the day of earnings in 1 day, and now she's already turned and going north. This is no repeat of 2 years ago, folks, of 4 days down, 42%. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen, folks. All right? This is not the same SoFi as it was then. It's different now. And it's not all dedicated to student loans anymore like it was then. It's expanded into much greater areas. This loan platform thing is what really killed the shorts the most. But I have a sheet here for those of you that are new to the channel that don't know about it, and it shows each SoFi low, then the high, then the low, then the high, then the low, then the high, then the low, then the high. It shows the dates, and it shows the percentage, the prices, and then it shows over here if you had gone long and then short and then long and then short and then you long and then you went short and you went long and you went short. This is the amount of percent that you would have ended up making if you went long and short on SoFi. And look at these big swings: 44%, 94%, 45%, 42%, 120% from David Chiaverini's day, May the 15th, when I started this channel. And if it weren't for that day happening, I wouldn't be talking to any of you right now. I promise you. Because I had bought when the price went to 459 after the 4-day rundown after earnings. And I owned it at 459, and it had already gone up. I was up 20% when David Chiaverini came out. And when he made my price fall, I bought 2 blocks right there when that happened that day at 445. Actually, I didn't buy there. I bought at 444. I wanted to make sure it wasn't going to drop below the previous low up here of 424. So I said, all right, it's at 445. I'm going to wait. And the next day when it broke 466, I bought it, and I bought it at 467 and a half. I got it at 466 and 467 and a half, 2 blocks. But then I started this channel, and I told everyone to start buying it. And the next thing you know, 29 days later, 30 days later, SoFi's price had gone all the way up to $10.23. Everybody was with me on the channel, and it was growing very, very rapidly during that time. Of course, because the price had gone from 445, where I was telling everyone to get in 466, to $10.23. Everybody was elated. Then we sold that day. I told everyone to sell at 1013 through 1020. Where my sell orders are on my sell sheet, I told them to sell there, and we did. We sold 1013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 1020. And I didn't even sell over 1020. I didn't have any orders there, but I sold 75% of my SoFi stock that day at 1020. 1014 through 1020, 1013 through 1020. I sold 75% of my SoFi stock on those numbers. And then it was only after that, 10 days later, SoFi was back down to 771, a 32% drop. Man, oh man, oh man. So listen, folks, this stock has been played like you wouldn't believe, then another 31% up, and then a 13% down, then 30% up, and then 40. And look at the days. Look at the time between the days of these swings. Man, this thing was all over the place back then, and I was day trading it. No wonder we were making so much money right then during that time. I mean, man, it was great day trading. Man, and we still are. It's still doing the same thing, folks. It's the same stock. Nothing's changed about it. Except what has changed is that this year on April, or the first quarter earnings, we only dropped one day, folks. We've only dropped one day. We've only dropped one day. No 4 days in a row, and no massive volume running SoFi down 42% now, is there? And I'm glad I'm able to show you guys all this. I have Hitler fried egg, World War II medal worth. Nice. Wow. When I was in the pawn shop, I had someone bring in a sword that was the sword of a person by the name of Doolittle. Has anybody ever heard of the Doolittle Raiders? I'm guessing. I know some of you know about the Doolittle Raiders. Lieutenant Colonel Doolittle. That's right. Sword walked into my pawn shop. I pulled it out. I'd watched the documentary 2 days earlier. It was on the weekend. I had watched the documentary about the Raiders, the Doolittle Raiders, on PBS or something like that. So one of those kinds of shows. And I'd watched it. And then 2 days later, in walks this sword, and I pulled it out of the sheath, and there was the name on it engraved, Doolittle. I nearly shit my pants. I had to call the person's mother to make sure it was okay for him to sell the sword, and I did. And so I bought it from him. And he also had a small dagger that was a Confederate Army dagger he had. The guy was, he didn't know what the value of the sword was, and I wasn't sure either, but I told him, listen, I'm going to do something. I said, I'm going to give you $500 for this sword right now. and I'm going to sell it. And when I do, if I get a lot of money for it, I'm going to give you more. He agreed. He said, okay, that sounds good. And I said, I'm going to give you 200 for this dagger. And it was in the sheath too, in a leather sheath. So I did that too. And I put the sword on eBay, and within 24 hours, I got a contact from the guy who was in charge. He's passed away now, but recently, but he was in charge of the Antique Roadshow Militaria department, and he made me an immediate. Well, first of all, he asked me about 5 or 6 questions about the sword. He wanted me to look at this, and he wanted me to look at that, and he wanted me to look at this, and then he said, "Now I want you to take the end where the hilt, where it meets the hand grip. I want you to, at the very end of the bottom end of the sword, unscrew that. It should unscrew." So I grabbed it and I started unscrewing it. Sure enough, it unscrewed. And then he said, "Now it should be hollow. Pull. There should be something up inside there. There should be a document in there. Pull it out and see if there's a document." And I reached, I looked. It was just like, it was so cool, and I had a chill on my spine. And he goes, look in there right now and pull out that if there's one." And I said, "Yep, there's something in there." And I got my tweezers and I grabbed it and pulled it out. And sure enough, and I read it, and he said, "I'll take it." And he said, and I had 24,999 on it on eBay. And can you believe that? I gave the guy $500 for a sword that I sold for 24,999. And so it was about a month and a half before I got it sold. My other grandfather bought a Luger field rifle, and I held it once before he sold it. Gary, if you had seen the gun collection that I ran across while I was in the pawn business, and I sold all 250 of those guns, you wouldn't have believed what that guy had. Guns I've never even seen or heard of in my life. He had a Colt Tommy shotgun, a Colt shotgun with a drum on it. Can you believe that? I think it shot 36 rounds or something. They were very, very, very rare. Hardly any of those were made. A Colt Tommy shotgun. Yeah, I got 25,000 for a sword. One time I bought a piggy bank called the Budding Buffalo Piggy Bank. I bought that off of a guy. I did the same thing with him. Well, let me finish the story. After I got back, after I sold that sword, I called that guy, and he was right down the road. He was at the little town next door. And I said, "Hey, what are you doing?" He goes, "Nothing. What's going on?" I says, "Why don't you come on by the pawn shop?" And he was like, "Okay. Well, what's going on?" And I go, "Oh," he goes, "You sold the sword?" And I said, "Yep." He goes, "What'd you get?" And I said, "Well, just come on by. I don't want to talk about it over the phone." Oh, okay. So he came back, and he came back in about 20 minutes later. He walked in with the same 2 friends that he was with when he sold me the swords in the first place. And so anyway, he walked in with them. And I said, "Well, I sold the sword." And I said, "Congratulations. We got a lot more than I was thinking it was worth." And he goes, "Really?" He goes, "All right." And I says, "All right." And I said, "Yeah." And I flapped out $500 on the counter. And the kid looked at me, and he goes, "You're shitting me, right?" And I said, "No, I'm not shitting you." "Well, actually I am." And then I slapped out another 2 grand, 2,000. And that kid nearly shit his pants. He looked at me and he goes, You're not, you got to be kidding me, right?" And I said, "No, I'm not kidding you one single bit. I'm telling you the absolute truth." And he goes, "Gosh dang." He goes, "How much did you sell that thing for?" And I said, "I'm not going to able to disclose how much I sold it for, but you got 2,500. And he goes, "Oh my God." Plus I'd already paid him 500 for it. So he got 3,000. So one thing I told him right then was, I said, "But hold on a minute, because I want you to know that I can't let you walk out of here with this kind of money without calling your mother and telling her, okay? You understand that, right? He goes, oh, man, really? I go, yep, I'm calling your mom. So I called his mom right there, and I said, I just want to let you know that that sword that you guys brought in, I want to thank you for bringing it in. Let me do the business with you. And then I just paid your son another 2,500, so he's got 2,500 cash on him. And she oh, she couldn't believe it. There was just, man, I tell you what, when I said that to her, this is what I heard for the first few seconds. That's what I heard for the first few seconds. And then she said, oh my gosh. And then she said, well, how much was it worth? Everybody always wants to know what something was worth after they sold it or what I sold it for. I sold the sword for $24,999. I sold it on eBay, and I sold it to, it was a Doolittle sword, and it did not actually belong to the Lieutenant Colonel Doolittle. It was actually his son's sword that I got, a Freemason. 33rd degree level, Doolittle was a 33rd degree Mason. And this was a Freemason sword. It was a masonry sword of the top, of the highest echelon. I mean, you know. And one time I had a guy walk in, and he had a piggy bank, a little metal old piggy bank from the 1800s. And what you did with this piggy bank, you set it down, and it had a bull on it, and it was a buffalo. It was actually a buffalo, and there was a tree that he was at the base of, and there was a little black boy on a ladder going up the tree. And at the top, when you put the coin into the bull and twisted its tail, it would raise the little head of the bull, and it would push the little black boy up, and a coon would pop out of the top of this little tree, this hollow tree. And as soon as I saw it, man, I thought, oh my gosh, this thing is probably worth a ton of money, because those mechanical banks, in case you don't know this, folks, they can be worth fortunes. So I said to the same thing to this guy, and he was quite a bit older. This was an older guy, probably 45, 50 years old. And he says, I said, listen, I'll give you, I don't know for sure, because I don't know whether this is authentic or not, but I'm going to give you $300 for this thing right now. And I want you to accept it, and I will pay you more if I sell it for more. So as soon as he accepted that agreement, I took the possession of it. And that afternoon, as he left, I contacted this auction house that I knew about that was in New Jersey, and I knew that they specialized in folk art, black memorabilia, African American memorabilia, and I knew they specialized in that. I already knew them. I had already known them from earlier, so I contacted them, and they said, send us some pictures of it. So I sent them some pictures of it. And as soon as I did, he called me back 5 minutes later. He says, now I want you to take a camera, and I want you to zoom in extremely tight on the eyes of this thing. And I want you to take a picture of them extremely magnified. I said, okay. So I took the pictures of the eyes, and then I sent them over to him. And he called me back, and he says, we want it, and we'll give you $22,000 for that. He says, we, a sight unseen, we're thinking we can do 22,000. And I couldn't believe it. And it was a very, 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 very extremely rare piggy bank. And so we made the agreements to do the purchase and everything, and then they said, if you don't mind, you know, you're going to ship it to us. I said, no, I'm not. I'm coming to New Jersey. And my wife said, what? And I said, yeah, we're going to New Jersey, baby. Come on, get in the car. So we jumped in a rental car, and we took a doggone Dodge Charger, and rear wheel drive in the middle of winter, folks. And we pulled out of here in a snowstorm. I put 12 bags of salt in the back of it to give us traction, because that's the only car they had. It was like a short-term rental. They only had that thing. And I said, "Jeez, oh Pete's, man, we don't want a rear wheel drive." But we had no, I didn't want to put the miles on mine. So I said, all right. So we got the car and we filled it with snow or with salt, and we headed across the country. We drove all the way to New Jersey, pulled in there, and we sold that sucker and walked out of there with it in cash, baby, stuffed everywhere. And then we went straight from there. We were going to go to the bank and put it all in the Fifth Third Bank, but we got in this mayhem of Google teaching us that it doesn't know where the bank is. And we got downtown where we're supposed to put it. There was no bank. We were in some industrial park area. We never could get the cash all in the bank. So I said to my wife, well, let's go on down to Washington, D.C. You've never been there. And she said, what? And I go, have you ever been to Washington? And you've always said you wanted to go to Washington. She goes, yeah. I said, let's go. So we took off down to Washington. We were all out of snow then. And we went to Washington, D.C. and we walked around with $20,000 cash on us. The craziest place ever to walk around with that much money. But I didn't want to leave it in that badass car. I thought the car was going to get stolen. So I thought, man, I'm just going to keep it on me. I had money stuffed everywhere. Cheryl did too. We walked all over downtown Washington, got pictures at the Lincoln Memorial, and went to the White House. And Cheryl and I had been inside the White House. I got invited to go in the White House because I invented a snow shovel that a guy saw that worked at the White House, and he wanted my snow shovel so bad. He said, if you come here, I'll buy the shovel from you to use here at the White House, and I want you can take a tour of the place while you're here. And I said, fantastic. So Cheryl and I went and we took my, it's called the Plow-Wow. You can see it on YouTube. And I made him a heavy-duty Plow-Wow, which they're using at the White House today. To this day, they still use it because it's heavy-duty. There's no way it was going to break down ever. And I made them the most optimum Plow-Wow I ever made. Yes, right, folks. I got a snow removal tool called the Plow-Wow that at one time I was selling. I was selling them all over the country. And I have another snow removal tool called the Shove It. And I was selling them by the hundreds and hundreds until I couldn't even keep up with the demand. I had to shut the website down. And yeah, I've had a lot of things in my time past. Go watch some YouTube videos of the Shove It. Put Tyler Self or Catfish or the Shove It, and you'll see my wife shoving shit all snow everywhere. I videotaped her using it several times. And it's really what it is a 4-foot wide Plano bow that I cut in half, and I got Plano's permission to use it. And then I put a metal edge on that after I cut the cases in half. I cut them in a certain way where I can put a metal edge across them and rivet it on. And then those things, you put them on just some PVC in a U shape, and man, they weigh 5 pounds and they move snow, baby. And they can move a lot of snow. You can have your whole driveway done in freaking 3 minutes with one of these things. If you just get like a half an inch, 2 inches of snow or an inch of snow, it's phenomenal for it. But I couldn't keep up with the demand. Yep. Yeah, the Plow-Wow. And I also have what was called the Shove It. Boy, I got sidetracked right there. I was talking about something different, DC, and next thing I know, I'm talking about going in. But anyway, my wife and I went down, walked all over DC, and then we went and had restaurant at this wonderful seafood restaurant right down on the Potomac River. And then we started our way back. And I said, let's go over to Gettysburg. First, we went over to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and we went over to, Arlington Cemetery, and we checked all that out too. And we had a real good time there in Washington. But the next day, we went to Gatlinburg. And not Gatlinburg, Gettysburg. And we wanted to go check all that area out there. And we went, and that night we pulled in to go into a hotel, big old hotel. And they said, yeah, this place is haunted. And so we were like, cool. So anyway, we went over to this little bar and we had a few drinks, and we were even watching the Detroit Lions play in the football game there. And we come out of there to go back to the hotel. And then the lady that was at the front desk that we had talked to for a little bit earlier, she says, so where are you from? And I said, well, we're from Michigan, but we're gonna go back in the morning. She goes, oh, no, you're not. And I said, what do you mean, no, you're not? She goes, no, we're expecting 6 inches of snow. You better get out of here right now. And I went, what? And I said, oh my God. So I jump in that rear wheel drive, Dodge Challenger or whatever, and we're heading up through the mountains, and it started snowing like a mofo. And I mean, it was coming down so thick you could not see 10 feet in front of you. And Cheryl and I drove 4 hours through the Pocono Mountains, going, and we got to this one point where I saw a sign that said summit. I said, oh my gosh, and we hit the summit, so we start down and meandering down, and it was, man, I'm glad I had all that salt in the back of that car. And even when we were going uphill, sometimes Cheryl would say, man, don't go so fast. I said, honey, I can't stop. If we stop, we're going to slide down this thing backwards. It was terrible. It was treacherous. And I wanted to beat that lady at the front desk to smithereens, to be honest with you. I was so mad at her for telling us to take off. We should have never done that. It was the craziest thing, one of the craziest experiences I've ever had. You could not see the road. You couldn't see any lines. It was by the grace of God that we made it through those mountains that night. Anyway, I'm sharing all this with you as we sit here and watch SOFI just rise. Oh man, I can't wait to see this thing go off this number. Building a nice shoulder right now on the SOFI. Building an extremely strong shoulder here above a number that the shorts hate. Gosh dang, they want this thing at 1266. They can't believe they can't even hold it here or get it down to that. Man, they're in daggum trouble, people, if they can't hold a 1266 here during freaking 1:14 in the afternoon. Look at this chart, folks. And I'm here to tell you, SOFI saw no resistance to this big drop over just 2 months' time. And it could easily see a 2-month run right back up to that damn level, folks, because there was no resistance to the fall. And I don't think there's going to be any resistance to the rise off of this tariff drop. No resistance, folks. There's never been resistance through here. Let's come over here and zoom in on this a little bit more and see where the resistance is. So we're going to see SOFI now go up to this price next. That's where it's going to go next. Oh, gosh. Well, that's where it is right now. Holy smokes. Well, then now where's it going to go next? Okay. It's going to go to there, maybe right there. What's that? 1448 is where we're going next, folks, based on the way it fell. You can look at this and see. I'll zoom in here so you can see. Look. Hold on. Let me move this over so you guys can see this better. And the line that we're on now is, let me just get over here and see. And, geez, before I get here, I got to see where the price is. 1271. Okay. 1271. Wrong chart. Sorry. Okay, here we are. 1271. Okay, so let's find that over here. All right, there we are. 1270 right there. Boom, right on this line. Okay, so just look at where we're going to go now. All right. From this line right here, and we've already dropped back down to the 1270, folks. So now we bounce off this line at 1270, and we're going to go to this number right here next. This is where we're going to go to next, folks. 1408. All right. Then you're going to sell at 1408, and you're going to buy SOFI back at 1330. Maybe only from 1408, I'd say maybe 1349, 1333, maybe. Then you're going to sell SOFI the next time up here at this price right here. All right? And that is 1584. So I want you to sell SOFI. Put your sell orders in at, just make them at 1579, 1580. All right? Then after you sell them there, you're going to buy them back right here. And you're going to buy them back at 1477, folks. And then after that, SOFI's off to never before seen. Now, listen, folks, I'm telling you, this is what is often called in the trading business. It's called mirroring, okay? And this is called mirroring, what I'm showing you. And what you're about to see is some mirroring of the way that it fell over here, all right? And you will see, I'm serious, you'll see these levels of resistance that were built on the way down. you'll see those same levels of resistance now as SOFI starts to climb, okay? So I'm trying to teach you guys how to use this right here to your advantage. All right? This is nothing that you shouldn't take advantage of, because you can. Folks, history so often repeats itself, so often. All right? Please try and use these numbers that I'm showing you as a reference for how now it's going to go up after this tariff BS. All right? It's on its way, folks. It's already on its way. It's leaving the station, and don't miss out on this opportunity, everyone, please. Ty has 7 shotguns behind him in this shove it video. Yeah, you're dang right I do. There's other music videos I have where you can see 40 rifles and shotguns behind me. Yeah, look at Gary. Extra wide snow shovel. Hot chick makes snow shoveling look simple. It is with the shove it. There's the title of my video. Yep. This is great for a couple inches because it's so wide. Absolutely, man. And people were buying those, just so many. And I had to stop. Like I said, I couldn't keep up with the demand for them. And the thing is, once I would sell one into Pine Street over in wherever in New York, I'd sell within 3 or 4 days, I'd get another order from Pine Street, 2 numbers down. And then within a week, I'd get another order from someone on Pine Street. And then the next week, I'd get 2 orders come in from someone on Pine Street. I'm not shitting you, folks. That's how it was. Once I got one into an area and all the neighbors started seeing this damn thing, man, they buy them. And I got permission from Plano to use their cases. I had to make sure they gave the okay for me to use their cases. And they said, yeah, please do. And I said, all right. So I started using Plano's cases. I would buy 50 or 100 at a time. And man, I just pull that little rod out that's the spine of it. And then I can pull the case right apart. And then I can just cut off the one edges. And folks, those things work awesomely. Awesome. And so did my plow owls. And shoveling with a plow owl is fun, everyone. It's fun to do. It's fun to do, man. You're tossing snow. You're tossing snow 15, 20 feet. Tommy Hilfiger, his wife bought 6 plow owls from me for her horse stalls. She ordered 6 plow owls from me for her horse stalls. And another thing, in regards to my plow owl, no one else, someone said, do you have a patent on that? And I said, no. And I don't need one because I'm first to market. I have them already. I've distributed them. I've got sales of them. I've had them out there, and no one can obtain a patent for it now. If anybody was to go to a patent officer and say, hey, I want to get a patent attorney, I want to get a patent on this plow owl. Well, what is it? Well, it's got 2 wheels and it's a shovel. If they tried, once that patent attorney did a search, he would find me immediately. And then he would tell that client, I'm sorry, you cannot get a patent on this. Because there's proof that it's been invented already by me, by me, okay? So I don't have to worry about it. It's called first to market. It's a very good way. And also, you can also, if you want, disassemble the plow out or my invention, and you can ship it to yourself in a sealed with tape and everything and the postmark. And once you ship that to yourself and you receive it, you put that away, and that's your patent right there. It's called the poor man's patent. If you ever think of anything and you want to do the poor man's patent, put it in a package, take it down to the post office, seal it real well, and then make sure you get the stamp on there. Boom, mail it to yourself. And once it comes to yourself, it's called the poor man's patent, in case you didn't know that. That's right, Gary Inwards. That's the second title of my plow owl video. I'm looking for someone who wants to create these in bulk numbers. And once we started making them, whoever wanted to do them, if they wanted to buy the rights or start making them, man, I'm telling you what, man, they would show up in every damn Walmart there is, Walmarts and Lowe's and all these. By the way, I just want you to know, number one, first of all, don't take your product to Walmart. That'll be the curse of you, because Walmart, once you're in a Walmart, they'll never anyone else take your product. You cannot get your product to sell anywhere else if you go into a Walmart with it. It's the kiss of death for multi-wide, to make your product, if you've got a great idea, to spread it to all of the retail outlets so it shows up everywhere and becomes a nationwide thing. Don't go to Walmart. That's the biggest mistake people make in thinking, oh, if I can get Walmart, if I can get into Walmart. No, that'll be your demise of you, because if Walmart then decides, well, we're going to try something else now, someone else came along with something else, we only have so much shelf space and you're done, you'll never get your product anywhere else. So be careful about that one too. I just teaching you something there. I know a lot about the patent business. I have a patented idea called the hidden element puzzle. I have a patent on. And it's a design of a type of artwork that uses words that you can't see. You can't tell that you're looking at words. You look at the artwork and you can't tell that it's words, but it is words. And you have to know how to look at it to see it, to understand it. And I have a patent on this, and I sold that patent to a guy in Canada who was going to start manufacturing with it, these things called speakals. That's a concept of mine, and he was going to start manufacturing those. And then suddenly he had another movie came out by Star Wars movie came out, and he was the sole proprietary licensor for all George Lucas Films products. And so when that new Star Wars came out, the timing was terrible for me because he had just gotten my patent license and paid me $38,000 to do it. And then came the Star Wars, another Star Wars release, and he had to go back into doing the Star Wars, toys and licensing for that. And I took him up. So he didn't ever do anything with my hidden element puzzle. And now I've retained the rights to it because he had a contractual agreement to produce, but within 2 years. And if he didn't make anything within 2 years, then I got it back. So I have it back now. It's called the hidden element puzzle. I have one example of it right here. I can show you on the narrow stream. This is just one of many. And now that I've told you there's words there, you're probably looking for words. But when you look at this the first time, you would never actually look for any words, I'm sure. But here they are. And it says right here, you are wise to consider all the angles. And I have a patent on this. You are wise. I don't know whether you guys will see this on the full stream or not. Oh, hold on. Let me put this bigger. And I'm going to show you. So you guys are going to get to see this a little bit better maybe now, hopefully. Uh-oh. It's backwards. Is it backwards? It's very hard for me to do this way. You are wise. Yeah, I think you can see that. You are wise to consider. I think y'all can see that. And then all the angles. Can you see that? Anyway, it's called the hidden element puzzle, and I have a patent on it. And you can make these decals like I have some that say no friends on a powder day and catch the rail and all kinds of things that you can have sayings on that they can put a decal on their skateboard or whatever. And then when you hold it up, you can read it. You can spin it around and read it, what it says. Walmart is like a portal to a freak show. Yeah. Target too. Yep. All right. So anyway, I just want to show you that. several other things I've got going on just besides my stock stuff. I'm a creative individual. I got all my music. I have patents. I have a book titled The Cube. It's on Amazon if you want to read my book. And whoa, I lost my headphones. Hold on. I will show you one other thing. And in regards to the book, The Cube, that I have, it's about this object. And this will kind of ruin it for you if you read the book, The Cube, but in a way it won't. So the way this works is, this is a birthday gift idea I have for my patent, and it says from and to. So you put your name and whatever, and this acts as a card and a box and a gift all in one. And this is my Happy Father's Day cube, my Happy Father's Day cube, and it says, "Thank you, Dad, for all you've done. I sure am glad you've been the one." Then you go to side 3. They're numbered. "To help me out when times got tough." Then you go to side 4. "I don't think I can say enough." And then you go to side 5. "But think this cube is one cool way." And then you go to side 6. "To wish you happy Father's Day." Just another one of my wacky ideas, folks. But I have some speed cows that have this as like the pupil of the eye, see, and then you've got the eyebrow across and the eyeliner underneath, and the speed cow looks really cool. So yep, I got a book. It's called The Cube. I have no idea where it is now. It's over here somewhere in this pile of stuff. I got piles of stuff. I need to clean this up over here. But at any rate, I just thought you might find that interesting. Oh, thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. Yep. Yep, thanks. They do work. I still have a shove it of my own, but now I use I've gone even more radical with my snow removal. If we're going to get snow heavy, I put tarps down. I cover my driveway with 10-foot by 10-foot tarps, these big, thick, heavy-duty tarps. And then I can go out there and just yank the tarps off in the morning, and I'm out of the driveway in 1 minute. Well, not 1 minute. It takes 5 minutes to get them all off the driveway. But I can drag the snow way off the side of the driveway. I don't end up with it piling up right at the edge of the driveway. I can take those tarps, just pick them up, and just slide them so easy. If we get lots of snow, you have to go out about every 2 or 3 hours and pull them off and dump them and reapply them. But it works great, folks. It's a great way to move snow. Completely quiet, no gas engine, no snow plow, no nothing, no snow blowers. Very good for the ecology and for the world. Very green, the tarp method of removing snow from your driveway, tarps. You just make a one-time investment, and then, man, those things will last forever. These are so thick and heavy that just dragging them on the ground, it does nothing. I mean, and they're hardly on the surface of the asphalt for long anyway. And then they're on, But anyway, just sharing that with you. 1260 on SOFI. I wonder how come shorts don't have the ability this time around to run SOFI down for 4 days in a row on massive volume and make it fall 42% like they did 2 years ago. Go back and look at the history on SOFI, and you will find that SOFI's trading history shows a very wretched, long time ago plan that they had. Someone had it all worked up on May the 1st last year, 2 years ago. They had a high of 654, and they used a 360 million share attack over the next 4 days to make SoFi fall 42.5%. And I show you this so that you guys can all see the history of SoFi and how it's now changed. It used to be so easily manipulatable that on earnings day, with a triple beat earnings, May 1st, they had the power to take the price down from a high of 654, and they made it even fall that day from 654 to $5.51 close, $1.03 down that day after the high of 654. And then this last earnings day, we only saw it fall 70 cents on earnings day. What I saw was the difference. But my gosh, folks, look at that. SoFi 2 years ago, 654. Then in only 4 days of manipulation, they were able to drop the price to 459, a drop of 42.5% after 4 days. All right. Now, here's what I want you to see, though. Then, after it started to recover, they used a little ploy here with a guy named David Chiaverini to come out and downgrade SoFi, make it fall to 445, the lowest, second lowest price that it ever was. Because on this day, December 28th of 2022, SoFi's lowest it ever was 424 a share. But this day here, after SoFi's high of 654 and then a 42% drop, and it was starting to recover, it was up 22%, it already regained half. They decided to attack with David Chiaverini that day, and he got it to go to 445, the second lowest in history. And I started the channel that day about David Chiaverini. I came on and started telling everybody about him the next day. And what do you know? 1 month later, just 30 days later, SoFi had gone from 445 to 1023, up 130%. Wow. Now, I'm going to go, let's just go to a year ago's earnings call. Let's go to a year ago earning. That would have been right here, April 30th. All right. That was the earnings call. 641 a year ago around earnings is probably on April 29th. This is, I don't know why I didn't put the earnings day down here, but I wouldn't doubt it if it would drop to the lowest low on earnings. I wouldn't be surprised at all. That's about the day they usually do earnings, is around April 30th or May the 1st. So it looks to me like, sure enough, on the 9th, 3 weeks before earnings came out, we were at a high of 794, and then they made it fall 20% on earnings day. It dropped to the low on earnings day on April 30th. And so that was last year in May. But then how many days later was it after they dropped it to 661? How many days later? 15 days later, SoFi was at 764. So last year, after earnings came out on May 1st or April 30th last year, SoFi actually went up. Sure, it dropped on that day to that low on the day of earnings, which we just experienced again. But folks, take a look. Now she ran back up, and then she was higher and higher. All right. So I think SoFi has got a nice run here. I think it could happen again. And I'm showing you right here on earnings day, there was the high, 1451 was the high. And if you had shorted there, well, good luck. I mean, you did real good shorting there. And I'm going to put in the low, and the low was yesterday. Now I get to put in the low, which was yesterday, because we're going up now. There's no more low. There's no more drop than 1 day. No 4 days. No 4 days. And if you guys want to see a real drop in SoFi's price, go back last year to July earnings day at the end of July. And SoFi on earnings day was at 1170. Look what happened after that. 18 days later, SoFi was at 789, down 48%. That's not happening now, folks. That's not happening now. They ran it. They were able to run it down off of that high on July the 31st on that high 1170. And by the way, we didn't even beat the streak. We wrote off Technisys on this earnings call. We had a loss because we wrote off Technisys. And how it went to 1170, I have no idea. But I told everyone that day, we're selling it now at 1166. So we sold 1166, 1167, 68, 69, and 70. We sold there. Every one of those numbers we sold there that day. And it had jumped up 30% from just 4 days earlier. Oh my God. 4 days earlier from 894's low to 1170. And then look what they did, folks. They ran it down for 18 days. They had the ability to take it down from July 31st to August 18th. 18 days, 48% drop. Okay, got it? All right. So just be aware, this is not an earnings day like before when the price here on December 27th was 1049 for a high on December 27th earnings. 22 days later, SOFI was at 721, down 45%, folks. That's not happening now. It's not going to happen now. It's already turned around. It's already going green. On the second day after earnings. See the difference? And the volume is massively higher now. We're almost at 50 million shares today again already. We still got 2.5 hours to go and we're already at 50 million shares. The daily average, we're already going up to break over that. 1258. What a joke. Shorts, the bulls are in control, folks. My thumbnail is right. It is very bullistic. SOFI is going bullistic, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI is indeed going bullistic. In my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now looking at RNAZ, still up 42%. Let me refresh this screen now and see if it's still there. It says 11:51. Time is 1:40, so I got to refresh this page. Hold on. There we go. Wow, now up 69%. Hey, man, that was a very good call that you called out a couple of times there this morning earlier. I just was leery about it very much. I was very leery about this. I just didn't want people to get burned on this because, man, I'm still serious, folks. If they don't get this thing over $1, they could do a reverse split. And now that they're up 71% now, they could easily do it right this second. Be very careful, folks. They need to get this stock price up over $1 a share to stay on the NASDAQ. They need to get this over $1. And it's up 72% today. Be very, very, very careful, everyone. Very careful. Because this is typically when they'll do it. When they're up such a vast amount, then they can just do a 2-for-1. And bam, all of a sudden, you see the price drop to 40 cents. Be careful, people. Be careful, be careful, be careful. I beg of you on this RNAZ. Please be careful. Man, it already even hit a high of 77 cents. So it's already starting to fall. And it's up 71%. And there's a lot of people that are going to start selling because they want to make sure and take at least a 50% profit home. So be careful, folks. Be careful. RNAZ. Be careful. Meanwhile, SOFI gets a just before 2 o'clock attempt at 12.55 a share, which is where I told my son to buy today. I told him to buy some shares at 12.55. And, oh man, dadgummit. What is going on here? Oh, I hate when it does that, pulls it out of the screen. Pulls it out of the lineup up there. Shit. So Pete's. Just hang on a second, folks. And one of the things I forgot to do last night, because I got busy sending off some emails to some members with spreadsheets and stuff last night, and I did not remember to go down and wipe away all my temporary files and delete my my Windows R, run my commands and clear out all my old files. I should have done that, but I forgot last night. I was up late. Well, one more stab here at 143 to get a 1255 buy. And SOFI is, in fact, green today. And that, I'm sure, is stunning for all the shorts that are so used to being able to run SOFI down day after day after day after an earnings. And they're not used to this, folks. They're not used to seeing this happen. This is not what they're used to. And I think they're pretty stunned. I think they're pretty stunned by the support for this stock and the people buying into it. And I think they realize now they got themselves up against a wall. And you can clearly see right here, one more desperate attempt to get to this would be the triple ta-ta, and that isn't going to happen. And the one thing I showed people this morning that encouraged me the most was when they were able to get it down to that price, it was there for 1 minute, and then it shot back up 10 minutes later. Then it was down again 1 minute, and not even as low as before. It was only there for 1 minute, not a big ball sack. Folks, this is just a 1 minute TT-tana. I mean, look how long they were able to keep it at that price when they ran it down. Usually when bulls are in control, when the bears are in control, when they take it down, they'll sit it there and they'll accumulate and accumulate. And you've seen how they do it. And then they slowly rise up and then it flattens out. And then they take it down and then wham, it goes off. Folks, that's not what happened with SOFI this morning. They dropped it to there for probably second even, and then it shot right back up, and then they got it here again 1 second, and then it shot again. Folks, this thing's too strong, and they're going to get it down here right now, and this low is way higher than the first one or the second one. This is much higher, and they're going to have it here for 1 second, folks. Whatever they get it to, it's going to be there. It looks identical to this attack right here now. This one here looks identical to this one here. They look identical, except this one was done with even more severity in a shorter term. Look at the angle of the drop. See how quickly it dropped? Look at this. Look at the angle of the pitch. They're working it slowly down now during 1 o'clock, 1:15. Slowly. This is not a major, strong power attack like you saw there and you saw there. This is a gradual milk it out, then ride it at the low as long as you can. 5 cents higher than that one, 3 cents higher than that one, and then ride it out here. And this could be where the sack occurs right here. Or is it there just for a minute? Are we going to see a sack now? Or are we going to see the same thing we saw here and the same thing we saw here? Yeah. One thing I want to look at here on the wide stream, I'm sorry I'm not been real interactive with you guys on the wide stream, and I want to see how many people are over here on this stream with me right now, streaming on the wide screen. Good afternoon from Portugal. All right, good afternoon. We've only got 4 thumbs ups on this widescreen stream today. Boy, they must have not liked what I was talking about this morning when I was talking about JB. They really put the brakes on me today, I guess. And I can't tell. For some reason, usually I can look up here on this stream and I can see how many people are on watching while I'm on. And I can't see that up here now, which is a little bit weird. It doesn't show me the number of viewers. And so therefore, I'm going to go right here real quick. I'm going to go to YouTube here. And it could be that my widescreen stream, since I'm doing both the vertical and the wide, has been very poor today and people just aren't tuned into it. It could be buffering a lot or something. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm going to get over to my channel right now. I'm going to take a look. And I'm going to see, I can tell by looking this way how many are on each stream. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to, ladies and gentlemen, it looks as though what I'm going to have to do here is $126. Okay, hold on. Choop. And I don't necessarily like that I'm going to have to do this, but I might have to do it. And that is, I might have to stop streaming in this vertical format because I was told yesterday this is part of the reason I'm going so slow. I'm using up too much bandwidth. And it says I've got 50 watching right now on the wide screen, and it says 29 watching on the narrow. So we got 89 folks with us here in the tank right now. That's not bad. Thank you all for being here. I hope you'll all hit the like button here with me. Can we get everybody to hit the like button at the same time? Let's do it at 150 and 8 seconds. So in 1 minute, we'll hit the like button all together. And so here we go. We're going to hit this all together at the same time. Going to hit the like button, and we're going to count down to it. And we're going to hit the like button so we can get this out to even more, because the way you hit those like buttons and all those interactions with me, the smiles and the poppers and stuff, that's how we'll get this channel more out. And we're going to have to do it because there's certainly, they didn't like what I had to say this morning about the government and about JB and the, lunatic song. They probably didn't like all that. So they're really trying to hurt me and squash me down today. But we're going to count this down. We're going to hit the like button together at the same time, everybody. You ready? Here we go, everyone. That's with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit the like button, everybody, please. And let's get that. And I would appreciate it, again, if you wouldn't mind. And I always like to do this with everyone else. I have no problem at all when I'm on the stream of sharing my emotions with everyone. And I want to put a heart on there. And I want to see you put a heart on. So here we go. I'm going to do it right now. And it's time for the heart on screen. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Always appreciate a beautiful heart on the screen. For those of you that are up here watching in the narrow screen, I'm not sure where I can put a heart on for you guys. I'm looking down now. Got to get to the bottom of the chat, and I want to throw a heart on there for you. Everybody on both angles needs to have it. Under $1, no thank you. Yes, do it, LOL. Where is it? Where is the hearts? Where is all the hearts gone? Long time passing. There's the hearts. I found them finally. Trying to sneak away from me, those little heart-ons. And there's one there for you, all of you in the narrow stream. Thank you for being here with me. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for me. And for some reason, I'm not seeing any hearts go up on the screen. I'm tapping it over and over and over. There they are. Now I'm starting to see a little reciprocal hearting. Yes, I see them now. Yay. There's a heart on for you 2. There's a heart on for you 3. There's a heart on for every single body to see. All right. Look at all those. Look at all the emotions and all the flow. Hearts are here. Yay. Woo woo. There's a heart on. The hearts are here. Nicole Barbie, thank you. Alicita, SoFi always takes the scenic route. Yes, it does. Buy orders for SoFi. 1240, 1248, and 1246, Richard says. Good idea. That's a good idea. I remember selling a lithium battery to a Mercedes customer not installed with software updates. That's a QT, the GT though. Man, you guys got all this car talk going on over here, man. Man, we got an automotive showdown going on over here. We've got ourselves just, and there is so much chat over here. This is going to be an amazing chat day. The amount of chatting going on, and I applaud you all. And I'm going to give you a very well-deserved heart on the screen, every one of you. And I applaud you all. So thank you all. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful. Oh, yeah. Thank you very, very much for all of that love that you're showing right now. In case you guys were not aware of it, I happen to have two different streams going. This is what I put up for the people with the narrow stream today. Why so bullish? And up here, then I've got SoFi, see why it's so bullish. And that's my wide stream. And so thank you very much, everyone who's here joining in on the fun. And now let's go over here just to see if we've had any increases of subscribers today at all, or if we're just seeing everybody. I did notice yesterday on my views, a lot of return viewers. Oh yeah, we're at 2,000, 20,050. And that is exactly where I was yesterday. So if you haven't subscribed right yet, and you're new to the channel, I'd invite you to come over and subscribe right now and become the 20,051st subscriber today. And for those of you that just became members, we had someone this morning, Dollar Big Cat Dollar. Good morning. All right, 6 hours ago, latest comments. But as of recent members, DT Monster, I got your name added to the sheet. Sincere Exotics, I got your name added to the sheet. The Human Spider, your name is added to the drawing. And to all of you members, I want to say a very, very big thank you for keeping this channel afloat. Because if it wasn't for your contributions every single month, to all of you over here, I want to tell you, thank 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 you to you and 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 all the other members. Thank you very, very, very much. You are the reason that this channel keeps going, even though YouTube doesn't want it to. And part of this has happened here. Look at my revenue over the last 28 days. It's down 28%, folks. They're trying to squash this channel. They don't want it to grow anymore. They don't want people to know what I'm teaching you. They're trying to keep me under the wraps, folks. They don't want you guys to... And if it wasn't for you guys telling others about my channel, I guess I wouldn't be getting any other viewership, because obviously YouTube has decided to become very squashy with me and keep me from going anywhere, getting any views. And it's okay. I'm with it. I'm not going to change my ways. I'm not going to change. I'm going to be the same Catfish Tyler you guys all came to know and love. And I'm not changing. I wouldn't do this if I couldn't be real. What's the point of living a fake life? Being a fake person? There's plenty of those around. Well, there you go. SoFi just bounces again off of a higher low. Here's today's early morning low. Here's today's second low, higher. Here's today's third low, and it was, like I said, a teeny tiny, a teeny tiny toddy. It was gone just like a hottie. Look at that, folks. A single tie. And over here, just a little bit ago, folks, at 10 o'clock, look what they were able to do. They were able to get a little drop to there. Then they had the pop down for 1 second. Then it got a little drop to the same point. Then the pop down for 1 second again. Then they take it over here, and I think it was down this time 2 seconds. I think they had it there for 2 whole seconds. And now look at them try to take it to this same level right there. You see that little hitch? Well, there's the hitch right there, higher. And it's gone because it bounced off that. Now it's going even higher. And it's going to keep going higher, folks. It's going to go over this level where they tried to hold it even earlier. It's going to go over it now. It's going to break over it now. It's going to break over this level right here, right now. It's gone. It's out of here. Oh, they're going to try to stop it. See them? See them? See right there? Same point, folks. Use these real eyes. Look at the charts. Look what it did before. Look where the resistance to the rise was twice. They're going to obviously try it again there now, folks. See how hard they came at it here before and ran it all the way down to there? See that? It's all an illusion, folks. The drop, the rise to that level, the pullback, the drop, the rise to that level, right there again, pull back a little bit, ride it sideways, ride it sideways here, right on this line, accumulating at 1262, 1261, accumulate 1260s now. Forget about the 1255, folks. They don't even give a damn about that. That's not going to be reality ever again. 1255 is gone. 1255 is gone, folks. Gone forever. Sorry, shorts. 1255 is now gone forever. You might see it again tomorrow morning briefly again, but that's going to be it. I don't think so, though. Now, you want to know why I think that? Because I'm going to show you right now why I don't think so. See the low here yesterday? 1205. See that? Yesterday's low, folks, 1205. Today's low, 41 cent higher. and tomorrow's low, what if that's 41 cent higher than today's low? Right? Where would that be? 41 cents. 1277, tomorrow's low, ladies and gentlemen. 1277, if history repeats itself. If history repeats itself, tomorrow's low, put your buy order in at 1277. If SOFI opens up around 1280, 1288, 1290s, 1290, goes over 1308, you better have your buy order in at 1277. Just saying. Just an idea, just a suggestion. If SOFI tomorrow breaks out and it goes up 13, 1320, put your buy orders in at 1277, 1278 for tomorrow. Probably what it's going to do. I could be wrong, but we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out if Catfish was right or not. All right. Yeah, we're going to have a green day today. SOFI is going greener and greener all afternoon. All afternoon. Watch this thing run. Watch it run, folks. Watch it run. Watch it run. I told you, they're not going to hold it at this level right here again. It's not going to stop there where they stopped it this morning. It's not going to stop there and drop back down to here. It's on its way, folks. And I show you how aggressively and hard they hit this straight down. And then same thing, aggressive and hard, straight down. And then I showed you just then, look at that. That's not aggressive and hard, and that's not very bearish. This right here, this is a bearish attack. That right there, that is a bear attack. This right here, that's a bullish attack. See how it's gradual? And then it got to there higher and bounced. And here you go. This is a very bullish attack. Not bearish. This is bearish. This is bearish. This is bullish. And that right there is total bullish. And now, look out, bears. Okay? That's a bear attack. That's a bear attack. That's a bear attack. That's a bull. That's a bull. And this is a bull. All of those. This is what bear attacks look like. This is what bear attacks look like right there. That's called a bear attack. Oh boy, that's a bull. That's a bull. This is all bullish now. Very bullish. And look here. Now we're at the place where it stopped right here this morning when it ran up. We just touched it again just then, right there. That's where we just touched. That same point right there. We just touched it again right then. All right? I'm teaching you this, folks. You can take this with you the rest of your life. You can learn a lot from what I know from the history and from these numbers. And folks, I'm here to suggest to you now that if SOFI can break this number right now where it had trouble before, getting over that this morning after the first bear attack, it had trouble getting over that before. You can see it was dropped down for the big ta-ta that there. Off of this number where we are right now, folks, a big ta-ta off of that number where we're sitting right now. And you can see that. From right there where we are sitting right now, the same pitch point from there, they drove it all the way down to here. Let's see if they have the power to push it now down. How much was that? Let's go see where that price was right there. That price, when they hit that price there, that was... Oh, of course, 1266. Of course, it was 1266. And from 1266, how much could they drive the price down to? Right there where that line is. 1249. 17-cent drop, folks. A 17-cent drop. And then here, this would have been a 20-cent drop, it looks like, or maybe the exact same amount. Because here we were slightly lower than here, and here we were slightly lower than here. So it's probably the 17-cent drop, the 17-cent drop again. And then how much was this? Let me guess, 17 cents? How much was that drop? Was it 17 cents? 1271 minus 17, 1261, 1255? Is that where it was? Is that where it just hit? 1255 right there? Let's see. Oh my gosh, folks, 17 cents again. Are you starting to figure this out now? You figured that out? A 17-cent drop from there to there, a 17-cent drop from there to there, now a 17-cent drop from there to there, and now look at her running, folks. Triple ta-ta. 1, 2, higher, 3, much higher. Look, see, they're trying to keep it, again, they're trying to keep it from going over where it was here earlier this morning, right there. They really don't want to see it go over that number right there like this morning. They gave it this, they're going to give it the same effort to hold it there now, it looks like. Oh, of course, it's 1266, folks. Oh, yeah, 1266, huh? You think you're going to hold that today, Shorty, huh? Yep. At 206, you think you're going to hold 1266. There's no way, people. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you right now, there's no way that SOFI is only going to swing this much from this high low today. It's going to go much higher at the close. Alexa, what is 12.92 minus 12.46?
12.92 minus 12.46 is 0.46.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to profess to you that I find it very, very unlikely that SOFI is only going to go from 46 cents from the high to the low today. And the reason that I'm saying that is because I track this very closely. And as of late, SOFI high versus low has been swinging way more than 46 cents. Now, it did do that, 46 cents, one time back here on April the 17th. But since that time of 46 cents, we've seen swings from the high to the low of 66, 62, 71, 60, 65, 61, $1.28 on earnings day and 77 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you there's no way SoFi is only going to swing 40 something cents today. It's going higher. It's going to go higher. It would be highly unlikely for it not to. It would be extremely unlikely for it not to go up. At least 60-cent swing. This thing's going to end up around $13.10 a share today. $13.10 is where it's going. You guys think I'm crazy, but I bet you it ends up at $12.99. All right, I really do think it's going to. I can't believe that they would only trade this on a 46-cent swing today. $51 million shares? No way, baby. Oh, man, I feel so good right now. Man, I can't tell you, man. I just got energy just flowing through me. 1266, no way, baby. She breaks that and it's out of here, man. There's no way it's going to stop if it breaks 1266, folks. And this is the first place I told everyone to buy this morning. I said, folks, if you start buying here, you're probably going to be safe and you'll be able to sell these shares at $13.20. That's what I said this morning. And there she went through it. Oh my gosh, shorts, you're so screwed here. You're so freaking screwed here now. Oh my gosh, go baby. Run, run, run. Oh, I'm just going to start ringing the bell now because no one's going to stop buying this thing now. You guys are screwed. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out now. You need to get out now. You need to run. Please don't mess around with this stock. You'll get so burned. Please get out now. Please get your butts out of this thing. If you can't hold 1266, you better be running for the exits as fast as you can. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh man, oh man, folks. We got a situation here. Oh. SoFi shorts, look out. SoFi shorts, be on the lookout. I'm telling you all now. You need to get the hell out of this thing right now. It is going to go ballistic on you this afternoon. Please get out now. All right. You can already see we've already got it's a bad situation, folks. Please get out of here right now. Get out now. Out. Oh. She's breaking over 1266 shorts. Don't let it come any higher or you're going to be in big, big trouble here. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it does not look good. It doesn't look good at all. We have a major situation on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. A major, major, major situation on our hands for all the shorters as it breaks over 1266 and runs like the wind. Holy smokes, everyone. Can you see what I see? Do you see the trouble? Do you see the peril? Can you hear the danger? Do you know how scary it is for these shorts right now to see this happening? Holy smokes, everyone. Oh, they've got to hold 1266. They must do it. All right. Yeah. I love it, love it, love it. Oh my gosh, it's getting even more intense, ladies and gentlemen. Man, get out while the getting's good, shorties. Get out now. Get out, get out, get out. Oh. Is what I am broke. You can't be broke. You were buying this stock with me at $6 a share 8 months ago. You aren't broke. I don't believe that one single bit. If you are, you've been mismanaging your money. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to thank you all for being here with me today and having so much fun with me on this channel. We do have a good time. And SOFI's not going to be retained at 12.66, folks. They tried like hell to hold SOFI at $6.41 about 8 months ago. 6.41 they were trying to hold us. 6.41. You guys want to do a little history, a little bit of history? I'll take you through it. I'll take you through the horrid past. Look how hard they tried to keep SOFI at 641, folks. First, the number was 643 on June the 14th. Price went all the way up to 654, 657, and look what they drove it down to, 641. Then the price went up to 667, and look what they drove it down to, 641. Oh my God, 641 again. Price goes right on up here, 667. What price did they bring it down to again? 641, folks, 641. They wanted to keep SOFI at 641 all the way since November 21st of last year. That's the first time they got it. And then after SOFI went up into the sevens again, what number did they take it down to once again? 641, people. It was over and over and over. And then finally, they couldn't even get it to 641 anymore. And the lowest they could get it, which was right here on August the 9th, the lowest they could get instead of 641 was 648. And that was on August the 12th. But they could never get a 641 ever again. That was the last one. That was the last 641 they ever got. But man, did they want to keep it at 641, these shorters. I don't know why. I have no idea. I guess there was a bunch of them shorting at 641, I guess. That's all I can figure out. There must have been just a horrendous number of them. See, here's another one, 642. I mean, even after SOFI was at 743, they took it to 642. So somebody wanted it there, all right? Somebody wanted it there. And if I keep going on back here, I'll show you the first time that it hit 641. It was after 2023 July 31st earnings call. Going to show it to you now. It went from 1170 on July 31st, and the price was dropped from there 66 days. From July 31st, 1170 a share, they ran it down 66 days to November the 21st. And on November the 21st, they had driven it down a massive amount to 641, the low. That's right. From 1170, they had driven it down in 66 days exactly to November 21st and a price of 641. And there's no coincidence to just the 66 days, folks. All right. And then I want you to know, after that, it went up in the sevens, it went up in the eights, it went up in the nines, it went up in the tens. And what did they pull it back to after that? I'll show you. What number do you think they pulled it back down to? 641, folks. They pulled it back to 641. See? 661. Here it comes. Oh, they're working for it. They're working for it. They got it again. They got to get it down there. There it is. They're working on it, Oh, 643, they came close. And then, wham, 641 again on July the 25th, 2024. And why am I showing this all to you now, ladies and gentlemen? I'm showing this all to you now because I want you to understand that SOFI was held at a long time in the 650 to 641 range, just like they're holding it right now in this range, but for a very short duration now. Man, they were able to hold 641, folks, from November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. Then through June, it kept going 641 into July, 641 again, they held it. Then they got it again here, 641. It was something they had to keep. They had to keep that 641, folks. They just needed to keep it for so long. And it finally said no. After 601 on August the 5th, it was over. The last 641 was achieved once, twice, 3 times, and bye-bye. 641, folks. So now I'm showing you how hard they tried to keep it at 641. How long do you think they're going to keep it here at this price? Right? They couldn't hold 641. The damn thing's at freaking 1264 now. They couldn't hold 641. But I like all of you to know how hard they tried to hold it there. I like you all to know how hard they tried. They've tried to hold 641 as hard as they're trying to hold 1266 this afternoon, folks. And that'll fall too, just like 641 did. And by the way, after 641 finally fell, you see where we are, double that. So after this 1266 sells, we could double that and be at $24, folks, in just the same amount of time. In 9 months' time, we could be, I'm serious, in 9 months' time, we could be at $24 a share. And I'm not kidding you at all. And I think it's going to do it because there's no resistance. I've already shown you the charts. There's very little resistance from here to there. Eswat says, I lost all my money at a casino. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Well, he who gambles lives in shambles. He who gambles lives in shambles. So the reason I wanted to show you guys the 641 attempt by the shorters to hold 641, you think they're going to hold 1266 now? If they had no capacity at all, they had no capacity or chance at all of holding SOFI at 641. And now that they just shook hands, they've had a massive earnings revenue beat. EPS was double the expectations. You think they're now going to be able to hold SOFI at 1266? You think they can hold it as long as they held 641? You think they can 5 months at 1266 is going to happen? 6 months? No, that isn't going to happen, people. That's not going to happen. That's not reality. That's not reality. All you need to know and some people say, well, are the bulls in control or are the bears in control here? It's really kind of hard to tell who's in control. Well, here's how you can tell. This is a bear attack that dropped the price down to that low right there. 41 cents higher than yesterday's low, by the way. On a massive bear attack, all they could achieve was a low 41 cents higher than yesterday's low with that massive bear attack. That should tell you something right there. Even with a massive sell-off of a bunch of shares all at once right out of the gate this morning, what happened? Bounced 41 cents higher than yesterday's low. And then here, this is 39 cents higher than yesterday's low. And this right here, this is 35 cents higher than yesterday's low. And this one they're going to achieve here is now 40 cents higher than yesterday's low. Or I'm sorry, this would be 41 cents higher. This would be 43 cents higher, 45 cents higher than yesterday. And now we're 48 cents higher than yesterday's low, approximately. Right? Am I right? Yesterday's low was 1205. Jeez, we're 60 cents higher than yesterday's low right now. What are you going to do about that, Shorty? Austin Shellhammer laughing my ass off. Look, guys, Jerome Powell. Oh, JP in the house. Hey, Jerome Powell, I want to tell you first of all, how grateful we are for your dedication and the time that you've served in the position that you've been in. And I know it's been very rough on you, and it's aged you a lot. And Jerome, we were talking about you yesterday, and I want you to know we actually said a prayer for you because we were worried JP, that you might have a suffrage of maybe some sort of a stroke or something, and we would never wish that on anybody, but we know these are very extremely stressful times, and we want to see you out of office like everyone does, but we don't want to see you out of office that way. All right. So before this thing just drives you batty and you do terminate yourself by all the stress, because you're not getting any younger and you've got family and grandchildren and stuff probably that want to be able to sit on your lap and ask you how you got so rich. And I want you to know that we're all concerned about you. Number one, we said a prayer for you yesterday, and we hope that before you die from stress and strain, that you just get out. Get out now. The water's fine. You've done a good job. You got a lot to be proud of. You made it through some of the worst economic times in the history of the United States, and you did a good job. Pat yourself on the back and just step away. Go out graciously. Graciously, okay? Don't get everybody all in a panty wad. Man, just back away. Just step away from it all and go and be with your little grandchildren and stuff and go enjoy life. You don't need to be in the middle of all this. I know what they're doing, and they're putting a lot of pressure on you to try to keep this suppression on the market. I know what's going on. I already listened to Jim Cramer, and he put up a video on YouTube. It's titled "How the Stock Market is Manipulated by." It says how hedge funds manipulate the stock market. And in that interview, they asked him, but what about the Fed's announcement and the Fed, blah, blah. And he said, the Fed's in on it. He said, the Fed's in on it. Well, you don't need to be in on it, man. You're too old to put up with that nonsense. Just get on out of there is my suggestion. And it's just my opinion. I just want to see you live a long, long life and have your grandchildren coming up and pulling on your hairy legs in the pool like JB, your friend. Okay? I don't want them to have to try to pull the hairs off of you in your casket. For God's sakes. Jerome Powell's here because he's heard about Catfish. And he probably heard that I told everyone to say a prayer for JP because we were worried about him. He's getting old and there's a lot of pressure on him. And people that old, they can fail. They can have heart failure. So we all said a little prayer for you yesterday. And I'm going to tell you something else, Jerome. If you don't step away on your own, they'll probably be hearing this song soon. All right. So you don't want to be hearing that. All right. Papa J in the house. Yeah, baby. They all come. Hey, Anthony Noto's been here before. I've seen even, I believe Anthony's wife was in here one time. So please take our advice there, JP. It's time for you to perform what should have been a long time, a cleansing. I think with your name, we might be best to call it a colonoscopy of sorts. Yeah, a colonoscopy, a cleansing. It's time to clear out. All right? What happened to all our buddy, the Chia Pet? No, I don't know. I put up bro, all of my new solar panels are Japanese. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I told you to look for them to go for a low. I told you where it was going to go to 1260, and that's exactly where it is right now. I've sent an A Rising Sun 5 times with Sean Connery. I've seen a Rising, yes, Rising Sun 5 times with Sean Connery. Oh, Timmy Pooh Shitzer. Yeah, Timmy Pooh Shitzer. Thumbhead. Shitzer the Thumbhead. I sent Austin a video of my Japanese car. Oh, cool. I'm pretty sure I am Japanese. Also, we got the Catfish of Taiwan. He will talk Chinese. I like my friend from Japan. All us Oriental together. We dominate. I might be more Japanese than Bruce Lee. Oh, goodness. All right, well, it's time for SOFI now to start its progression to the 1288 close. Let's see it start now. The time is 2:08. Is that what it says? Hey, that's a good time to hit the like button, everybody. 2:08. Let's do it at 2:08 and 48 seconds. Are we going to catch that? Can we get 2:08:48 now? Hit that like button right there. Come on, hit the like button, everybody. All right, thank you. 2:48 and 48 seconds. SOFI springboarding now. You all sorry need to get out now. You should get out now. 12:61. I just see 12:60 already. 12:63 in only a 2-minute time. You better get out of SOFI because I could tell she start percolating now. She start percolating. You will see the bubbles start rising. Steam start coming from pot. You must get out now. SOFI volume is too high to keep a price down. You not going to keep a price down afternoon. Time to get out now. Be smart. Catfish Tyler, I've been telling you long time, get out. You still not listen. What wrong with you? Volume now 82 million share traded. Everybody started buying. No, 52 million. Oh my God, average volume 54. We already 54 million almost. And now still got a whole hour, half a trade. 230. 230, not 228, 230. Oh, SOFI going to have a very good afternoon. I said 208, actually 230. 230 right now, got hour half, already reached a day with average volume headed for 70 million today. As all buyers now start to take up this profit. Look at this thing go from this low to a data low to a higher low here, now higher low here. It's a higher low, it's a higher low, it's a higher low, it's a higher low, higher low, the higher low, it's the higher low song. It's the higher low, folks. And I want you to realize that once we break over this morning's point there and there, watch this freaking thing rocket. All right? Now, here's where I'd like you to, once we break over this and here, I want you to put in some sell orders, though, right here. Okay? I want you to have some sell orders this afternoon right there at 1266, where we're almost are now. No. I want your sell orders up here. What's this price? Where the white is up there. Where the white is up top. Right there. 1274, folks. 1274 is where we're going next. 1274, 1273. That's where we're headed this afternoon. All right. I'm going to call it right now. The close is going to be somewhere around 1277. All right. Could even be higher. We'll see how many start coming in, what the volume does to it. But I can tell you one thing, folks. I'm as happy as I can be right now. And why I am is because SOFI is green today, still green today. And I honestly want you to be aware of something, folks. Take a look at this. This thing is up 88.88 was what they were just trying to hold. 0.88 was what they're trying to hold. 0.88 up, and it's already up 0.92. And now it is up 0.92 from 0.88, where it just was 30 seconds ago, 0.88. And it's going to keep rising, folks. It's just going to go up. It's just going to keep rising. I feel very, very strong about that. And I think $13 in after hours is easily doable in after hours 13. And also last night, for those of you that are in the tank as members, I sent out a notice to you last night about SOFI being up to 1266. And I even told you guys yesterday afternoon, SOFI is going to possibly close today at 1266, is what I said to you yesterday. And it almost did. Then they drew it back down. But sure enough, in after hours, it was at 1266. And it went on all the way up to 1271. So I went, well, sweet. And that's starting to happen every day now. So if I start, as soon as the market closes, SoFi's down 2 or 3 cents, sometimes 4. But then right after, within 30 minutes to an hour, it starts to rise. And then it just rises the rest of the after hours. And that's what we've been seeing lately every single day. No matter how hard they try to hold it down and suppress it, and even at the end of the day, as they try to splash the close each day, just a total waste of money. Just a waste of money. Just think how much money they blew yesterday trying to get SoFi to close at $12.51. And look how futile and stupid that was now. They ran SoFi's price down from 1260 something, 1270 something yesterday, down to a close of 1251. For what purpose? Why would they spend that much money at the very end of the day to get a price that's now 11 cents lower than where we are now? What a waste of money. What a waste of money. What a waste of effort. Unless they were splashing that close and driving it down there like that so they could just buy a bunch of shares there right at the end of the day yesterday, which is probably pretty smart of them. One thing's for sure, we're going to find out here in freaking 32 minutes what's going to happen with SoFi. And I think it's not even going to wait that long today. I don't think they're going to wait till 306 to start buying it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I can tell you another number. This number's 1262. This is no number of theirs. This is not by their design to sit at this number. Neither is 1263. That's not by their design either. The number they have designed is 1266, folks. Not this. This is just the number they have designed to accumulate it. They're not going to hold 1266 today either with this volume. Now 53,415,000, 53,415,000, 667, 53,415,000, 710, 735s, 842. And there is absolutely no major money rolling in here right now. I want you to see what is making the price of SoFi rise right now. 53,420,000. Look, 524. 422, there's 2,000 shares just bought. There's 1,000 shares bought there. There's 1,000 shares bought there. People are, by the way, happy to pay now $12.63. Okay, $12.63. Just going to keep you informed of the price too. $12.63. But I'm looking at the volume here, folks. I want to watch these numbers. 53,430,000. There's 2,000 shares bought there. Price is $12.62. 53,436,000, 2,000 shares. Price is $12.63. 53,438,000, 53,440,000, 2,000 shares. Price is $12.63. 53,442,000. Some very small buys there. Small buys. Oh, there we go. Another 1,000 there. Happy to pay $12.63. 53,453,000. 53,453, small numbers, small buyers. Look at that. 4 shares just bought, 3 shares, 2 shares, 8 shares, 53. Oh man, she finally had an 8,000 share buy at $12.62. 53,463, 230, 53,463, 290, 60 share buys there, folks, at $12.63. Can you believe 60 shares made the price go up a penny? That's terrible, shorts. Man, that's not good. And let me show you up here. I want you to be able to see not only those numbers, but I want you to be able to see what the price is doing. And it just hit 1264, folks. She's rising. So I want to make sure you can see the volume and the price. And hopefully you'll be able to see both the volume and the price. 53.5 now. 53.5 million at 1263. And I'm just going to move this just a little bit further. 53.5 million 528. 53.5 million 5,000 shares just bought at the 64 at 1264. 53 million 509, another 4,000 shares. 53 million 511, 512, 513, 53 million 514, 53 million 515, 53 million 5. I'm just counting these very small buyers coming in at 1264, folks. Very small Robin Hooders coming in 1264. We're at 53 517, 640, 690, 53 518, 53 519. 355. Oh, 11,000 shares just bought at 1264, folks. This thing's going. 11,000 happy to buy 1264. Could have just bought at 1261 5 minutes ago, but now they're filling at 1264. 53 536. There's 9,000 shares just bought at 1264. 53 548. 53 549 now. 53 548. 557, 12,000 right there at 1263. 53 559, 53 559, 235. 53 562, 3,000 shares bought at 264. 53 562, 64. 53 564, 53 564. Small buys coming in, 4 shares, 5 shares. Now 53 565, 566. Happy to pay 1264 each one of them. 53 577. 10,000 share buy just then at 1264, folks. 10,000. 53 575, 578, 579, 580, 580, 589. 9,000 just sold at 1263. 53 580, 584. 53 587. 3,000 shares made it go up a penny, folks. 53 590. 53 592. 53 593. 53 596. 3,000 shares just bought happily at 1264. 53 599. 53 6. Here we go, folks. It's starting to heat up. 53 602. 603. Very quick now. Starting to move a lot faster. 53, 30,000 shares just bought at 1264, folks. 53, 634 now. 53, 635, 639. 4,000 shares just bought at 1264. 53, 648, 654. 53, 655, 53, 655. 63, 657, 63, 657, 712, 725, 820. Small buys. 653, 658, 63, 660, 53, 661, 53, 661, 545, 645, 100 shares bought there. Paying 1264, 100 at a time, folks. 53, 672, 1264, 53, 672, 618. 6,000 shares just bought at 1264. 53 723 now. 53 724. 53 729. 5,000 shares just bought at 1263. 53 730. 53 735. 5,000 at 1263 again. 53 735. I'm keeping track of this. 736, 740, 4,000 just sold at 1262. 4,000 shares. 53 780, 53 756. 10,000 at 1261 right then. 53 791. 792. 809. 20,000 just bought at 1261. 53 810 now. 53 53, 811, 812. Oh my gosh, she's going, folks. 843, 20,000 just paid at 1263. 53, 850 now. 1263. 53, 851. 53, 851, 530. 852, 530, 852, 892. They're buying here, folks, buying a lot of shares being bought here at 1263, folks. 53, 856 now. 53, 857. 53, 857, 790, 810. Very small buys. 20 share buy there. And they're paying 1262 a share. 53, 858. A lot of small buys coming at 1262, folks. A lot of buyers here. 53, 858 still. And they're just little buys, 20 shares, 10 shares, 20 shares, 10, 50. 53, 859 now. 53, 869, 870. There's 11,000 shares just bought at 1263, folks. 53, 873, 53, 873, 340. Very small buys here. A lot of very small buys at 1263. It's a good sign, folks. Now 1264, 53, 896, 907. Here we go, folks. Here we go. 53, 913 now. 53, 914, paying 1263. Now 1264, 53, 916, 53, 918. 53, 918, 53, 918, 53, 920. Happy to pay 1264. 53, 940, 949, 9,000 shares. Happy to pay 1263 now. When they could have just bought at 1261 2 minutes ago. They're starting to see it get away, folks. 53, 954 now. 53, 954, 453. 4,000 shares at 1262. 53, 958 now. 1263 now. 53, 962. 53, 962. Still 53, 962, and many 100 share buys coming in, folks. Hundreds and 20s and 50s coming in on SOFI right now. And we just jumped up to 54, 195. We just had 100,000 share buy-in just come in, or roughly 100,000 shares in that last minute, folks. 54, 186. 54, 172. What? Must have been 166, 172, 175 now. 175. 215, 30,000 shares just bought there, folks, at 1263. 30,000. 54 million now. 54 million 260. 54 million 270. 54 million 290. 20,000 shares bought at 1261. 54 million 299. 54 million 299 right now. Lots at 54 million 299. Then 17,000 shares just bought at 1262. 54 329. Golly, man, it's already at 54 330 34. Folks, the volume is pouring in on this thing right now. It is coming in. The volume, the money flow is coming in. 54 336. 54 336. A lot of small buys. Small. 3,000 right there, paid at 1263. 54 352. 354. 54 377. 30,000 shares there at 1262, folks. 54 381. 54 382. Back to 1261 again. 54 383. 54 384. Thousands at a time being bought at 1261 now. Thousands. And back to 1263. 54 401. 5402. 54 402. 54 402. 54 403. Happy to pay 1262 now. Now 1263. 54 418. 15,000 shares there at 1262. 54,421. 54,425. 4,000 at 1261. 54,436. 427. I'm sorry. 54,428. A lot of people buying here at 1261. 54,432 now. 54,434. 436. Happy to buy 1263. 54,425. 435. 10,000 shares they just bought at 1263, folks. 54,436 now. 54,436, 54,437, 54,440, 9,000 just bought at 1264. Oh man, 54,477, 54,479, 54,490, 20,000 just paid 1264, 54,508, 54,508, folks, 54,508. 54,509, paying 1264, 54,513, 54,513, 54,513, 55,414, 55,520. Oh my God, 1265, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh, she's out of here. Big buys coming in, 54,616 now. We've traded 300,000 shares in 2 minutes. 300,000 shares in 2 minutes. The volume is picking up, folks. 54,619, 621, 54,621, 54,660. 40,000 shares just bought at 1265, folks. 40,000 buy at 1265. 54,895, 54,761. What? It just went from 54,895 to 54,7 something? No way. That's shill bidding, folks. That's ridiculous. 56 million now. 56.7. 56.5. Folks, look at these numbers changing down. I want you to look at these numbers changing down here. How does that happen? 56,595. Watch these numbers changing down, folks. 56,596. 56,597. Look at that. 56,633, 655. There's 30,020. There's another 13. 56,664, 674, 681. Big buys coming. 56,7, 20,000. 56,701. Price is now 1263. 56,701, 702, 56,703. Oh, there's 8,000 bought at 1263. 56,729, 731, 3,000 shares at 1263, 56,733, 757, 25,000 shares just bought at 1264, folks. 56,767, 769, and we're at 1263, folks. 56,769, 770, and I want to watch these numbers. I saw it go backwards twice. 56,777. 56,777, 245. There's 210 shares just bought at 1264. 56,777, 56,778, 56,778, 1264, folks. 56,778. Look at all the small buys. 100, 200, 100. 56,782. Price is still 1263. 56,783. 56,783, 896. 56,784. 56,784, 790. 6,000 shares at 1265 just then. 56,803. We're at 1265, folks. 56,804. Oh, yeah. 2,000 shares. We're at 1265. 56,806, 807, 1265 is the price. How many shares will they have at 1265 till they run out and it's at 1266? 56,808, 56,809, 56,811, 3,000, 1265 is the price. 56,811, 812. Watch these numbers. Watch them. 56,813. Price is 1265. 56,813, 960. Price is 1265. 56,814. 56,814. 15,000 shares just bought at 1264. 56,832. 56,832. 777. There's 100 shares bought. There's 500 shares. There's another 100. 56,837. 115. 2 shares just bought then at 1263. Someone thought it was a good deal, and it was, because now the price is 1264. Nice buy there. 56,840 now. Did you just see that? That was a 40,000 share buy at 1264 a share. 56,844. 56,844. 852. 56,844. 997. 845. Small buys coming in. 861. Price is now 1263. 56,864. 869, 873, 1263 is the price. 56,893. Man, I'm waiting for these big blocks to come in right here. Time now is 2:53, folks. We've got 13 minutes left for shorts to get out. 56,926. Price is 1262. 56,927. Price is 1263. Now the price is 1264. 56,942. Going back up now. It's another leg up here. 56,945. Price is 1263. 56,945 still. Price is 1263. 949. 5,000 shares paid 1263. Now the price is 1264. 56,956. Price 1264. 56,956, price 1264. 1,000 shares paid. There's a 10,000 share buy at 1265. 1265, 10,000 share buy.
Your dinger is working?
No, I broke it. I'm beating it on the desk.
Sounded like it was working.
No, I'm beating it on the desk. Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. It's about to break over 1266 now, and when it does, it's out of here, folks. It is gone. There's just too much buying pressure. People buying 10,000, 20,000, 40,000, 50,000. After a while, they just all dry up. All the fake shares dry up, folks. 56,978, 979, 980, 1,000 shares at a time at 1264, 1265, 982. 56,982. A lot of small buys. 2,000 at 1264. 56,984. 985. 56,985. 56,986. 56,990. And they're paying 1265, folks. 56,990 and they're paying 1265. 56,991 and they're paying 1265. 56,993, still paying 1265. 56,994, back to 1264 for a brief moment. 56,9, now 57,000, and they're paying at 1265, folks. 30,000 shares just bought at 1265 a share. 30,000. People are not afraid here, folks. 57,058, 20,000 just bought at 1265. 57,071. Price is 1265. 57,078 now. 4,000 just bought 1265. How long can they hold it? When will they run out? 57,080. 57,000, 6,000 paid 1265. 57,087. 5,000 just paid 1266. 5,000 shares made it hit 1266, folks. That's not many shares to make it go up. Watch out, folks. If they're going to keep coming in at 5s and 10s and 20s, when will they run out of the 66s too, folks? They've already run out of the 61s in the last 20 minutes. They ran out of the 62s. They ran out of the 63s. They ran out of the 64s. They will run out of the 65s as well. They damn sure will. They will. They will run out of them all. 57,097 now. Price is $12.66, $57.099. People happy to buy at what they perceive to be a scary number. Everyone happy to buy here. Lots ready to buy. $12.64 now is the price. $57.127 now. $57.127. And there's 100 shares bought at $12.64. $57.129. 2,000 paid at $12.64. Don't know why they buy it there at $12.64 when they could have just bought it at $12.61. But whatever. They like it at $12.64 even more now, I guess. Back to $12.63 now. $12.63. And looking good here, ladies and gentlemen. $12.64 is fabulous. SoFi is just going to build here right now. They're going to try and close it at $12.66. Shorty's got an intention. Shorty's got a gun. Shorty's lost a ton. What did that shorty do? They shorted at $6. Now they're screwed. They got a nasty little blister on their fister, and from that's going to run, 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 run away. Run away from the lows, 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 lows. See that? The low here earlier today, then this low higher, then this low higher, then this low higher, then this low higher. Are you starting to see the trend? This low higher, 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 this low higher. Hello? Hello? And now they're trying to hold it at $12.66 a share. You freaking kidding me? NASA. I've already told everybody SoFi's not just going to swing trade 44 cents today or 43 cents. It's not going to happen, folks. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Today's range, Alexa, what is 12.46 minus 12.92? Oops.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
What is 12.92 minus 12.46? Alexa, what is 12.92 minus 12.46?
12.92 minus 12.46 is 0.46.
Folks, Alexa, stop. I'm serious. I'm really very, very sure that SoFi is not just going to swing that much today. I've been monitoring the swings lately every single day, and from the highs to the lows, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that recently, from the highs to the lows, SoFi is trading 66, 62, 71, 60 cents, 65 cents, 61 cents, $1.28 on earnings day, 77 cents. This thing's not just going to trade a 40-something swing from the high to the low today. Don't believe that. It isn't going to happen. If it does, I'll be shocked if it does that. I think that indicates to me that this thing is going to go up big time. And from the lows today of $12.46, easily close right at $13, right under $13 today. Could easily happen with a 60-cent swing instead of this measly 40-something cent swing today. 40. It's just not feasible. It just doesn't seem very possible to me at all for SoFi not to springboard. Now, that being said, SoFi did have a high-low difference right here one time about 10 days ago. SoFi had a high-low difference of 46 cents. So it's happened before somewhat recently. But that's on 46 million shares, folks. 46 cents. We're going to end up around 60 million, and we should see a 65-cent swing or a 60-cent swing. Not just what we're seeing today. Okay. Well, folks, get down here. Man, I have missed so chat. 1262. Well, I'm sorry, shorts, but yesterday's closing was at 1251. You're supposed to keep running it down now after the earnings call. I mean, typically, I've shown people how many times you were able to run down SOFI, like from July the 31st last year. You were able to run SOFI down from July 31st last year. 66 days you ran it down. What is this nonsense of a one-day rundown now? I also showed them what you did 2 years ago in May, where you made SOFI price fall from 654 down 47% in 4 days, where you hit it the first day down 20%, the next day down 10, the next day down 17% or 7, and the next day down 10. 47% drop on a May 1st first quarter earnings call 2 years ago. 47% drop after that. And how much have we dropped now? Over the last 5 days, SOFI is still up, folks, 2.3%. It hasn't even dropped. Sure, it's dropped from what it hit, the 1452, but folks, this is 5 days after earnings call now, and we're still up we've been down 42% at this point sometimes in the past. You get the picture? Golly. I mean, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, 2 days after the earnings call, and we're green. This has never happened with this stock, folks. Usually on the second day, the third day, the fourth day, then fifth, sixth, seventh, down, 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 down. 10 days one time. I got the proof right here for you, folks. I got the proof for you right here. I'm going to show it to you right now. Look at this SOFI trading history after earnings day. The high 647 on earnings day. The high hit 647. And what did it do after earnings day? That day, November the 1st, 2.5 years ago. Hell, 8 days later, it was down 31% to 494. See that? And then here on earnings day, May the 1st, 654 for the high. And then for 4 days in a row, they ran it down and down and down to 459, down 42.5%. Look at this earnings day. SOFI at 1170. If 18 days later, the price from 1170 was 789, down 48%, folks, after 18 days. I mean, just look how this compares, folks. Here you got the 654 high, a drive down 42% in just 4 days. 4 days, folks, 42% down. And here we are now, 5 days after an earnings call, the same period, May 1st. So this would have been quarter one earning call 2 years ago, 654 high. And then they drove it down 42% in freaking 4 days. And folks, that is a massive, massive drop. And we've seen it many times after earnings calls. Just a few days later, and the price is 48% down. Here's an earnings call here. Price was $10.49. 22 days later, it was down 45% to $7.21. Folks, they used to smash SOFI big after earnings, but it's not the same SOFI. It's not the little redheaded stepchild it used to be. They can't just beat it around like they used to do after every earnings. Look at this earnings call here on October the 31st. 1132 high. What did they do? 2 days later, the price was at 1063, down 650. Forget about that. This is what we're at now. This is where we are now, like in November, because ladies and gentlemen, after just that little 2-day rundown, SOFI then went back up from the 1063 low from 1132, 2 days down to 1444, just 7 days after that, 1 week after. And that's what I think we're going to see right now, folks. This is the same kind of earnings where we saw a nice triple beat. We saw the high 1132. Then they ran it down 2 days, got it down to 1063. And then 5 days later, 1444, folks. And I think we're going to see that now. And then 17 after another week from there. See that? 1 week, 17. We're going to do it again, folks. I'm going to call it out now. We're going to do that again now. What we did that earnings call, we're going to do now. All right? So I'm glad I could go back over all that. Oh, man. Hey, you guys. My channel's already getting smashed down enough. I need you to be careful with what you're talking about. If you want to go over to Telegram, you guys, please. All right. I don't want to piss in the tank, okay? You guys are pissing in the tank big time. Okay, if you want to talk like that on here, please, I'm asking you, don't hurt my channel by doing that. All right, you guys, please. I know and I agree with everything you're saying, but I need you to understand that they will really not want. They will start stifling this channel even more than they're already doing. So please help me out. Go over to Telegram or other Facebook. I don't care, but please, let's just be careful here. What we're saying. I say enough on my own to get me in trouble.
Oh, that's for sure.
My wife just said, "Oh, that's for sure," and she knows my sentiment, and I don't hold back a lot of times, like this morning. But you've already seen the effect of what I said this morning. How few people are watching my channel today, and in fact, I haven't had a single person subscribe today, not one. I usually get 5, 8, 10, 12 subscriptions a day. They're cutting me down big time from what I said this morning. My viewership is a lot lower today than it has been over the previous days because of my talking this morning already. So I'm just asking if you guys wouldn't mind. I know and I agree with a lot of what you guys are talking about, but let's try to be careful a little bit and let's help the channel grow. And we have other listeners. By the way, I have a lady who's told me I don't agree with your political feelings, but I do agree that everybody is entitled to their own opinion. So she's definitely not with my way of thinking, and she's let me know that. But she also let me know that she understands my position and gives me entitlement to my opinion, and she's entitled to have hers as well. But folks, we've got people from both sides of the aisle here that are on my channel trading with me every day. So, I don't know why. I'm not sure. Some of them just have the, they know they have. Hey, we've got 3 more subscribers now today. We've reached 3 more. We're up to 20,053. So, and over here on this stream that I've got going right here, did you guys watch this bird? You guys have got to go over and watch this bird video I put up. You would not believe it if you watch that. I mean, if you watch this video that I put up on this bird, you will be astounded, folks. And I found the video on Facebook, but I just had to share it with everyone because it was fascinating, folks. It was absolutely fascinating. Man, this bird is just unbelievable. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate that very much. But folks, I would love to be able to play this video for you so you could hear this bird. But I tried it earlier and I got an audio loop that started. So I guess what I'm going to try now is I want to try one more time to see if you guys can hear this bird. And I want you just to be it's just insane, folks. It's just incredible what this bird does. And I want you to hear it. So I'm going to try and turn on my speaker now, and hopefully we won't get that crazy loop problem we had earlier. Hopefully, I think I got that loop problem resolved. But I'm going to play this bird for you now, and hopefully you will hear it, all right, without a loop situation. So we're going to go over to my shorts on my play stream, on my playlist. And here it is right here, folks. And I'm hoping you don't get a loop. I want you to hear this thing. It's fascinating. Here we go right now. Why can't you hear it? Where's the dang volume? Oh, man. Crap. Hold on. I'm going to do it on this other computer then. All right, hold on, folks. Okay. Whoa. It's working now. Okay, here it is. And I'm actually going to play you the video on this stream right here. History. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. So I'm going to play you the video so you can watch it while I play the sound on my other video. So we can hopefully match these up, and we'll play at the same time. And hopefully you'll get to hear this. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Hey, everybody.
Okay. All right, hold on, folks. I got to start this over. Hold on. All right, we're going to start them both over at the same time. Okay, here it goes. Right now. Isn't that amazing? I mean, it is just insane what that bird can do. And I hope you guys could hear that. I know I didn't do a very good job of getting it right together, sequenced together very good. But man, that is just the most fascinating thing. Here he goes again. Isn't that amazing, folks? For all of those who did on the narrow stream, you were able to watch it. It is just, it's just a, it is just such an amazing thing, folks, and I had to share it with you. And for those of you that are on the wide stream screen, I'm sorry I couldn't simultaneously have those come together at the same time, at the exact same time. I wish I really could get them to play at the same time. Maybe I will here. Let's see if I get better at playing them at the same time. Let's try click them both at the same time here. Hold on. I got it. Awesome. I got it to match up that time. Isn't that just amazing, folks? Isn't that one of the most amazing things you've ever seen? I mean, I was just dumbfounded by that. I mean, I was just stunned when I saw that. Oh my gosh, look at all these. Look at all these. Oh my gosh, Catfish told you. I told you they'd be coming out of the woodwork. Look at this right here. Analyst rating. JMP Securities. Market outperform. Price target $17. Next one comes out. What is this over here? Analyst rating. Needham reiterates $20. Awesome. Next, who's this? Analyst rating. Analyst rating. UBS. 1550 for the high. Nice. What's this other analyst rating here? Who's this? $11 to $12. Who's that slime ball? That's nothing right there. What do you don't know what you're talking about. 11. Oh my God. You're another paid shill, I see. Probably a 0-star rated turd analyst. Who is that? Barclays. Barclays, huh? Okay. Barclays. Old hound dog on the porch don't even know what the hell a good stock looks like, calling $11. What a moron dipshit. Man, chasing the stock, folks. They're going to keep chasing it. Keep chasing it. Yesterday, someone told me about this one. I'm staying away from it myself, but PFE was a mention. I'm looking here at RNAZ, and I told you guys to be very careful with this. As a matter of fact, an hour ago, I told every one of you to sell this damn thing. I told you to get out of it, RNAZ, and I was right. And I hope you got out. I told everyone I was not a believer in that. And I said, you better not get it. If you get it, you better buy just a fraction because that thing could drop. It could drop a lot. I said, and he kept pitching it. Paul kept pitching it. And I said, no, Paul, no, Paul, no, Paul. I'm going to buy that tomorrow morning, Paul. I'm not going to buy it now. That's what I said, Paul. And I was right, Paul. And you know that. Yep, a paid shill. Yep. A paid shill. A paid shill. Well, CEP looks good here, folks. Look at CEP right now. CEP. And I want to get this script thing off here. Show tip. I don't want the tips. Look at that CEP right there, folks. CEP, ladies and gentlemen. CEP is on its way right now. CEP. CEP. Totally worked down all afternoon, and right there was the end of it. At 2 o'clock, it was over. CEP, folks. 323 already. It should be time for SOFI to start making its move. Come on, SOFI. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Look at that, folks. The 5-day chart on SOFI up 2%. After earnings, it's up still 2%. That's unbelievable, folks. Usually, after 3 days after earnings, one time it was down 40%. And another time I showed you it was down like 28% right after earnings. This is crazy good for SOFI to hold here now. So strong, folks. So strong, SOFI. Screw those shorts, man. They're going to be in such bad pain here as the days unfold. SOFI's volume is not going to let up. 58 million shares traded today. Again, 58 million, 59 million now. Look at them start to buying in here, buying in 59,301, 59,301, 971, 73, 2 shares, 59,302, 59,302. Look at all the little buyers coming in. Buyers. A lot of believers in this stock. A lot of believers in this. 59,309, 59,303.10, 314. Price right now, let me move this up a little bit so I can see it. 1261 a share. 1261, 59, 329, 1261, 51, 329. A lot of little buyers. Look at all those little buyers coming in at 1261 a share. 59, 336, 337, 330. Look at all the buyers. 2 shares. 2 shares, folks, right there. 59, 340, 1261. 59, 341, 344, 347, 356. There's an 8,000 share buy at 1261. 59, 358, 351, 59, 360, 59, 364, 4,000 at 1260. 59, 366. 1261 again, it's rising. 59, 382. That's a 10,000 share, 12,000 share buy at 1261. 59,394 now, 59,395, 59,403, 9,000 share buy at 1260, 59,409, 59,409.4, 59,410, 1261, 2,000 share buy at 1261, 59,453. Whoa, 30,000 shares there at 1260 just bought. 59,459. 3,000. Those are dump shares, 3,000 at a time. 59,472. The dumpers love to sell 3,000 at a time. The ones try to run down the price, they like 3,000 at a time. 7,000, 25,000 at 1260 now. 59,538. 59,539 at 1260. 59,546. 16,000 just there. 59,571. Price is 1260, 1259 now is the price. 59,580, 59,582, 59,590, 59,589. Hey, it went down. See? Watch the numbers start changing here. Watch it go down. 59,591, 59,592, 51,594, 595, 597. Price is 1259 a share. 59,603, 604, 605. 59, there's 8,000 shares bought at 1260, 59, 615, 16, 59, 616, 59, 616, 59, 9,000, 3,000 share, that's a dump, 59, 631, 59, 631, 59, 631, price is 1259, 59, 631, a lot of small buys, 100 shares at a time, 7,000 at 1259, now 1260, price is 1260, 59, 648, 59, 648. Price is 1260, 59, 651, 1260, 59, 662. A lot of small buys there. Many back-to-back small buys. Many small buys at 1260 now. Many of them. 59, 667, 59, 670. 3,000 shares sells or dumps, folks. 59, 671. 59,673, 677, 59,684, 685, 686, all paying $12.59 a share, now $12.60, 59,691. Price is $12.59, 59,691. Small buys, a lot of small buys. 59,692 now, 59,692. Many small buys coming in at $12.59, $12.60, 59,702, 59,708. 59,709, price is $12.60 a share. 59,709, 710, price is $12.60. 59,711, 59,714, 3,000 share dump there. 59,714, price is still $12.60. 59,777, well, folks, that's a 70,000 shares right there at $12.60. 59,782, 70,000 shares right there at $12.60. 59,794. There's a 12,000 buy at $12.60. 59,799. 59,8. 12.60 is the price. 59,807. 59,807. Lots of small buys. Lots of small buys. 59,812. Price is $12.60. Now $12.61 and rising. 59,816 now. 59,820. Price is $12.60. 59,821, 59,821 and small, 5,000 shares at $12.60, 59,827, 831, 4,000 at $12.60, 59,831, 32. Prices just jumped up a penny on a 1,000 share buy. That's good, folks. On 1,000 shares to go up a penny is very good. 59,837 now, 59 small stuff. And again, it's going up on a penny. Small volume is making it raise a penny now. $12.61 is the price. You can see it right up there. 59,903, 5,000 shares at $12.60. 59,908, 59,920, 12,000 just bought at $12.60, folks. 59,927, 59,927, 59,929, 936, 8,000 shares just bought at $12.60. 59,935, 59,935, 59,935, 936, 939, 3,000 share dumps, 953, 955, a 20,000 share buy at $12.60, 59,970, 59,971, and we're about to go over 60 million shares. We're going to go over 60 million shares right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just went over 60 million. Over 60 million. I wonder how they're going to hold it down with all this volume instead of 26 million shares a day like it was 8 months ago, 9 months ago. 26 million shares, 25, 27 million a day. And now we got freaking 60 plus million a day coming in wanting to buy this thing, no matter how hard they try to run it down. They got themselves in a real jam now, folks, a big time jam. And they increased their shorted shares yesterday. They increased the number of shares yesterday by about 400,000, I believe it was. What dumbasses. How stupid. They must have thought it was going to keep falling like it always has done after an earnings call. Fall for 2 or 3 or 4 days or 10 days or 11 or 18 days. They thought that, folks, and they're screwed now. They're screwed. They're probably running out right now to borrow more shares. Are you guys able to see over here on this skinny screen? Yeah, it looks all right. And on the wide stream, are you guys see what we got here? Michael O'Banion, is that in slow motion, Cat? Excellent. How can J.P. Morgan put out a raise from $6 to $8? They're idiots. Every time J.P. Morgan puts out a downgrade like that, a price target, they end up buying twice as many shares. That guy said in the chat he lost a ton on RNAZ. Well, I warned every one of you not to get into that stock. And I said, and that was a guy telling me, he kept saying RNAZ and rocket ship and RNAZ. And I said, then you should sell it. As soon as he said that and it went over there, I said, you should sell this right now. You should sell it right now is what I told him. And I was completely right. He should have. And we're going to buy it tomorrow morning. We're going to show him how to make real money on it. Oh, yeah. We'll show him when to buy it. Tomorrow morning on a low volume manipulation, we'll show him when to buy it tomorrow. And for those of you that are not aware of it, on my channel here on my playlist, if you ever go over to my playlist, you'll see I have one musical playlist with 125 original songs I have. I hope you'll go over and check it out sometime on your leisure. All right. And today we've gone over 20,050 subscribers. We're up to 20,053. I want you to know that yesterday I showed you guys I had reached 20,050 subscribers, and about 4 subscribers bailed out on the shorts. I guess the shorts that listened in that were subscribed, they got out, and I only had 20,046 yesterday evening. And now I'm back up to 20,053. So thank you, whoever it was that's been subscribing, all 6 of you or 7 today. I appreciate it, and I hope others will. I hope, if you haven't yet, I hope you'll consider doing it. And, well, once again, Shorty coming at SOFI, desperation clawing away, trying to get it to close in the red today. And it isn't going to happen, folks. I'm sorry, shorts, but even if it did, it wouldn't matter. You're supposed to have this thing down another 10 or 12% today to stay in line with all the other earnings calls that SoFi's done. How come it's green today? It should not be green today based on history. I went back already about 3 or 4 times for different people here to show them how many times SoFi tanked for 4 days or 5 days or 8 days or 10 days after earnings. It's never, ever green except for one time, which was November of last year, October's earning call last year. It did the same thing it's doing now. It only went down for 2 days and then it went up. I showed everybody. I went back and showed them. And the only other time was right here on an October earnings call. This is where we are now. It's the same one as this one in October, folks. Right here, the price was 11 something, and then they ran it down from 1132's high the next day to only 1081, but then the next day was 1083, then 1095, then 1163, and that's what we're going to do now. And then 13, and then it was up to frickin' 14, and then it was up to 16, and that's what we're about to do right now, folks. It's what we're going to do right now. The same thing we did on that earnings call is what we're about to do now. That's what we're going to do, folks. For those of you that want to go even further back, I went back and I showed everybody all these earnings calls and how much SoFi was down immediately after. And I think it was surprising for people to see. I went back here and I showed them 2 years ago, SoFi 652 price. And then just 4 days later, from May the 1st to May the 4th, it was down to 491 from 652. Man, that's a 43% drop in 4 days after an earnings call. That was also a Q1 earnings call that came out the end of April. It was the same as what we just had, a Q1 earnings call, and SoFi went from 652 on that day, opened, went up 2 cents, and then they drove it down $1.03 on that day using 125 million shares. And the following day, they used 115 million to make it fall from 547 close to 491. The next day, they used 64 million to make it go from 491 to 485. And the next day, they used 59 million to get it down to the low, 459, where I bought it. So this is what has happened with SoFi in the past. And folks, from 652 in 4 days, down 43%. And now, 2 years later, SoFi comes out with an earnings. And how much is it down after 5 days or 3 days? It's up. It's freaking green, people. It's green. It's usually down at this. It's been down before several times, 35%, 40%, 43% drops after earnings. This is incredible, folks, that it's holding up here. It just shows how much more strong and strength it has now. And it has a lot of strength because they're throwing a lot of volume at it, folks. They're throwing a lot of volume at this thing. They're coming in heavy. Look at that, 61 million shares now. Man, I just showed you guys on a chart here that shows you that just 8 months ago, SoFi's daily average volume was 26 million shares 8 months ago. That's right. Back in August and September of 2024, SoFi's volume was 24 million, 26 million, 27 million, 27 million, swinging 20 cents from the high to the low, 16, 17, 18 cents. Then SoFi's volume started to pick up, and then the swings got a little bigger and a little bigger, a little bigger. Then the volume picked up even more, and the swings got more radical and more radical and more radical. And then forget about this 51 million getting a 49-cent swing, or 51 getting a 41-cent swing, or 52 getting a 38-cent swing. You come down here and you look at SoFi with 52 million getting $1.01 swing. Jeez. Holy crap, folks. You got a 38 million share day here recently that used to get just 38 millions would only see a volume swing of 30 cents, or 39 million swing got a volume swing, a price low swing of 27 cents. And now you got 38 million, a 66-cent swing. You got 38 million swinging 56 cents. You got 29 million that used to just swing 16 cents, now 65 cents. This is the new SoFi, folks. This is not the same old SoFi it used to be. Now I want to go look over at something else here today. I'm interested in seeing institutional ownership today. I want to see this thing go over 1,000. I want to see this thing over 1,000. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been tracking SoFi's institutional owner from 700 in September of 2022, and now we are at what total? We were at 700. We are now at, Alexa, stop. We are now at a total of, refreshing the screen, where is it? 996. We had another one buy in long today. And another one, in case you didn't know, another one got out that was both short and long. We were at 38, now we're at 37. And we got 936 on the long side, 23 on the short side only, short only. What dumbasses. How stupid could you be when you've got 936 institutions that think SoFi is going to go up, and you've only got 23 institutions that think it's going to drop? Which side of that do you want to be on? And by the way, the average portfolio increase on SoFi lately over the most recent quarter, the average portfolio of all longs is a 12.94% increase in SoFi stock over the most recent 90 days. Figure that out, shorty. That's not good for you. It's probably why your shorters only has gone from 34 short only to only 23 now. 11 bailed out already. Smart ones got out. Smart ones got out. Come on, SoFi. You're kidding me. It's going to trade in a 47-cent range today. I haven't seen that in a long time, folks. 18. It is going to trade in a 47-cent range today. That's the lowest we've seen in about 2 weeks. This small of a range. I just can't wait to see the volume level that they try here during the last 18 minutes to try to run it down, or people start coming in. So let's go look at this volume now. 61,880,882, 61,885. 3,000 shares are almost always dump amounts. 888 now. 61,888, 61,889, 61,991, 894. 3,000 shares right there dumped. 61,897. Price now is 1256. Looks like they're trying to get it down to 1255. I thought they were going to try to close SoFi today at 1233 or 1244, but I guess they're going to go for their other number, 1255 instead. I guess that's what they're going to try for, is a 1255 close. They like that number a lot. They like that number a lot. But folks, again, I want to reiterate to you that 2 years ago, SoFi was down on this day probably about 25% from where it was. Let's go see where SoFi was down May the 1st. And we just had earnings on the 29th, 30. Hold on a second here. 29. So now we're 2 days after earnings. And back here, 2 days after earnings, the price had gone from 654 to 475. Alexa, if I start out at 4.75 and I end up at 6.54, what percentage gain is that?
From gigacalculator.com. The correct percentages if you are asking the question of what percent is A from B would be 16.66% and 20%, respectively, as explained above.
Alexa, stop. No. Oh, God. $4.75 times 20% plus equals, it was more than that, 4.75 times 28%. 4.75 times 28% plus equals 608. It was more than that. 4.75 times 32% plus 627. It was more than that. 4.75 times 33% plus 631. Golly, 4.75 times 40% plus 665. Well, that's close. It's probably 38%. 4.75 times 38% plus 655, and the high was 652. Well, so there you go, folks. After SoFi's earnings on May the 1st, 2 years ago, it dropped 38% in 2 days. 38% in 2 days. So there you go. You can compare the now SoFi to the old SoFi. Let's go up here to July the 31st. 1170. And 2 days later, the price was 972. Let's see what a drop that was. A 972 to 1170. 9.72 times 38% plus. That's too much. That's too much. 9.72 times 28% plus 1244. That's too much too. About 24%. 24%. 9.72 times 24% plus 1205. And it had hit where was 1170, so it's not even that. $9.72 times 24% plus. Nope. 9.72 times 19% plus. 1156. So it's 20%. 11. Yep. 9.72 times 21. Let's try that. 9.72 times 21% plus 1176. Well, there you go. It was at 11. It was at 1170. So that's close. And so that's how much it was, folks. SoFi, the last time on July, it fell that much, 22%. 22% after the second day. And we haven't seen anything like that this time, folks. Nothing like that. It's very good. I like it. $12.59 now, ladies and gentlemen. That's no shorty number. Oh, no shorts. This is horrible. 12 minutes. Which way are you going to go? Are you going to take it to 12.55 or are you going to 12.66? Which one is it? Burnett or die, at one point, that bird sounded like a car engine. Yeah. Wasabi says, is it time for an adult beverage? Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this number 1259 is not a number Shorty wants to close this out at today. I can assure you they have other dreams of 1255 or 1266 close here today. I don't know which they got by design, but one or the other is coming our way for the closing, 1255 or 1266. They're not going to let it stop here at that price. No freaking way, folks. No, that's not how market makers work. It's going to close today at 1266 or 1255. We already did buy the low today, Mr. Somebody. We got lucky this morning and got lucky and picked the low to buy today. And I actually told everybody this morning what the low was going to be, exactly to the penny. They asked me and I told them. I said today's low is going to be at $12.46. That's what I told them this morning. They asked me and I told them. 1246 is what I called. As a matter of fact, yesterday I wrote it after I looked last night at all the charts and everything. Yesterday I wrote on my piece of paper here, SoFi low 1246. And this was after I was looking at all these other stocks this morning. People were calling out ZCAR and RNAZ, ULY, TSLL, and BBAI. Look at that. SoFi low, I wrote, 1246 today, and I nailed it. I nailed it to the penny. Exactly what the low was going to be today, I told people. And I'm also going to tell you the closing at 1255, which I told you. All right. Well, folks, have you figured out that I know what these shorts are going to do every day? Have you figured that out yet? Have you figured that out yet, that I know what they're going to do? I told you what the low was going to be today, 1246. I told you to buy there, and I was right. I was completely right. And now I told you they were going to try to close this out today at 1255. Bingo. I go again, right, correct. I told you that the 1259 was not their number. That's not one of the market makers' numbers. They don't like that number. And I knew it wasn't going to stop there. I knew it wouldn't. I knew for a fact it wouldn't. Because I know what they're going to do, folks. I've been doing this a long, long time. I've been watching this stock, and I've been watching the market makers manipulate this every day for a long, long time, folks. A long time. And I know what they're going to do. I already know what they're going to do ahead of time. I knew they were going to take it down to 1246 today, the low. Told my son to buy there, as a matter of fact. Oh, don't worry, folks. They don't care about anything down any lower. They're not going to try for 1250. They're going for 1255 close. That's what they want. Yep. Well, like I said to you, and I've been telling you guys all along, I wouldn't be surprised to see SoFi fall even more, but man, that didn't do it today. It just kept going back up today, and I'm very happy for it. I'm glad to see this. I'm very glad to see this, that they couldn't keep trouncing it down for 4 days in a row like they did a couple years ago, or like they did after the July 31st earnings call. Massive drops in 2 days, down 22%. And man, I look at that right there, and I bet you they can't believe their eyes that SoFi's still green after 5 days, after earnings 3 days ago. I bet they can't believe it. I bet you they just can't freaking believe it that that's the case. Sorry, shorts, but it just isn't the same SoFi it used to be. It's just not the same stock that you used to be able to run around at your whim and your wishes. It's got too many eyes focused on it. There's too much volume coming in for you to maintain what you want it to. Just like when the price was 641 that you tried for so long to maintain and hold, that I showed people several times today how hard you tried to keep SoFi at 641. Do you see how that turned out, folks? It's twice as much as that now. And now they're going to try and hold it at $12.55. Who gives a shit? It'll be at $24 probably in about 3 months. $24 a share, maybe even sooner than that. Pretty sad also that the market manipulators. Well, I don't call it sad. I'd say it's very encouraging. They can't even hold a $12.55, folks. It's out of here. They can't even hold a $12.55. And you better look at the volume here. You better look at the volume. 64 million shares traded, not 26 million like it used to be for you, shorty. 64 million. And by the way, the price is twice as much as it used to be when you'd only do 23 million shares a day. $6 a share is what you were used to when it was 23 million, 27 million shares a day. Now you're at 64 million shares a day, and you're going to try and hold it here too, like you did 641 a share? Ain't no friggin' way, man. There's too much money coming in. No way. No way. No friggin' way. No way, folks. Isn't going to happen. What's this little thing here? Earnings. Look at that earnings per share. Look at the surprise on the earnings per share. 93% higher than the earnings per share estimate. 93%. Anthony Noto. Cha-frickin' ching. Oh my gosh. Blowout earnings. And you think you had a hard time holding SoFi at 641, shorty. Think how hard you haven't seen shit yet till everybody starts coming in on this thing like they're doing. You're not going to hold this thing at 12.55, and you know it too. You know that. You know this is a pipe dream for you. A pipe dream for you. A big fat freaking pipe dream for you. Look at that. Even if they close it flat today, it's going to be up 2.3% over the last 5 days. They're used to a 30 or 45% drop by now, folks, after earnings. That's how spoiled they all got before. They used to get 30% and 40% drops after earnings, and now they're losing money because they shorted it. They shorted it yesterday. They failed to they kept shares yesterday. They didn't return shares yesterday. They kept like dumbasses. They held like dumbasses. They should have returned them. You're going to find out tomorrow. The low tomorrow is going to be even higher than today's low. I've already told people. In case you guys are not paying attention to it, I'll go up here now and I'll show you the recent low yesterday for SoFi. Just yesterday's low that we just saw yesterday, achieved yesterday. Yesterday's low was right here, folks. Yesterday's low was at 12.05. 12.05 a share. And today's low, 41 cent higher. And tomorrow's low will probably be 41 cent higher than that. And that'll be 12.87. 12.87 tomorrow's low. If everything keeps going the way it has. 12.87 tomorrow's low is what I'm calling for. 12.87 for tomorrow's low, ladies and gentlemen. 12.87 for tomorrow's low. All right? Based on what I saw today, I don't see any reason for it not to do that. I don't see any reason at all for it not to do that. Tomorrow's low, 12.87. Probably open tomorrow. And by the way, SoFi, just like yesterday, they tried this same smash down at the close. And did you see it in after hours up like 13 or 14% in after hours? It doesn't matter what they try to do right now. They can't hold it down in after hours. They've never been able to hold it down recently in after hours. This is all manipulation to try to splash the close. And then in after hours, for a few seconds, it's down 3 or 4 cents, maybe for 10 minutes, maybe 15, 20. And then the damn thing just takes off in the after hours, just like last night. I sent a notice out to everyone last night to let you know that SoFi had gone up 13 cents in after hours. And it was up from 12.50 whatever close they had, 12.51. It went up to $12.71 in after hours last night. Expect the exact same thing today after today's washout effort. Expect the exact same thing today. Expect the exact same thing today after today's washout close effort. What's the point of doing this, Shorty? When in after hours it's 11 cents higher. I don't understand why you'd spend so much money just to make SoFi close even when in the after hours it's going to be up 1 or 2 or 3% in the after hours. I don't know why you work so hard at this. I don't know when you're going to learn your lesson that this isn't working for you. I mean, it's hilarious, folks. These manipulators, they do this every day with SoFi at the very end of the day, and it's a total waste of money and time because by an hour into after hours, it's up 5 cents. Then an hour and a half into after hours, it's up 10. And then last night, it went from, like I said, where they tried to close it here. Same thing they tried last night at the hour of the close. They tried it last night. And then, like I said, I wrote to everybody and said, hey, look, SoFi's at 12.66 in the after hours, just like I told you it would be. And look at that, man. Look at the desperation and effort and all the money that they just spent and blew. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to put out a bonfire by urinating on it with their little wieners, okay? And it's not going to happen. Today's low was 41 cents higher than yesterday's low, and tomorrow's will probably be another 30 or 40 cents higher than today's low. And that's just the way it's going, folks. I'm sorry, shorts. I'm sorry, no matter how much you spend, no matter how much you throw out there, no matter how much you dump at the end of the day, it doesn't frickin' matter. SoFi's low was up 41 cents higher than yesterday's low. And I'm sorry for you that it happened that way. I'm sorry that it happened that way. I know how hard you wanted it to be red today, even more red today. But you can't do it anymore. You don't have the ability. You don't have the ability. You see how hard they tried just then to even dump it down and make it, yeah? You see how hard that was? Watch it be green. Well, first of all, I'm surprised right now already that it's not down 3 cents. They usually have it down as soon as the market opens. They load in usually a bunch of sell orders to make the price be 3 cents below where it closed. And they can't even do that now. They can't even get it there. And they're not going to. I don't believe so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And one thing I wasn't wrong about was, one thing I was wrong about was I'm very surprised to see that they only swung the price 46 cents today. That's amazing that that's all they swung it. Oh, it's already green. Sorry, shorts. But I do appreciate that effort that you made. And like I said, it's all just a waste of money. It's just like throwing good money after bad. It's just throwing good money after bad at the end of the day. Just throwing out ridiculous amounts of shares just to make a point, and then what do you know? Seconds later, the freaking thing is green, and it's going to be green tonight. It's going to go over. It's going to go back to 12.66 by the close, probably tonight at 8 o'clock, and it may even be higher than that. Now, last night, in case you weren't watching, SoFi immediately went green after hours as well, and then they had it down about 4 or 5 or 6 cents. They had it down for, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But that didn't last. That didn't last. It just went right on up, just like it's going to do now. They can't even hold it in the red. They're not going to, man. Their little one share, itsy bitsy back and forth one share is not going to do it today. Look at it going green. Well, nice effort, though. That was a very nice dump effort at the end of the day. But unfortunately for you shorts, SoFi's green. And it's going to be that way. It's going to continue to be even greener tomorrow. It's going to be even greener the next day and greener the next. So get used to losing, and get used to losing a lot, because it's about to go ballistic. And the charts all say it. The charts say it. I say it. And everyone else on the YouTube channels all know where it's going to. And I appreciate the effort. Like I said, I'm very, very, very impressed with your daily effort in the after hours, even how you do this right here every day. It's a nice effort, but it's a failure. It's a failure. You're going to fail. You're not going to hold it here just like you didn't hold it at $6.41 8 months ago. So good luck. Keep trying, but it isn't going to happen. It's going to $20 just like I said it is. And many other analysts believe it's going even higher than that. But very nice effort, very nice try. And your one share sells back and forth. They'll run out this afternoon, and then we'll see SOFI go right on up green. And good luck to all of you shorters out there. I pray for you because I know where SOFI is really going. And unfortunately, like I proved to all my viewers today, you used to have the power to make SOFI fall 30 or 40% after earnings. Can't do it anymore. Still green 5 days. So sorry. I'm sorry. I know how hard you tried, but it's just not the same old redheaded stepchild you used to kick around all the time. And even in the after hours, any attempts you can see by anybody to try to force it down with measly shares, they all get bought up. Every one of them get bought. And it's going to go higher tomorrow. SOFI is going to be over 13 tomorrow, folks. Over 13 tomorrow. It's probably going to open up at 1266 and go up to 12. No, it might even open 1277, or it may open at 1288. And for all I know, the dang price could do that even this evening in after hours after these little market makers try their little ditzy stuff for the first few minutes here of the after hours like they do every day. But anyway, listen, folks, I would stick around with you longer and hang out with you longer, but I don't think I need to. I think we're doing fine. I think SOFI is doing fine. I love the fact that market makers tried everything they could today and probably spent several millions and millions of dollars to try to get SOFI to close in the red, and they failed. They failed. They could not close it in the red 2 days in a row. Sorry, shorts. And yesterday's low, 1205. I'll just tell you guys one more time in case you don't remember. Yesterday's low, 1205. Suck on that. I'm out of here, everybody. Have a good one. I hope you have a great evening, whatever it is you're involved in and whatever you're doing. Hopefully y'all can all see here in the narrow stream. And don't worry about the early after hours manipulation because they always do this. I already told you it was probably going to happen 3 or 4 or 5 cents down right after hours. Whoop-de-doo. It doesn't matter. Everybody always just sits back and waits till the penny exchangers get it down to the best price, and then they just buy it all up, and then the front, boom, and then they're like, oh, God. Just like last night. They tried this last night. The same thing backfired on them big time. All right, everybody, let me get on out of here. Have a good evening, everyone. I thank you for being here with me. I hope you learned something here today. Hope you learned something at least while you were here with me today. I hope you picked up on some of it. And we're going to go over here to the screen, to the big wide screen, and go whoop, like that. Boom, up big. All right, everybody. That looks pretty good. All right, well, tomorrow I'm going to try to put up another nice thumbnail for you to get a bunch of people over here. I hope you guys have a absolutely wonderful, wonderful evening. I hope you have a wonderful, enjoyable dinner. Like I said, sit with your family around the dinner table this evening. Spend some time with them, okay? Spend some time and talk things over. And then, as always, I hope that you're in excellent, excellent health. That's the most important thing. I wish for you all great success in all your financial endeavors. And last but not least, I hope that you all are surrounded with love. Because you deserve it, everybody. Each and every one of you. All of you too, surrounded with love. See you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern. I'll try to be punctual. All right, this morning I woke up at 8:28. I looked over at the clock and I hadn't turned the volume. What happens is I set my alarm and it does it goes off twice. Once and then it's 2 minutes and then it goes off again. Well, yesterday morning when it went off early, I got on up and I wasn't going to wait for the 2 minutes. And I turned the volume down so that when it went off the second time, my wife wouldn't hear it. So that's what I did. And then I forgot that last night. I got in bed, forgot to turn the volume back up. This morning I was laying there thinking, my wife got up kind of early and I thought, man, it seems sort of late. And I rolled over and looked at the clock. 8:28. I had 20 minutes to shave and coffee and get down here and clean the screens and plug it all in and load up all the thumbnails and do all that shit. Man, I barely made it, man. I think I started this morning at 8:49. But all right, everybody. Have a good one, everybody. Jason Snook, thank you for being here with me. You guys have a great and wonderful evening, whatever you're doing. And again, last but not least, see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. Surround yourselves with love. Toodles. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye.